intro.
Okay, we're going to be kicking this off. So come and take a seat. We've got the theme music. Sit anywhere. Just choose the seat that most feels right. Yes, you can come and join us. We're just starting now. My name's Mikey. This is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. Who we've got around the table? My name's Mikey. What's your name?
I'm Helena.
Helena. I'm here with a round of applause. And
I'm David.
David, welcome. Have we got anyone else want to join us at this point? Come, yes, that's you. You can join us. This is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. Yes, you're welcome to come. We can talk about absolutely anything you want to talk about. We're here at Emicon's Gardens. I wouldn't say it's a lovely day, but it's got the potential to be a lovely day. And we'll see what happens. Who we've got over here?
Hey, I'm Margot. Is this what Emmacons wants? She wants to humble us.
Yeah.
It's like, look, you're having such a great summer, but what about a bit of grit? You know, it's autumn, time for reflection.
Emmacons? Yeah.
No, that was my question. Who's Emmacons?
Who is Emicon's? Did you know that you're in Emicon's Gardens right now? Did you know that? No? Do you know who Emicon's is? No. Does anybody know? Okay, go on.
Well, I think she was she was a philanthropist in the about 100 and something years ago, and she was very involved in the Old Vic and Morley College.
Right.
And she worked with Octavia Hill, and she was very much about enabling women to come forward. And she was an important woman in her time, so still very relevant today.
Okay, very relevant. Yes, come and join us. What's your name? We have got Helena, we have got David, we've got Margot. What's your name?
I'm Lou.
Lou, come and have a seat. We're hitting you with a round of applause. What is this? What? Good question. Well, it's kind of
nosy. I'm very nosy.
Well, we need people like you, to be honest, to get this going. We just started. We're just a pop-up talk show that pops up in Emicon's Gardens.
Oh, I love it.
Do you know where Emicon's Gardens is?
No.
It's right here.
Oh.
And I'm just going to have to ask you again, David, to just tell us who Emicon's was.
Well, I may not have my dates right.
Don't worry about it. This is Talkaoke.
she was a very important woman in Victorian times. She was involved in the establishment of the Old Vic and in Morley College, and she was at the time when women didn't have the vote, all those kind of things. She was very progressive in what she did.
Okay.
And the plan is to refurbish this garden once that building behind us is rebuilt. Some money from that is coming to refurbish these gardens, which you can see on those boards there.
Okay.
And
so there's quite a lot there. The way this works, we've got a new face over here. Tell us your name.
Hi, I'm Christopher.
Christopher, we've got Margot, we've got David, we've got Helena, we've got Lou, we've got me, Mikey. At the moment we're talking about Emicon's Gardens. Did you know that's where you were?
Yeah.
You did? Okay. The way this works is we can take this in any direction. Do we want to talk about the history? Do we want to talk, you mentioned the role of women has actually changed in this time. We can talk about that. We can talk about anything. It's actually you, really. Where do you get on?
I mean, has it changed so much? Because I feel like with history, I mean, I don't know that much about Victorian times, but what I know of it, it was a little bit conservative, maybe a bit prudish. And I mean, I don't know, I wasn't born in this country, so maybe somebody can just like say how it was from the British perspective. But I feel like maybe we're just coming into the age of like new conservative values. They're kind of coming back. I don't necessarily think it's bad, but I just think, oh, that was me. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes, like danger.
Hang on a sec, come
Yeah.
and join us.
Oh, you've just joined.
That's fine, yes, you're welcome to come down, yes.
In a minute,
What's your name?
I'm Hannah, I'm from Forest Huxley, so we're the landscape architect.
We've got Lou, we've got Helena, we've got David, we've got Margot, and we're talking about, has the role of women changed in our society since Emicon's was around and about? Has the role of men changed, I suppose?
Was Emicon's a trad wife?
A trad wife? Was Emicon's a trad wife?
I mean, I don't know if she was a trad wife, but there's lots of a possibility that she was because, well, she lived in Victorian times and she was wealthy. But so my point about Victorian times is that what I found so interesting about them is that So people were like very, very prudish, very, very conservative. But on the other hand, the books that they wrote, they were about ghosts, they were about violences, they were like domestic abuse. So I just find it very, very interesting because so basically you have this very uptight society, and then they were like writing these books where horrible things were happening. Yeah.
Fiction, the imagination was something completely different. It was all about ghosts and violence and stuff. Come and join us. Yes. We've got Helena, we've got David. What's your name?
Leon. Hello.
Leon, welcome. I mean, okay, so the Victorian era is all spooky. Can anyone think of any famous Victorian titles maybe we could home in on?
Well, The Strange Case of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
The Strange Case of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, that's what we're talking about. Was that a prudish book?
Well, in some ways, yes, because it's about this like very, very uptight, very good doctor, you know,
Yeah.
and he's like a very good citizen.
Yeah.
And then like he drinks this potion that transforms him into the horrible Mr. Hyde. So like Mr. Hyde like attacks people, he attacks children, he's very rude, he's very intense, he's very, very mean.
Yeah, okay, so there's like two... That's a Victorian times, that's what Emma Cons was around during that time. Has anyone else got like a favourite piece of Victorian literature or stories? Yeah.
I don't know if it's Victorian, but Nosferatu, that's another good one.
Nosferatu.
Is that Victorian era?
I have no idea. You know, the whole point of this is we're not experts here. I'm going to say yes, it is Victorian. Margot's looking up on her phone. Oliver Twist.
Was that Victorian?
It's got a Victorian feel, hasn't it?
Yeah, great film.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're talking about Oliver Twist.
Charles Dickens was born in the same place as me and has the same birthday as me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where was that and when was that?
7th February in Portsmouth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's happy birthday for February. Yeah.
I think my happy birthday twin is Michael Jackson.
Michael
No, maybe
Jackson.
not. Yeah, I think so. Or at least he's a Virgo like me.
Yeah.
It's good, no?
And when is Michael Jackson's birthday?
Listen, maybe I got it wrong. Maybe he's just a fellow, astrological sign as mine.
Yeah. Okay.
But my birthday is 9th of September. I'm already opening
Okay,
the
and 9th of
gift
September is
flow.
coming up.
Anybody wants to give me a gift or
Coming
not?
up,
That's also fine.
Okay. All right. So I will say again, this is talking. You can take it any direction you want. Do we want to talk about who is born on what celebrities are born on your birthday? If you,
Mine's Khloe Kardashian.
oh really?
Yeah.
Okay. And
Yeah.
when is that?
27th of June.
Okay, 27th
Yeah.
of June. So happy birthday for that back then. Any famous people born?
I mean, I was born on the 29th of December, so
Yeah. Is that a bad time to be born?
well, I
Born
mean,
under a bad sign?
no.
Yeah.
Like I would say in a very modest way that Jesus was
Yeah.
born very nearby my time.
Okay, so you've got Jesus as somebody that was born.
You know,
Quite, yeah, that's quite good.
I was
David?
born on the 27th of March, and
Yeah.
I did know people born on the same day, but I can't think of. I think James Callaghan, one of the British prime ministers,
Okay,
the same
Prime
day.
Minister, okay, yeah, politician, yeah.
That's all I can remember.
Okay, all right. So people being born, yes, go on.
I mean, have your birthday twins somehow influenced how you are in the world right now?
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna turn the
Yeah,
mirror.
defo. I think Michael Jackson, if he really is my twin, because I'm not sure it's like
Yeah.
half truth.
Yeah.
This is. I think definitely, yeah. I want to like. I like dancing. I can't do the moonwalk, but
Yeah.
maybe that's still
Okay.
ahead of me. I can learn exactly.
I mean, haven't we got a school of dance around here somewhere? Do you know how to do the moonwalk?
I can, yeah.
You can?
I can actually do the moonwalk, but
Okay.
I can't because it's not on this
Yeah.
flooring.
Okay. What?
If it's slippery, isn't that going to improve the moonwalk? Because you're going to be gliding more.
Okay.
Yeah, I usually have to have a bottle of wine first.
Okay. So you.
So
have we
where's the
got you
wine?
Yeah. I mean, weirdly, someone gave me a bottle of wine yesterday, which I rejected. I could have passed that on to you, and we could have got you doing the moonwalk. But anyway, another time. So we're talking about the moonwalk. I think we were talking about Michael Jackson last year here at Emma Cons Gardens. But anyway, yes.
well, I mean, I'm not saying that I'm like Jesus. I wouldn't have that pretension and that arrogance.
Do you want? I mean,
But like,
isn't it a question of what would Jesus do?
well, yeah.
Yeah.
And like what I really like about him is that
Yeah.
he was like always like talking to all kinds of people,
Yeah.
and in some ways, he was kind of doing Talkaoke back in the day.
Do you think Jesus was a talkie? Well, that's a big claim. How would Jesus have kind of approached Talkaoke?
Well, the thing is that he was always open.
Non-judgmental, I suppose.
Yeah. Like he was like very non-judgmental. He was very, very open-minded. He made very creative links between different things. So yeah.
Okay. Is it a kind of? I mean, come and join us. Yes.
I mean, I'm just thinking about it because you are kind of your birthday twin is the prime minister, right?
Yeah.
I mean, has that informed your life?
Yes. Hello.
Hello. Oh wow. Okay. Sorry.
We've got a new.
maybe-
Hang on, we're going to park that question because we're talking about history, but I might just be, maybe it's come back in fashion, but I feel like you've got some kind of historical garb. Tell us your name.
Emma Cons.
Emma Carnes. We were just talking about you.
Hi. How's it all going?
Yes, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, any questions for Emma Cons? Yeah.
So can you tell us more about your life? Because there was some mysteries and some interrogations around it.
What were the mysteries?
Well, basically were you a trad wife?
Okay.
Trad wife? I have no idea what you're talking about.
What is a trad wife? You said trad wife. What is
No,
a trad-
because Emma, you may not be aware of this, but in
Yeah.
2025 there's this thing called
Yeah.
social media, and it's
Yeah.
I can't really
Yeah.
explain it. It's kind of like books but on screens.
Yeah.
Stop you.
Yeah.
So, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Well,
Yeah,
give us
I just don't tell you, what the important things are,
Yeah.
from my point of view,
Yeah.
is that we really help the poor people of Waterloo.
Yeah.
Because they're drinking, getting themselves into trouble, unwed, there's disease, they're dying
Yeah.
young.
Is not being wed a big issue?
It's a
being
really a big
unwed?
issue.
Yeah.
People aren't eating.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so,
Yeah.
when I came upon this, I felt it was my mission to support the community.
Hang on a sec, Emma. Let me just get a final thought from Lou. There's something. I mean, take it where you want to take it. Do you want to talk about the unwed thing? Is it a big issue now?
What, being unwed?
Yeah.
What, not married?
Yeah.
Well, I've known so many people now, especially at my age,
Yeah.
who've been married. Most of them are divorced.
Okay.
So, I think now women don't put up with as much as what they
Yeah.
used to do in the past.
Yeah. So
yeah.
maybe it's a good thing.
Yeah, and I think like social media makes people want to get married because they think once they're married they've made it, and then when they actually get into it they think, oh, actually, is it for me?
It wasn't
Probably
so good.
not.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
Right, I'm not going to get my lunch.
That's a good final thought to end on. So back in the day, in the Victorian times, when you were wed, that was it.
Well, yes, but I don't really talk about my private life.
Okay, too private. Okay, yes, Margaret, you got something. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know, but
Yeah.
apparently it's near London Bridge. I don't know if you've been to London Bridge. It's not that far from here, I suppose. But there's a cemetery for prostitutes
Fallen
and
women.
people, and no, not just, but
Yeah.
people who are homeless or people who just didn't have anywhere to be, no families. And apparently, I think it was Bishop. I want to say Bishop of Canterbury, but no. It's Bishop of somewhere else. Winchester.
Yeah.
He actually made it illegal for people to be unwed in that area, small area of London, because a lot of people who were wedded, they'd go and visit the prostitutes, and because it was just so notorious, he's like, okay, we can't fight it. Let's just leave these poor prostitutes alone. Let's give them somewhere they're not harassed. They
So
can
what
be
are
like
you
this.
saying?
No, I just.
What was illegal?
Yeah, I'm just saying maybe
Yeah.
what
Not
was
being
illegal.
married.
No. Like women who were not married and were prostitutes by society, they were looked down upon. But the Bishop of Winchester realized that okay, it's a bit of a double standards because a lot of priests, a lot of gentry is coming and visiting the prostitutes. So it's just a bit unfair. It's a bit ungodly, maybe even, to be so bad to them. So he said, look, this is going to be your cemetery. I'm going to consecrate it. This is going to be your area. You're not allowed to be arrested. In this small area of London, prostitution is legal.
So it's making it legal, not making it
So it's
illegal.
changing. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. So, what kind of era was that?
I think it's kind of Shakespearean times.
Okay,
It's a
so
long time ago.
a little bit before your time, Emma. Helena?
Oh, I had a question for you, Mrs. Cons. Mrs. Cons, or is it? Do you have a title, or is it Mrs. you weren't married. Oh,
Come and
sorry.
join us. Come and join us. This is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. We're here just for one day only. You're very lucky to have encountered us. We've got Helena, we've got David, we've got Leon, we've got Margot, we've got Emma Cons, and I'm Mikey. Just come and sit on no contractual obligation. Don't... Yeah, of course you can. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, come in a bit. Yes. Someone, yeah.
Well, I think about being unwed in those days was that you needed a man for your financial support.
Right.
And I think that's one of the big changes why women don't need or see the need so much to get married.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see in sort of Jane Austen novels, can't you, about how desperate people were to find a husband with sufficient income of the right standard and that sort of thing.
Okay, so you actually needed a man to open a bank account, whereas these days you need a national insurance number. Now, back in the day, you needed other things to open a bank account.
I think traditions as well. I think these days, social media and things, people see more, the world's more connected around everything, so people have more freedom and they have a disposable income as well, like you say. So now people, solo traveling now is really popular. Back then, people wouldn't think of doing that on their own.
Okay,
so I think a lot more freedoms now,
Back in the day, would you go travelling on your own, Emma?
No, I would not. But I had my close friend Lillian Bayliss. We would travel together, and I was quite safe that way. But I'm an independent woman, and I managed to get funding from people who had that kind of money to support what I did.
How did you do the banking if you couldn't open a
Well,
bank?
you have someone who supports you with that.
Right.
There's a man called Morley who helped us with a lot of stuff.
Okay. Okay, all right, give us a final thought, Leo.
Thank you. I think it's a very interesting conversation.
Did you know about Emma Cons before?
I didn't, no.
Have you been in this garden before?
No, I haven't.
Did you know this is Emma Cons Gardens?
No, I didn't.
Okay, well, it's a very steep learning curve, but thanks for joining us.
Thank you very much.
And where are you off to?
Back to Portsmouth. We'll get train back.
The birthplace of Charles Dickens. Okay, well, thanks for giving us that insight. That was an interesting twist to the conversation. See what I did there? Twist. Yes, thank you, yeah. Yes, come and join us. Yes. Yeah.
But that's interesting about the kind of finances. Emma Cons said that she had somebody taking care of this, and I just can't help but think about is it Rachel Reeves? No, is it Rachel Reeves? No, Angela Rayner from the news yesterday. Apparently she got really bad legal advice, which kind of put her in a bit of a pickle. So I kind of wonder whether Emma is getting the best advice, or is she being taken
for a ride?
For a ride, because I think sometimes if you're a woman, then maybe people just assume that you don't know these things, or they can kind of.
Well, I mean, if she kind of asked for a garden, maybe she did get a little bit ripped off because there's not much. There's a little bit of grass over there. Did she get ripped off with the garden thing? Yes, David.
I think the garden came up later than Emma Cons. So we can't put that down to her.
Okay, all right.
But I think the other thing, I don't know whether people are looking at. You looked at the exhibition boards, but do look at, and particularly the end bit where the artist Linda is being. Because I'm one of the trustees of Emma Cons, and you'll see some red structures that she's, and it's very much about. She's trying to, in that, demonstrate the kind of constraints that were put on women at that time, and you'll see something that looks a bit like a corset in one of them, and it's a very interesting way that she's portraying that, and how and I expect women today, a lot of people won't recognise those things because things have changed so much in those years.
Okay, go on, Helen.
Well, yes. What I was wondering about Emma is because when she was sitting at our Talkaoke table, she was saying that she really, really cared about improving the life of the local people in Waterloo.
Yeah.
But I was wondering, why do you think that she was so invested in that particular cause? Because she could have been invested in a different neighborhood. She could have been invested in different causes. I don't know.
Okay. Why were you interested in the? Come and have a seat again. Yes. Yeah. Why Waterloo? Why this area?
Well, it's particularly deprived, this part of London. South of the river was a place you really didn't go to. So, so I decided that this was the area that needed the support.
Yeah.
So that's why I came to this part of area. That Waterloo and the South Bank in general, heading towards Vauxhall, was really a den of iniquity.
Yeah.
It was a really horrible, horrible, horrible place.
Okay, I mean, was there anything nice about it?
No.
Nothing at all?
No, no.
Okay, so it's a den of iniquity.
Yeah, well, you know, there's part of the temperance movement to support people better their lives, and we really wanted people to stop drinking and stop going with the devil, really.
Okay, going with the devil. Hello, welcome. This is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show.
I'm just fascinated.
Yeah, come and have a seat.
I've got to get to work.
It's only it's no contractual obligation, as I say to people. It's just a pop-up talk show. We're here for one day a year. We're here at Emma Con's Gardens. Come and join us, yes. And today we've actually got Emma Con's here. But did you know that you're in Emma Con's Gardens?
I did not know I was in Emma Con's Gardens. No, this is a revelation. I haven't been in this area for a little while.
Okay.
I'm making my way to Waterloo Station, and I decided to walk today.
Oh, fantastic.
Although I was regretting that when it rained, but there we go.
That was a bit of a...
Okay.
Tell us your name.
So I'm Liz. I'm from Hitchin in Hertfordshire.
Okay.
My business is an event production company based in Battersea, where I'm headed now.
Okay, fantastic.
And so I'm very fascinated by this setup, but I had no idea what Emma Con's Gardens was, and was just interested. So there you go.
All right. Well, we can fill you in on a lot of stuff here, and we are available for weddings, bar mitzvahs, funerals, etc. We've got Margot, we've got Chris, we've got Emma Cons, we have got David, we've got Helena. Margot.
I mean, this is interesting that Emma Cons was trying to prevent people from drinking, because I think in a way drinking in the pub culture is like very, very British,
Well,
coming
just
from somebody from the
earlier on,
outside.
we were talking about Michael Jackson, and someone said they could do the moonwalk, but they needed a bottle of wine.
Ah, there you go.
In order to do
But
it.
I was wondering about Battersea. I don't know where you are based specifically, but when they changed the Battersea Power Station, they've put in a lot of kind of like food and drink places there. So in a way, I don't know why Emma Cons is so kind of anti-alcohol and people getting drunk. I mean, that kind of what seems to be bringing people together.
It was neat gin that people drank in those days, and
They didn't mix it.
I mean, it was their health, I think, as well, and they spent money on it that they probably couldn't afford. So it was instead of food, looking after their families. I think so. It wasn't being anti-drinking as such, but it was.
My mum's 90 this year. My mum's 90 this year. Touch wood, she gets through, and she's always said that everything's about moderation in life.
Yeah.
So there's no harm in some alcohol, just not too much of it. And you know, she stands by a glass of wine every night.
Yeah.
So good for her. That's her measure.
Yeah.
So my view is that I think it's increasingly. I think young generations aren't interested in alcohol.
It's true,
but that's not to say that it's gone. I still think it's a social enabler occasionally.
Okay.
In good measure.
It's useful for a bit of social lubrication. Just to fill you in, Liz, earlier on, we had Emma Cons kind of saying Southwark was a den, and Lambeth, this area, Waterloo, was a den of iniquity.
Is this the Winchester ladies and things?
I mentioned them, the Winchester geese. You know about that?
Yeah.
Bitten by the goose, isn't it?
Is that a euphemism?
The Winchester, well, that came from the Winchester ladies of Winchester Palace, which is just at the back of towards going to London Bridge.
You know your history?
I've been to the Clink.
Okay.
Only to visit, not as an attendee, not as a guest.
Okay.
I do need to get a train in about 10 minutes.
Okay.
So,
No, that's fine. That's fine.
So just very quickly, in a nutshell, what is Emma Con's Garden all about?
Okay, who wants to answer this one? What is Emma Con's all about? Emma Con's Garden?
Well, this is just a Lambeth Park space that's been here and named after Emma Con some time ago. It's had various redevelopments, but none of them have really worked, and it's still a bit of a shithole. So, Paul, who is working with us, he has been raising funds, and we're going to redevelop the area.
This section here?
Yeah, make a lovely garden, a public space, and over on those boards is that design. So this today is about raising awareness for that and bringing the community together. And there's lots of free stuff going on, and we'll be here for the next 3 weeks on a Thursday.
Okay.
doing different things.
I mean, okay, so this is going to be more of a garden. What kind of things are going to be in the garden, David, do you know?
Well, there's going to be more planting, and there's going to be some seating, and there's going to be some artwork, and there's going to be hopefully some events like this on a regular basis.
Okay. What kind of event? I mean, you're an events person.
Yes.
Would you put on an event here if it was a bit more garden?
Well, I held a Christmas event just two doors down from this garden. If you had something here in the summer where we could come and maybe listen to some little busker type area, would be great. People at lunchtime now, increasingly, people are getting back into taking focus time for lunch. It'd be nice to hang out in a space that's calm, peaceful, peace garden, maybe.
Yeah, okay,
maybe a symbol of unity, and not just a place that becomes full of broken glass and people urinating when they come out of the station or out of a pub, but rather something that can be here for all walks of life and maybe to sort of come together. I think the more you can do to sort of galvanise a little bit of a community spirit, more people are now having to come back to London to work, so it's nice to think that we can all take a bit of time out occasionally during the day to have a bit of space. And on that, I'm going to say thank you very much. I'll be looking and watching with interest. Okay, take care. Good to meet you.
Thank you. And that was an interesting thing about you said about peace, because could this be a place where we can think about peace? We've got a new face over here. Tell us your name.
Hi, I'm Harry.
Harry, we've got Margot, we've got Christopher, we've got David, we've got Helena and Mikey. We're currently talking. I don't know how much you know about this area. You know a fair bit?
A fair bit, yeah.
Yeah, okay. How come?
So I've got a grandmother who lives locally.
Okay.
And I work for the Business Improvement District that's sponsoring this event.
Okay, so you know quite a bit about it. Did you know that this was going to be turned into a more kind of floral garden with more greenery, more seating?
Yeah, I think we really welcome the kind of, I suppose, refresh to the site. It's a real heart of our Business Improvement District of Waterloo. So I think improving it for the greater good, giving people a place to dwell instead of travel through. Just giving some love to the community asset is all what we're about. So
okay, so a bit of love. Come join us. Yes, you're welcome. This is we're only here once a year, and you've happened to have lucked out and.
Sorry, I can't speak English.
No, it doesn't matter. What language? What? What?
I can speak all Italian.
Okay, it's okay. Come and sit down. Yeah, it's no problem. Yeah, come and join us. Does anyone speak Italian here? No. Okay. Anyway, what's your name?
Attilio.
Attilio. We've got Harry. We've got Margot. We've got Christopher. We've got David. We've got Helena. Come and sit down. Okay. Do 2 minuti. Something like that. Yeah. Okay, come. So, what's your name?
Claudia.
Claudia.
Francesca.
Rita.
Rita, come sit down. Where are you from?
Italy.
Where?
The south of Italy, Bari.
Near Bari. Trani is the name.
Okay.
Trani is the name of the city. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you know Trani?
Are you on holiday?
Yeah, for a few days.
What do you think of this area here? This.
We didn't visit this area, to be honest. Today we are having a walking here.
Yeah? Okay, you just arrived. You just arrived now, arrived in London.
When we arrived?
Yeah.
We arrived, come si dice?
2 days ago.
Okay. Fantastic. Okay, grazie. And, yeah.
Good work for you. I think you are working for green. It's okay?
Yes.
Is it?
Yes.
So, do you have a program on WhatsApp?
Oh yeah.
To have, to pay attention to green.
Okay.
Oh, so yeah.
Should there be more green here? More verde, green, verde. Yeah. Should there more green? How do you say more? Ma. I don't know. Green, tutti verdi here? I don't know. Anyway, okay, yes.
No, I wasn't in Italy last week, but I was in Croatia. But I think you share the Adriatic Sea with Croatia. But I don't know about how it is in south of Italy, but where I was, there was a lot of fruit trees, and it was the first time I saw like kiwi tree, a pomegranate tree, figs everywhere, and that's something that I'm kind of missing here with the trees. There's not enough fruit trees.
Should there be more fruit trees here, fruity?
It's called an opportunity, yes, yes.
Well, I mean, would you eat if there was, say, what kind of tree? A plum? Yeah. If there was a plum tree here, would you eat the plums?
Yeah, no, it's good. I think the green to develop the green area is better for the city. We have a green area, but not too much. Here, when we arrive in London, in
it's
England,
more green.
It's more green.
Okay.
Our cities are on the Adriatic, on the sea, but there are no green area. Especially in the center of the city, there are no green. So this is a good thing. Good to see.
So green is good. Green is good. Thank you. Molto grazie. Yeah. I mean, would you, Harry, if there was a fruit tree here with plums, would you eat the plums?
So,
pull the plums off of the tree?
we manage the market over there, and in the planters we have herbs and cucumbers and things that people can take, the community can
Do
take
they
and
know
eat.
that they can take it?
I don't know. We need to up the signage. But I was also thinking, because some of it's quite low down, do people want to eat it?
Yeah.
But yeah, the strawberries sometimes. So we do try and provide where we can.
So there is an idea to have more fruits in the fruit trees just on the streets. Any thoughts on this side, David? Would you?
No, I think so. I mean, I think the other thing about the area is the air quality, and that's something that people are working on. There's, you know, with all the fumes from the traffic, it's quite a toxic.
Yeah.
It's quite toxic. So that's a consideration and something to work for.
Okay, so maybe the air quality. What do you think about the air quality? Is it like very kind of like kind of
Probably in the big cities it's more difficult to contain the smog, contain the problems of this type. In the small cities, better.
True. I mean,
it's easier to do that.
I mean, do you find it too smoggy here? Is it too much pollution? What do you think about the air here?
Yes, use public transport. Yes, but in a big city like London, you use it probably already.
Well, I mean, we've kind of tried that a little bit here in London by making it incredibly hard to drive anywhere. It's kind of I mean, have you got any thoughts on that?
Well, yes. I mean, I think there is a congestion charge in this area, but I think most of the private cars have left the area, had to leave the area, but there's still the buses, taxis, and all the commercial vehicles. And there's still an awful lot of traffic.
Yeah, I mean, we could do maybe with less traffic. Could this be more? Do we need this traffic? Do people think? Well,
Well, I mean, maybe that's a big question whether we need it, but I think electrification of vehicles, that's helping with the air quality. So that's
Okay, so more electric vehicles, maybe more. What are your plans today? Are you visiting any?
Yes, we have to go to Harry Potter Studios, so it's
Harry
a long
Potter.
way to arrive.
Yeah. So okay. Have you seen Harry Potter yet?
No, it's the first time.
Okay, we've got Emma Cons here. So there's kind of. Do you know Harry Potter?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I've seen a poster or something.
Okay. Right. Okay. That's about as
I've
close.
not read the books.
Okay, but you don't know Harry Potter personally.
No.
No. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Right, so I had a question for you, Emma.
Yeah.
And it's a bit of a cheeky question. Is that allowed?
Yeah.
I may not answer.
Yeah.
Well, I'll try.
Yeah.
So basically,
You didn't
seem...
want to answer questions about your private life, which is fair enough.
Yeah. So like, this is not about your private life. It's more like generally just about you.
Yeah.
It's just that you seem to be very, you don't seem, whether about your public life or your private life, you don't want to divulge lots of things about yourself. Why is that?
It's not the done thing.
Yeah.
You don't really need to know anything about my private life. That's private. I think it's quite rude to ask me.
Is it rude to, I mean, what kind of, just because...
I mean, nobody
we've
would
got
ask
people
me
from
about...
other countries, so maybe just explain for them.
Well,
what
in Victorian society, where I come from, you know, there's a lot of etiquette.
Yeah.
And if you were raised correctly, you would know what that etiquette was.
Right.
And that would be not to ask personal questions of someone of my stature and rank.
Yeah, so no personal questions. Okay, we've got that.
Knowing your place in society was the other thing.
We've got to know your place.
Very strict rules about that, and I can tell the kind of person you are by how many rules you know.
Okay, so it's about knowing. Okay, thank you.
We have to go. Thank you to stay with us. Thank you.
Have you got a final thought
nice
for
day.
us about London, about visiting London?
Next days, I think we have to visit some parks and some gardens.
Madame Tussauds, Tower of London, so we have a program.
Okay.
Thank you very much. We have to have had some time with you.
Well, thank you for coming to join. We'll hit you with a Oops. Hit you with a round of applause. Okay, thank you. Grazie. Tutti grazie. Come join us. Yes, with dogs welcome. Yes. Is that a dog for the dog show?
Yeah, the dog show.
Yes. Yeah.
But I think Emmacons is being a bit too mysterious, because if you're a public figure, it's your duty to be telling people about your life. You can, you know, if you're doing something, you have to be fully aware that people will want to know these things. This is part of, you know, people need to get to know you. You need to be able to talk about your life. Can't be too secretive.
Okay. Do you, as a public figure, do you need to, like Michael Jackson that we were talking about earlier on, do you need to say more about your life, who you are?
No. I mean, it would be completely, you know, out of character for me to do that. And also, I wouldn't get the respect of my peers. These are not things you discuss in public.
Okay, so it almost leads to a bit of a lack of respect. Yes, come and join us. This is Talkaoke. We're talking about Victorian values.
Well, yes. So about that, Emma was saying that everybody must like know their place in society. Oh, hello.
Yeah.
But like, and like from what she was saying, I assumed that there wasn't like much space to be able to move to different social status. What do you guys think? Is it like possible to evolve in a society, or are we like always stuck in the same place?
Okay, can we actually evolve? Can we move on? Can we?
Like?
You wanted to, Emma. You wanted to help the poor people of Waterloo. Does that?
It's all right. He comes and goes. Just avoid eye contact.
Yeah. Does that involve actually? Does that involve actually changing things, changing society?
What I wanted to say about this thing is like, if you've got good messages and you want to put them to the world, these days, Omar, I was trying to explain about social media and stuff. Obviously, you don't have it in your times, but these days you really cannot. You have to be on social media, and social media is full of like really just stupid stuff as well. So it's a very difficult space to make a good point. But this is in 2025 what we have to kind of deal with. That you have to, even your beautiful history, all the philanthropic work that you're doing, all the values and morals that you want to kind of share with the people. You know, you can't keep them to yourself. So you have to put them on social media, but this is a place where, you know, there's a lot of critique as well. So I just wonder, like, in this day and age, you know, how do people feel being on social media?
Okay, well, we've got like an update here from Christopher, who's been doing the visuals today. This is the first one, so let's give Christopher a round of applause. So this is a bit of a kind of Emmacons up. Is that Emmacons, or is that just a generic Victorian lady?
That is Emma.
Sorry, Emma, I didn't recognise you. But what's going on here, Christopher?
She's refreshing the space with etiquette.
Okay. Have you got a view on this? Do you think there's something about Victorian values we should be preserving? Do you think today as a society we've got similar kind of taboos or things?
I don't, except for like the buildings, the architecture, and like historic fabric. I think, yeah, we can like refresh culture
so you
quite a
like
bit.
the Victorian buildings?
Yeah, I mean, like I think like.
Yeah. Come and have a seat. Yes, we'll give this person a round of applause. Okay. Any thoughts on this? Yes, go on, Harry.
I think you can't compare like for like, right? We can't look back at Victorian times and think and compare them to now. But at the time, Emma Collins was a trailblazer, and I mean, even to be a woman at that time and to kind of
being so public,
being kind of the reimagining of culture and bringing the old Vic, bringing that kind of as being a place for the establishment for working people. I think there is an argument that actually she is a forerunner of her time. She was ahead of her time. And in reference to your digital footprint, your talk about social media, I think we do have to be mindful. You do have to be on social media, it feels like, to have relevance. But also, you've got to be so careful, haven't you? Like, the digital footprint, I've had something like Twitter since I was 19. My views aren't the same now, so you have to be very careful.
Okay, so your digital footprint could potentially step in something unseemly. Something sticky situations. It's hard. So, is it the same judgment in a way as Victorian times, but
I sometimes like so Emma Collins had something to do with the theatre as well, because that's interesting. Has that come up? Has that been said today? No, because I think that's amazing. And again,
she was the creative director of the Old Vic, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, David.
No, I think she did an incredible amount. I mean, I think going back to it's interesting what we want to know about people's private lives and their public life. Someone like Angela Rayner, people really like the fact she came from a very ordinary background, and that's good for her profile. But it's intrusive, isn't it? And that's where it's getting that balance right.
So back in the Victorian times, you just didn't talk about it. Nowadays, maybe we're too intrusive. What do people think?
I mean, I'm a naturally very curious person. I don't know about the rest of you guys around this table, but like, I really, really like to know about people's lives and people's backgrounds. So the thing is that I think that if I were to be living in Victorian times, I would have been very, very unhappy because it's all about, like constraint and control, and it's just, it's not very fun.
Okay.
So,
when you say it's not fun, is it not fun for everybody, or is it just wouldn't be fun for you?
That's a very good question. I think that it would be fun for people who enjoy control and constraint.
Yeah.
But for people who are, like artists or creative, I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay, so you're saying, Helen, the Victorian times was not a fun time for creative people. Harry, are you off?
I'm just going to check in, but I think the dogs look all right. They got a dog shirt one.
Yes.
So I was just going to go in and say hello to people, but I can stay up if I leave then. I'll wait till more people come.
Come and join if you feel attracted to the conversation. Come and join us. But have you got any thoughts about this? Just
I think Emma Collins will be very proud of what's going on, and this space is obviously in her honour, and I think she'd be happy to see us all coming together today to kind of reimagine things.
Would there be anything that she would be not too happy with?
I don't think she'd like... Well, again, I looked today because he may know this, but I thought she was kind of part of the movement to try and ban booze from the Old Vic. So I don't know if she'd like there being a bar on here at 6 o'clock.
And
just saying.
What about a bar in the Old Vic?
I don't think she liked that. I think she wanted to try and change that.
Yeah, okay.
That's it. That's
interesting.
my note.
Come and join us, yes! This is Talkaoke, it's a pop-up talk show. We're here for one day only. And we've got dogs, yes.
I mean, I think, here's a thought. How about introducing Emma Cons to sober raves?
Yeah.
I mean, you know, because I think there is something, you know, when people are unhappy, they tend to kind of fall into addiction to substances of all sorts. I mean, okay, I'm sure it's more complex than that. It's not just that. It's not just unhappiness. But unhappiness, I guess, can be defined in many different ways. But when I stopped drinking, I really enjoyed going, well, I've been to a couple of sober raves.
Yeah.
And I can't remember who was saying, maybe it was Harry who was saying that. Oh, no, someone else. They were saying that young people don't drink these days.
Yeah, don't drink as much, yeah.
So it's kind of, it's funny, when you bar something, people want to do it more, but when you permit something like, there's a bar in anywhere in Old Vic or whatever, then people somehow generationally decide that's not cool anymore. I wonder how many things now are considered cool or not cool in relation to when we were younger, you know?
Okay,
like
so
the 80s fashion, now it's cool, but like last decade it wasn't that cool.
Whereas Victorian fashion,
Oh, 90s, sorry,
maybe
it's
not
90s
so much.
now.
Yes, come and join us.
No,
Yeah.
no, I think Victorian fashion is fashionable in places.
In certain places, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. So where do we want to take this? Have you ever been, Emma, to a sober rave? Would you be in favour of that?
A what?
A sober rave. It's like where
I mean, I don't know what a rave is.
Yeah.
If you could explain it to me.
You like the? Yes. Come and join us. Yes. Come and join us. Yes. We're here later, but we're here now. Yeah. Come and join us. Yes. We have got David, we have got Helena, we've got Christopher, we've got Margot, and Mikey, what's your name?
Layla.
And?
Jojo.
Come and take a seat, 2 minutes, there's no contractual obligations. Yeah. So we were talking, this is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. Did you know you're in Emma Cons Gardens?
No, I did not.
Okay. Do you know who Emma Cons is?
No, tell me more.
We're Emma.
Hiya, I'm Emma.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was here some time ago when it was a real
in the
Victorian era, when
Right.
there was a lot of poor people and disease and really bad behaviour. So I came to try and help the community and started the penny lectures at the Old Vic and started Morley College. Yeah.
Wow.
And that's why this square has been named after me. So yeah, that's me.
Thank you for your hard work. Thank you for your hard
Okay,
work.
well, yeah,
We appreciate you.
Yeah. Well, we were kind of wondering, is there anything about today's society that Emma would not like? She'd be proud. Someone earlier on, Harry over there, said Emma Cons would be proud of where we've got to now, but would she like all the drinking? Because she was very anti-drinking. So we were talking about sober raves. Maybe we're actually following that as well, and we're going more into, well, less into drinking. Younger people are not drinking as much.
I think she'd be a little bit sad about the fact that many people don't have a sense of community.
Yeah, yeah.
And that,
Good point,
there's a lot of dissatisfaction amongst people. And that manifests in all sorts of different ways.
Yeah, okay, so maybe there could be more community to other people. So what's your name again?
Jojo.
Do people agree with Jojo?
Yes.
Yes?
Totally agree with Jojo, but also I do think theatre spaces are good for an old way of us gathering together and telling stories. However, they often need to be much cheaper so people can not worry about money.
Well, I mean, would Emma be happy with the prices that Old Vic is charging for?
I don't know what they charge.
I don't know either,
but I'm pretty certain that if you're really you can't afford it. That's just life in London. So, but it's always been that way. But it has obviously it's improved back in her day.
Yeah.
But yeah, community.
Okay, maybe there's still some work to do in terms of community. Oh, well, that's some great points. Short and sweet. Give us a final thought before you go.
That's as good as it gets for me today.
London is an amazing place.
Yeah.
It's just it's vibrant and it's full of interesting people, and it's just something around every corner that you might not be expecting.
Yeah.
Question.
Final question.
Where is the rave? Because you've got quite a raver's jacket, which I love.
Yeah.
She is the rave is wherever you are. Is that how it is?
Yeah.
I don't normally leave the house, but yeah, I was just saying to Jojo that if you're feeling a bit low, if you're feeling a bit shit, wear something wild and expressive. B, if you're a bit introverted or anything really, and you're like walking around hating Londoners and not feeling like it's a beautiful space, you're kind of cynical, jaded, exhausted, wear something a bit, because people are nicer. People are being nice to me. I've had my arm stroked. Maybe you wouldn't like an arm stroke, but I liked it. I've had a bus driver give me a wink today. I had another London Transport person say, "I love you," and I was feeling really terrible. So,
well, thank you for
clothes
relating that
can help.
sequence of events.
Okay.
Saw that. Thank you. So there you go. You heard it here. Wear some sequins, and then life will be better, Margot.
I've got a similar jacket, and every time I touch it, it makes me feel like I'm an armadillo.
Right. Okay.
That kind of. I mean, I've never stroked an armadillo, but I'd imagine. But it's true.
How much do you shell out for that?
Hey. No, but I do think she's. What was her name? I forgot. Jojo and the Raven girl. I do agree. When people wear interesting clothes, they that elicits comments, which often are good comments, actually.
What I thought was interesting was how different people could be walking down the same street in very different moods, with different moods. Like, some people are having a happy, wonderful time, other people are not, and maybe even the people that are not having a nice time are wearing bright clothes in order to, to turn it around.
So what I was thinking is that it's two things. Is that on the one hand, a clothes can say a lot about the person.
Yeah.
But like the person does not necessarily say a lot about the clothes. What I basically mean by that is that, especially so in London, it's very easy to judge people like, oh, they're wearing this kind of clothes, they must belong to that community.
Yeah.
When in fact, well, not necessarily. It's like we have this saying in French, which is like, the clothes doesn't make the monk.
The clothes doesn't make the monk.
Yeah.
Okay.
So implying that, for example, even if a guy is dressed like a monk and he's supposed to be like virtuous and very, very nice, he might not be, because like who he is not necessarily revealed by what he's wearing. So yeah.
Okay. Whoops.
You see, this is my suspicion about Emma Cons, because look at her. She's wearing all these kind of like pristine clothes, very conservative.
This is why you're trying.
I think she's quite kinky, or she's quite.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to talk about it. She's dressing like a monk, shall we say, to run with your analogy.
Yeah.
But I think underneath, she's not who she presents herself fully to be.
Interesting.
So, I mean, like, who would start up a theatre? Like, you have to be a certain kind of person into certain kind of performance and, I don't know, enjoyment of life, forms of freedom of expression, if you're gonna fund a theatre, right?
Absolutely.
So don't tell me that you're wearing like all these like sensible clothing and you're just like, oh yeah, people shouldn't drink. Like, she's more kooky than we think, that she lets on to.
She's got another side. We're talking about Emma Cons. We have got Margot, we have got Christopher, we have got Helena, we've got David. Tell us your name.
Liz.
Whoa. I'll turn that down a bit. Liz, and yes, Helena.
Yeah, so on Margot's point, which I think is very, very accurate, something that also like made me wonder is that is that she was saying that she was always walking around with this particular friend and that she felt quite
Lillian Bayliss.
Lillian Bayliss. What was going on between the two of them? Maybe they were just friends, maybe more, we don't know.
Yeah.
But like, I just found it very, very interesting that she didn't want to tell us more about her private life, about her friends, about who she was hanging out with. So we don't know.
Okay. We can ask her, that's all we can do. Hello, come and join us, yes. We're here all afternoon, all evening, in fact. So you've got plenty of time. At the moment, we're talking about Emma Cons. We're talking about Victorian values as opposed to current contemporary values. Yes.
When a little bit earlier on, when we were talking about people walking through London streets or even this area here, and somebody's having good days, somebody's having terrible days, somebody's enjoying where they live, some people don't. And I wonder, and I really think that these public spaces, like this garden, for example, are good places for people of all walks of life to kind of share space, do something nice together, something that's simple. And of course, trees and greenery is an obvious one, but how about a fancy dress clothes rack?
I mean, it's a great place.
When you can dress up.
it's a great place of possibility because you've got, as you say, all walks of life in this one space. And have they got any opportunity to actually interact? Maybe these people have. Come and join us. Yes, come and join us. This is Talkaoke. Come and interact with us. Yes.
Well, yeah. And on.
Hang on. Let me get a final thought from you before you go.
Well, everyone to support the plans for Emicon's Gardens.
Yes.
Well, there's boards over there. Go and have a look at them.
Yeah.
And there's still some money to collect. So if you've got a few bob, that's
okay.
all.
Okay.
Do you have to be from Waterloo or whatever to be part of it?
It's a London-wide project. And,
Okay.
I mean, obviously, it's in Waterloo, but it's London-wide.
What are the things in the plans that you're most looking forward to seeing?
Well, I think just the improvement of the public realm around here.
Yeah.
No puddles.
Okay. So, what's going to happen to all the rainwater?
We've got a funeral. We've got to get to.
It's going to be properly drained, and it's working with the council so that they don't allow these sorts of things to go on. That's going to be a key thing. Anyway, lovely
thank
to
you,
see you.
and thank you for all of your work. 2 minutes. We want to find out who you are. We've got Helena, we've got Chris, we've got Margot and Mikey. Come and join us, yes. We want to know who you are, we want to know what you've got to say. Can be anything, no contractual obligation.
2 minutes.
2 minutes, it's fine. What's your name?
I'm B.
Was it B?
Sorry?
B.
Okay.
Come and sit down, yes. What's your name?
Lily.
Come and sit down as well. Okay, so this is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. Yes, you got a question?
I mean, as you're just here for 2 minutes and on your lunch break, like, what would make you, like, a good, nurturing, nourishing, exciting time for you in the lunchtime to come and visit
Or
this
do you
spot?
want to be excited in the lunchtime, or do you want to just chill out?
Less
excitement.
Less excitement, more calming.
What would be more calming of a lunchtime?
I think nature. I think we could.
Yeah, something
Yeah.
off the road.
A few more trees, maybe enclose the space a bit from the road.
Yeah.
And a few seats.
Could you build a hedge? Could you hedge the road off?
I'm not sure. I like. Yeah, I think maybe also to have trees that grow locally as well.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, just you can still let some of the traffic through, but
Yeah.
maybe trees that will go well with this one as well.
Okay, so matching trees. Would you like to see more trees here? Trees and bushes and hedges. Come and join us. 2 minutes. Okay, no worries. So we've got Lily, we've got B, we've got Helena. Would you like to see more hedges?
What are hedges exactly? Because I'm not sure that I understand what they mean in English.
Okay, what is a hedge?
It's just like small plantings grown closely together to make a boundary. So it just it's just the shape of like plants.
So it's like a bush, a very dense bush.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would like to see like more hedges, but like not necessarily in areas where you want to build a community, because I think that, for example, if we had like build a hedge in the middle of the Talkaoke table, it wouldn't have been very effective. So
yeah, but you could build a hedge around the. I mean, should we be hedging off the Talkaoke table? It might make it feel less exposed if we had a nice hedge around here. Yeah, just on one side.
Maybe one side of it, so it's a compromise.
Yeah. Okay, one side, a hedge on one side. What else would help to calm the space?
I don't know, I was just thinking about human barrier, because trees and hedges will be very difficult to plant here, but you can have some kind of a barrier that can be built and like taken down, like a human barrier, but I don't know why people will be there.
What you mean,
but I find traffic stressful, so I would definitely welcome like a side wall here.
Yeah, some kind of wall, something to hedge off and think. Thank you. Lily, B, thank you. Give us a final thought before you go.
Well, you're really creating a nice vibe here.
Oh,
so
thank
good
you.
luck.
Thank you. Thanks for stopping in your precious lunch break.
Don't worry.
Yeah, don't take work too seriously. We've got a new face. What's your name?
Hazel.
We've got Helena. We've got Christopher. We've got Margot. I'm Mikey. We've potentially got this person here joining us. Potentially not.
Don't make eye contact. No, but it's interesting because like it's not all about work. But I think I've trained as a massage therapist, so I see a lot of people coming in for a massage, and even though people are taking time to like stop and take a breath or take care of themselves, have a massage, a lot of people do kind of feel like everything is about work. Is everything about work?
Are we too work focused?
Yeah, I think, people just can't switch off from work.
Oh, interesting point. Do other people feel, Hazel, do you feel like you can't switch off from work?
I don't work, I'm retired.
Okay.
But I think this would be a lot of fun. And sometimes you do get stressed.
Yeah.
I mean, I live in a unit of lots of old people, and I have to tell you that some of them can be enough to stress you.
Right.
But this is lovely. I mean, I've lived here for a while, and I've seen different things, but this is new to me. It's brilliant.
Okay, so retirement isn't without stresses, we've just discovered, but nevertheless, things to calm people down, yes?
Well, no, what I was about to say, coming back to Margot's point, is that I think that we should like build metaphorical hedges between like our work, but also our private life, because like.
Well, I mean, that's what Emma was kind of saying.
Yes,
and she got a lot of stick for it. Come join us, yes.
Come on. Okay.
Yes, you can do it. Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice. It's a good colour, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Go on. Yeah.
I know that nobody really picked up that subject, but I do think that having some kind of like a colourful clothes rack around here would be good. People were talking about the yellow chairs, they like the yellow
colour,
chairs, like, just having a bit of colour. But, Paul is doing, well, this anonymous person at the table, I don't know his name, is really doing a great job with the red jacket. And I think, as we've heard from people before, a bit of colour just elicits that interaction. So I think a clothes rack for people to change into different characters at Emmacons. That's my personal request.
Okay, for Emmacons Gardens. Okay, so we've got Margot, we've got Christopher, we've got Helena, we've got Paul. Paul, welcome on, Mikey. Maybe this person wearing a nice on headphones. Can't hear. Maybe this person. Come and join us. No. Anyway, we're talking about what would help people calm down in their lunch break. What would actually help people just to kind of feel a little bit more calm. Is it a bit of extra colour? You're wearing some colour. Come and join us. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Who by? We'll speak to them.
Yeah, we'll have a word with them.
Yeah, we will have a word. That's what we do. Anyway, do you feel there's enough colour here?
Well, we're going to have some amazing powder red stainless steel sculptures if we can get the money together. Designed by an artist called Linda. So they're going to be the centrepiece of Emmacons Gardens. And they're going to be giant stainless steel Victorian bustles.
Bustles?
Yeah. You know, like what Victorian women used to wear? Like it's like a sort of sculptured sort of body piece and that sticks out at the back and kind of goes up at the front.
It would fit in with the hustle bustle of this area, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
definitely.
So that would add some colour.
You like that one? Yes. I've just killed it. Anyway, we're talking about the colour. Does this area need more colour? What do you think? Yes.
I mean, the sculpture idea is an interesting one because I think, even though the bustle, as you explained it, what it is a Victorian thing, but I think people can project different interpretations to it because like we started off today talking about, whether women have got, how far women come from since Emmacons times. Is it going back to the kind of old traditional ways? And, and I think provocative art that's simple to access and that opens up interpretations is good. Come and join us. This is Talkaoke, by the way, if you're not sure what this is.
Yeah.
Oh, Linda and the others will come.
Okay, that's great. But we've got this person. Yes, welcome. There's no age limit on Talkaoke. Come and have a seat. We'll keep an eye, we've got Paul, we've got Helena, we've got Christopher, we've got Margot. What's your name?
Ian.
Ian. Are you a local to this area?
No.
No? Are you just passing by?
My wife's local.
Oh, okay.
I'm just looking after the baby on Kids Day.
Oh, okay. And do you think this area needs a bit more colour? What do you think would make this area nicer? Grab the mic as well, because I'm getting a sore arm holding it up there.
It's improved a lot over the years. I don't come here often, but because my wife comes here, it's gentrified a bit, which is good.
Yeah.
And it feels a bit more accessible, like you can come here without feeling too worried about your belongings.
I mean, what would be like a nicer atmosphere for you and your child just, could it be calmer? Could it be more? We were talking about hedges earlier on. Could there be a nice
I think
hedge?
a bit more like interest for her.
Yeah.
Because other than just buildings and shops,
Yeah.
there's nothing else to do. Once you have a baby, everything changes.
Okay, so having a baby changes your whole perspective. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, how does having a baby change everything?
So I'll give you an example. I went to Japan in
Yeah.
April with her when she was
Yeah.
4 months.
Yeah.
Japan, although being a metropolitan city, they have things catered for people with babies. So
Right.
everywhere you go, there's not a disabled toilet with a little flap down to change your baby. They have
Right.
rooms to go in where you can sit down, warm your milk, and change and do whatever you want.
So there's a lot more baby facilities
Yeah.
around. Okay, interesting. Okay, so we've got Margot, we have got Christopher, we've got Helena, we've got Paul, we've got Toby, welcome. We've got Ian over here. I'm Mikey. At the moment, we're sort of talking about seeing the world from the perspective of a very, very young person. How does it change? What would this Emma Con's Gardens be like for just a wee young baby or toddler? What would be exciting for what's your daughter's name?
Sophia.
What would be exciting for Sophia? Just behind you, Toby. Yeah.
Something with a little bit more interest, as I said. Like, if around here it's just buildings, there's nothing else
Yeah.
to see. Like, if I thought I could walk around, maybe go somewhere, but there's not really anywhere to go with her.
So what kind of
other
things
than a
does she
restaurant.
like? What?
She's a bit too small to have likes at the moment. She's only 9 months.
Yeah. Something like what about dogs, for example? Does she like dogs?
Like a play space or something.
Yeah,
of
a
that.
play space. Yeah, that would be interesting. Could there be a play space here? That's a very interesting point. Okay, and Toby, any thoughts on this?
Thoughts are that dogs are often very much a thing of joy for a child.
Yeah.
And when you walk along with a dog, a lot of children will come up, and majority of dogs are very friendly with children, and it's a beautiful bit of interaction. So it's a nice little moment, and it's a lively moment.
I mean, do you think you can have almost like a rota of dogs, so that you've always got a friendly dog available at Emma Con's Gardens?
I think that's an excellent idea. I mean, one of the things is service dogs, for example, in hospitals. At Great Ormond Street, there are dogs that go in there daily, and they're hugely popular with all the kids on the wards. So to have a dog here that was a dog that could be introduced to local children, I think would go down very well indeed, and be a very major addition to the Emma Con's Garden.
Do you have a dog?
I had a lovely dog who's called Muttley, who's a fox terrier. Sadly no longer with us, but lives on through the FIDO Awards that I run for incredible dogs on screen, and that's a nice little thing.
Okay, so it's almost like the Emma Con, the Emma Con's Gardens of the Dogs world, in we're dedicating the awards to, what's the name of your dog?
Well, my dog is Muttley.
To Muttley, yes.
Yeah, Muttley lives on, and he is a great creature, and is all in the spirit and the zeitgeist of today. And the dog awards, and all over the internet, and now all over Emma Con's Garden.
Yeah, should there be a little statue of Muttley? We were talking earlier on, maybe there should be a statue of Emma Con's. Do you know who Emma Con's is?
No, I have no idea.
Okay, well, maybe someone can explain in a second.
The Old Vic. She founded the Old Vic.
Yeah.
And she set up Morley College, and she was the first female alderman of the City of London as well.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And this is Emma Con's Gardens. So we're celebrating Emma Con's, we're also celebrating Muttley and other big personalities that are no longer with us, yes.
I was just thinking about the kind of baby's perspective. I once was at a festival and I found these glasses that you put on, and I think they're supposed to give you a bit of a kind of disorientating, and I wonder what would baby glasses be like. People could wear like to see the world in baby's eyes, because maybe objects will become more colorful or bigger and stuff. And the next thing I was thinking, like when you have a dog, you're kind of looking down onto a dog, and a child will look down on a dog. But when you're in a pram, you're probably looking up all the time. So could we have like a sculpture or something like up there?
Something
just
in the sky?
to distract
final
people
thought before
from...
you go?
What about?
Anything. More dog action.
I think we need more dogs. Look, the
Yeah.
difference they made having the dogs in the space. The energy completely changed, didn't it?
Okay, yes. So, more things. Let's think wider. Let's think about what this space looks like for dogs, for young children. We had a retired lady here just a second ago. So maybe we need to widen the perspective of who this space is for and how that changes.
Yeah, I really do think that, you know, we just need to get out of our mid-range, because like when you're an
mid-range,
adult,
yeah.
because like when you're an adult, you're quite tall, relatively speaking, but then what we do, we always look at our phones, like you see people crossing, not just here, but everywhere in the world probably, crossing and looking at their phones. So something that encourages you to look away and look up and just like see, I don't know, because it can be intimidating. As you were saying, it's just like buildings, like what is actually here. But to give people an opportunity, a reason to look up and get inspired or spot something up there in the trees or buildings would be great, I think.
Okay, yes. What do you think, Ian? Do you think it would change?
I completely agree.
Yeah,
For me, 1 year ago, I would have just walked past this place and just gone to what I was coming to do. But now I just need to roam around a bit.
Yeah.
And there's absolutely nothing to do other than go to another restaurant.
Just outside of this little space, has it, because you said having a baby changed your life, does it change your perception of the city,
It does.
what you look at? Yes, come and join us.
It does, because I have to plan what I'm doing, if they have somewhere to change the baby or something to keep entertained. I can't just go out and keep myself busy. Yeah.
So you sort of think about what's gonna make Sophia interested.
I had a 2-hour window, so I killed 1 hour in a restaurant.
Yeah.
And now I need to find an hour to...
Yeah, we can do that. We've got the...
But I need to find somewhere to change her.
Okay, we can't help with that, can we?
Exactly.
Unless we can open up this little...
So Pret does do it, so I'm going to wander down that way.
Okay, there you go. Okay, well, thanks for your perspective.
Lovely to meet you guys.
So we've got Ian, we've got Helena, we've got Christopher, we've got Margot. Here's our card. Tell us your name.
Charlotte, I'm the programme coordinator at South Bank and Waterloo Neighbours, and I've got part of a work hat on because I helped organise the event.
Like a fascinator rather than a hat.
Fascinating.
Yeah,
yes,
okay.
so on.
All right, so you've got a little bit of a work hat, but not so much of a work hat on. What do you do as a programme coordinator? Does anyone know what a programme? Oh, you might know. Yes, yeah. Go on.
What I do is manage the local neighbourhood community infrastructure levy, which is planning gain funds from Lambeth Council. And what we look to do is look at fantastic projects. Are you playing bingo by chance?
That's the cash till noise.
Oh, I see. And look to get some key stakeholders, to get some really great community projects going, and look to make a really positive difference in the local neighbourhood plan area which this sits in.
Okay, so you're all about making a positive difference. How do we make a positive difference in the area? Where did that come from? That was like a sound effect we need. I wish I had that one. Yes, go on.
No, I really like that because, it's all about kind of reimagining like bits of the area that maybe, they were relevant some time ago, but maybe they need updating and kind of redesigning with the people who live there, people who use the spaces and stuff, and definitely. But like in terms of like Waterloo and South Bank, like obviously we're here in Emma Con's Gardens, but what are the kind of areas that you're looking at? What are people saying in Waterloo and South Bank, the wider area? What are the
What are the hotspots?
What are the
you could
hotspots?
say. Yeah. What are the hotspots in?
Right here, right now, I would say this is the hottest
Oh,
spot.
right.
Yes, whoop whoop. Yes, this is where it's at right now. And
did you know that, Ian? This is where it's at.
This is where it's at.
Right in the centre of where it's at.
So we're sort of keen to sort of replicate the energy of this community space elsewhere in the neighbourhood.
Yeah.
And sort of reactivate places and just really create sort of green, healthy, safe spaces. So there's a lot going on.
Just now, you just missed, and we had Bea and Lily who were having their lunch break here, and we said, what would excite you? What would kind of make you more excited. And they said, we're on a lunch break, we want a calm space. We want somewhere where we can chill out. We want a shelter from the road and the traffic and all the hustle bustle. Although we found out there are going to be bustles actually in here.
Yeah.
But maybe less hustle, more bustle.
Yeah, I'd like more vegetables.
Yeah.
I'd like to see more vegetables planted.
Vegetable.
So I can
Any particular vegetables?
Yeah, carrots.
Carrots.
Yeah, particularly carrots. Earthy carrots.
Would you like to see more carrots here? Is that a yes or I think that's a yes? It's a yes. It's a yes.
Sounds like a proposition.
Yeah. Yes. So it's not a euphemism. I'm talking about real carrots. Yes.
Yes. So as for me, my way to sort of like to have more energy is to be in places with bustle. Not necessarily.
Okay. Well, there's going to be bustle here.
Yeah, exactly.
There's going to be many bustles.
Yeah.
In fact. Yeah.
Exactly, and like that's a way for me to get more energy because when I see people like doing stuff, moving around, getting the moves on, basically.
There's energy there.
Exactly, it gets me much more energized.
Yeah.
Whilst like if I go to a library to study when I was a student, I'd fall asleep, and in fact it has happened many times.
Falling asleep in the library.
Yeah, because like everybody's like really quiet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like everybody's like really quiet. Everybody's really focused. Well, it's like if I was to I don't know, like to work. Like if there was like a sort of,
it strikes me we're at a little bit of a crossroads though, because do we want an exciting space or do we want a calm space? Can we have both at the same time?
That's what I was about to suggest, Mikey. Something that I think could be very cool for Emma Con's garden is to have like a sort of like I don't know, like a bungalow with a coffee where you could like sit down and work, but also chat with your friends. Exactly, and like baby changing facilities, absolutely.
Yeah.
Like a more like hustle bustle place, basically.
Okay, well what we've got here is we've got Christopher visualising the space. He's thinking dog and thinking child. What would be fun for dog children is basically what you're going for there.
I should put Emma Cons also in it.
Yeah, but I mean, do we know if Emma Cons like dogs? Is that too much of a personal, private question? We'll never find out, I don't think. Yes.
But I think before kind of committing to something like massive in the space, I often find that you know how you kind of go into a room and like there's either a vibe in the room or there's not, and you know how they say like, oh, you need to be able to read the room, and I think it's the same with the spaces. Like we don't really have opportunities to chat and interact with each other.
Yeah.
But when you open your mouth and actually have a reason to talk to somebody, then you realize what's going on, and you self-regulate the space. You just kind of provide or receive as much stimulation or as little as you want in that moment.
Yeah.
And that's what I like about conversation. I really like this as well because you just don't know how it's gonna go, and then maybe we'll come up with some really cool ideas. But everybody's putting in as much as they want to on this day. That's not to say that I don't want to be super excited tomorrow, but yeah. So yeah, conversations is public regulating.
Self-regulating. Yes.
So during lockdown, my daughter was about 1.5 years old, and we used to come out to Emma Con's gardens, and what's particularly good is the puddles. The puddles. So for some,
it got shade already today.
Yeah.
Because people have been saying we want to get rid of the puddles.
Well, yeah, but just to balance out. So we used to come here, particularly for the puddles.
Yeah.
And before, what is like a kind of annoyance and everything to everybody else, it was like the go-to space.
Okay.
So
it's interesting.
It's all relevant.
Yeah.
What age
Just
you are.
before you arrived, we were talking about what is a kind of child perspective on this space and how is it different. The puddle is something exciting.
Yes.
It's not something that is just going to give you wet feet. Christopher, were you going to say something? No? Okay, yeah.
So yes, I had a question.
Yes.
How do you read a room,
How do you read the room?
Yeah, how do you read the room? Because it's...
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're not really in a room, so I don't know.
Or like, how do you read
Read the street.
How do you read the street? How do you read a space, a street, an area, Emma Con's garden? How do you read it?
Okay, I'm going to come to you. Yeah.
Well, there's a woman called Lucy. Is it Lucy Saunders? And she's created a whole healthy streets process.
Yeah.
Where you can actually create like a spider diagram and go, how many trees, is it polluted, is it noisy, and actually create a whole spider diagram to see how healthy your street is, and then to go, actually, what is really missing are these key areas, and then you've got something to bother your local councillors with. There you go. Got that for free.
Okay, Lucy Saunders, I guess Google it. How do you read the streets? Is it just about having the spider diagram? Is there more to it? You're talking about reading the room. Any thoughts on this?
Yeah, I mean, like you read the area by talking to people. I think that's what I want to say about it, because yeah, but you kind of have to be like open-minded. I'll see you later. Bye. Any final thoughts?
A final thought before you go. Give us a final thought.
It's a really good initiative that we're openly discussing what is useful for people rather than just building something that no one's going to use. Like the perspective I gave earlier, that how I see the cities change with Sophia, because I need different things, or she needs different things, rather than if it's just a park, I would come here, sit, have a coffee, go. But then I need something to keep her entertained, engaged. So it depends on who the demographic.
Has she reached the paddle stage yet?
No, she's just about just about crawling. So.
Yeah. Okay, so that's yet to come.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But brilliant. I wish you guys all the best.
Well, thanks for stopping by to join us. Good luck with the next hour. I hope you find all the facilities you need, and we're here all afternoon. So do come back if you've got anything else you want to say. Where are we going to take this conversation? Yes, Helena?
Right, so I had earlier on, we had a conversation about how, so it's a French expression that says that the clothes doesn't make the monk, which basically implies that, like, even if someone is dressed like a monk, they don't necessarily are very nice or very virtuous.
Yeah.
But like, how about the street? What I'm trying to ask is basically like,
can the street be deceptive?
Exactly. Can the street be deceptive? Exactly.
Yes.
Like, for example, if you go, let's say, in a very like trendy, like in London Fields, where everybody is like super trendy and everything. I've always been wondering, these people who are wearing like very, very nice clothes, are they nice people? Are they friendly? Are they open? Or I don't know.
I think.
I don't know. Yes.
Okay. Yes.
I would say pollution is one of the deceptive things, because you can't see it, and you don't know which way it's blowing, and you don't know really the impact of it. And you know, there's been many times, right, with the little child there, and you know, having my own, and then the idea that you're sitting out having a coffee in a cafe outdoors, all the traffic's going past, you've got people sitting idly, you know, and you just go, hang on a minute, this is not pleasant.
Yeah.
And
but I mean, one of the things I always worry about is like, is the stuff like just now there was some big truck or something that really stank. Does that, obviously that is pollution, but is it what you can smell and what you can see, or is there kind of invisible pollution?
I think
as
there's
well?
also the way that the buildings are laid out. Pollution collects and gathers in certain areas.
Wow, okay.
And that's dependent on the wind and all sorts of structures. Could be like tree structure, could be building structure. So actually it can like loop around and back off buildings and sort of loop back into the space.
Right, okay, so I was hoping that the wind would blow it away, but maybe it just spins it around. Yes. Okay, yes.
I mean, what is the real solution to this? Should we have like an extraction fan or something like this? I mean, is that possible? Do people do this?
Yeah.
I mean, is it worth just, you know, forget all the art, forget all the
fan
stuff.
of that idea.
No, I bet. And then just for the pollution,
A
just
giant extractor
something.
fan, it might look good as a visualization.
I mean, it may, but also, I mean, maybe it's a creative thing. But like, are we investing money in the? There's. Oh, the big one. No, because I
there's
just.
a big fan. Yeah, come on. What big fan?
I don't know. Maybe they could like the Big Ben. They could like
Oh,
operate
you
it
mean
as a
like
big fan.
like the big wheel? It
Yeah.
could be like a giant fan. The London Eye.
It's right in the middle of the city.
Yeah,
Just
it's like
rotate it to sort
okay.
of circulate air.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, are we missing a trick there? Should the London Eye be a giant extractor fan?
Actually, the best the best way to get rid of pollution is rain.
Rain. Okay. Okay. So
it is rain, because like with an extractor fan, you're just moving it from one place to the other. The rain actually sort of brings down all the pollution.
Well, as long as it was sucking it to the north, away from South London, then I think everyone will be happy.
Another reason to be upset with London then.
Yes, okay. So, isn't right now, is it fresher, is it more pollution free right now?
It's brighter and it's not raining, so it's, unless it's been really deceptive on us, I feel like this is quite a healthy space.
Yeah. I feel fresh. I feel like it's fresh now.
This is good. This is working.
Okay, so maybe you're right. The rain refreshes us. Earlier on, we were talking about refreshing Emma Cons. So maybe we've had a refresh with the rain.
But you know, like with the Ferris wheel, like for starters, I think it should be facing the other way. It should be facing, like the wheel should be like this, kind of like. Is parallel to the ground. That's number one. And second one, isn't the Ferris wheel? Isn't the London Eye sponsored by Coca-Cola? And I just wondered because I think, isn't it? Because I somehow
seem to be sponsored by Specsavers, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you see this wheel? No, but it just made me think of like how big a brand do we want to make Emma Cons? I know she's like quite resistant because we had her on a table here. She's quite resistant to social media, but she's got a garden named after her. But like, do we want to make Emma Cons a global brand?
How? Because I've got to say, most of the people that are not involved in this project didn't know that they're in Emma Cons' garden. They didn't know who Emma Cons was. They knew nothing at all about Emma Cons. Me neither, until I got invited to this gig.
Emma Cons Aircons?
Could Emma Cons sponsor the London Aircon? London Aircon, yes. Any thoughts?
On aircon? No. Emma Cons, I've got thoughts on. Just kind of no thoughts. No, I haven't got any thoughts. Empty.
Helena, any thoughts?
About aircons and Emma Cons?
Yeah, could Emma Cons sponsor the aircon?
I mean, knowing her very vibrant and her very playful and very modern personality, I'm not sure that she'd be that much into it.
Okay, maybe she won't be into it. Yes.
It's too modern. However, what I would see her sponsor is something that is like artistic, like which she has already done with the Old Vic, of course, but like other creative stuff. Like for example, I don't know, she could be funding the People Speak, for example. We never know, but like also all kinds of different artistic organizations in the South End Centre.
Yes.
Slight departure.
That's okay. This is Talkaoke.
So
that's what it's all about.
Excellent. So this is Lower Marsh, just down the road, and I like the idea of actually this being transformed into marsh.
A marsh.
Yeah. Going back in time. Yeah. Basically remarshing this whole area.
Oh wow. Okay.
There you go.
I mean, I think that would be a really good idea. I think it might be a victim of its own success and get swamped. But anyway, we've got a new face at the table. We have got, and these two, come join us. Yes. We've got Margot, we have got Christopher, we have got Helena, Charlotte, and we've got
Giles.
And I'm Mikey, and this is talking. You've just walked into Talkaoke. At the moment, we're talking about. Did you know that you're in Emma Cons' gardens?
I did.
Do you know who Emma Cons is?
Yes.
That's good because that saves a lot of preamble. Could Emma Cons potentially sponsor aircon for London? We were thinking, could the London Eye be turned into a giant extractor fan and be called the Emma Cons Aircon? Any thoughts on that idea? I know you've just come here, so
aircon has a huge carbon footprint.
Right.
So
okay.
I think we need to avoid aircon as much as possible. What we need to do is take measures which reduce climate change by reducing our dependency on fossil fuels.
Okay, that's a really good point. We were talking as well about local air pollution. Sometimes you can't see it, you can't smell it. Sometimes you can. Would that be something that Emma Cons, if she was alive today, sponsor? Yes. Okay. Well, she's having a cup of tea. Okay, yeah.
So yeah, she's on one hand she's very conservative. On the other hand, I'm sure it's oat latte, isn't it, or something like that. It's very modern. No, but I was just thinking about the sponsoring and the air cons and stuff. But it's something makes me think of air and breath of fresh air. And you were talking about this is a place to be. You said, and you kind of want to replicate
to the earlier visualization, please, Christopher.
because you wanted to replicate maybe the vibe here out in other areas of South Bank, not Southwark, South Bank and Waterloo. So I think almost like Emma Cons, she's bringing the change through stealth. Like, she just blows like it when you can't see her, but she kind of turns different areas into something, creative. And I think, even the fact that you said about the aircon's footprint, I didn't know about that, but now I do. So creating opportunities for conversation is quite good.
So a breath of fresh air for this area. A breath of fresh air, I think it's good. Or a refresh. We've definitely had a refresh today with the weather. Helena, what were you going to say?
Well, yes. I mean, to continue on Margot's point, I completely
something like this.
I completely agree, because even though Emma Cons is dead now, about 150 years on, she's still managing to create community right now. So I would say that her spirit sort of lives on.
A long tail.
She's a sort of she has a very, very long-term impact, which I think says a very interesting thing about people who live public lives or who do things for the public. Is that more than often we don't realize that we are living in a world where the long-term effects of these people is still continuing, and that goes for the nice people and for the not so nice people.
Come and join us. This is Talkaoke. Yes. We have got Giles, we have got Charlotte, we have got Helena, we have got Margot, we have got Christopher and Mikey. What's your name? Come and join us. This is the pop-up talk show where everyone's welcome. Take a picture if you want to, yes. Can just grab this quick. That's what Emma Con's never had, this whole selfie thing. But tell us your name.
Frida.
Frida, we've got Giles, we've got Charlotte, we've got Helena, we've got Christopher, we've got Margot and Mikey. Come and have a seat. Come and have a seat. What are you doing in this area? Are you visiting, or do you?
I'm just visiting. Yeah.
Okay. Where?
Somebody told me the Waterloo is so
beautiful. It's a little bit busy around here. That's a bit of a...
I bet you wish you had that sound effect.
Oh well, I've got it already. I won't press it again. All right. So you're visiting the areas. Where have you come from? Are you visiting London?
I'm coming from California.
Okay.
And I stay here for 2-3 weeks.
Yeah.
I'm living maybe this weekend.
Yeah.
And I love the London.
Yeah.
It's so beautiful city.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful
what makes
culture.
it beautiful?
Everything is beautiful. I love the weather.
Mm-hmm.
I love lovely people, and the every side, and you can see the culture, historical things, and everything is so beautiful for me because I like the culture and.
Yeah, and do they not have so much of that in California?
California is so new.
Yeah.
America just has a history back of 200 and something, 218, but Britain and London is so great.
Yeah, there's a lot of history, there's a lot of culture.
Culture and
there's a lot of beauty. It's a good place to visit. Do we appreciate it as a... Giles, do you think, I'm in a cultural place, I'm in a historical place?
Yeah, I love it. I live here. I live just up the road, and I love living here. It's amazing. I live immediately in between the National Theatre and the Old Vic. So there you are. It's a great place to be.
What is it? If you were going to recommend somewhere for Frida to go and visit that maybe you wouldn't see in the tourist books, what would it be?
Go to the John Soane Museum.
What is that?
In Lincoln's Inn Fields.
Yeah.
So John Soane was an architect at the beginning of the 19th century. He was really imaginative, but he also collected stuff from all over the world. He turned his house into this kind of emporium of amazing stuff, and you can go and visit. It's free. It's just across the river in Lincoln's Inn Field, the John Soane Museum. It's very quirky.
Which bridge is the best bridge to go over?
Waterloo Bridge.
Waterloo Bridge, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I recommend it. Yeah.
Okay, well that's a great recommendation. Do you feel that you're in a beautiful place? Do you feel you live in a beautiful place, Charlotte?
Yeah, I think so. I think there's a lot going for it. I think there can be more to make it feel greener and healthier. And I think places like Emmacons is paramount in that whole sort of positioning.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, was it greener in Emmacons' day? Was it greener in the past?
No, it was all slums then. There were hardly any trees at all. In fact, the churchyard just up the road, St John's, she helped clear that as a public open space to create a green space.
Right. Okay.
Back in the 1880s. So that was
okay. So before 1880, there were no trees.
Hardly any. No, it was all houses, all tied up together. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. I mean, yes. And who have we got here? Tell us your name.
Hi, I'm Emma Cons.
Emma Cons, will give you a round of applause. Okay, so Emma Cons is the person who this garden is. Well, this is a garden, first of all, but this area was named after Emma Cons from the Victorian era. And you, I just heard, that you were responsible for clearing a space to make a little park. What was it called again?
You helped.
Yeah.
You helped with your friend Octavia Hill.
Yeah. Oh, hang on.
Mr. Morley, who invested quite a lot of money in the area.
But before then, there were no parks, there were no green spaces.
Well, it was a dump.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's it's marshland. The river would have come up further. It was very sodden and depraved.
Okay, sodden and depraved.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so yes.
I was just wondering, because back in the day, as you were talking, I'm kind of imagining quite grey, not very colourful place. But these days, we have got all these different colours, and sometimes I think they can really mask what's going on underneath. I think somebody was talking about it was like at the beginning of our chat today, talking about you see the street in one way, but actually there's like a whole bunch of things that you don't know that's going on. And I also think about the Leek, is it Leek Street, the tunnels where they do a lot of graffiti. It looks great, but it's probably quite toxic to be there. So I think these days we just have more technology and access to colour to paint the things which are not so nice. But maybe that's a nice opportunity as well.
Does that help to paint all the ugly things? Do you know about this tunnel where all the graffiti is, Frida? Maybe someone could explain.
So, I've heard about this tunnel when I do some other work in the future. Right, in my other role in placemaking, and Leek Street Tunnel is down there. It was started by Banksy, who started putting the graffiti, and he started a campaign to get it to be an official graffiti tunnel. So yes, that is official, and it's actually produced the regeneration of the area. So that would have just been unused tunnels, and then eventually a company has bought that all up, and now all the businesses are in there, and it's a thriving business community.
I mean, it's interesting how it's graffiti that has led there when, we wouldn't necessarily think of graffiti. Come and join us, yes. What do you think of the graffiti in Leek Street Tunnel? Do you know it?
But it is smelly.
Yeah, it's smelly. And we're talking about pollution, Charlotte.
Top tip, around Christmas time, there are Santas on bicycles dressed up as the Grinch. So green Santas on bicycles, and they all start out from the Leek Street tunnels.
Right, okay.
Which is quite a scene.
So green Santas, there's lots of things. This is the tunnel, Frida, over here, which is the graffiti tunnel, which is just around the corner from here. It's just
down there. It changes all the time. Artists will be there. Sometimes there'll be graffiti workshops, and we are Waterloo, one of the organisations in the area, will often run events down there. And that's all part of what this used to be, which was a market street, one of the oldest market streets in London, and one of the longest. So it would have started down there by Westminster Bridge Road and go all the way along the cut to Southwark.
Wow. Okay.
And there's still a market there today.
Yeah.
So all of this is part of that work in joining up the area and making it feel one place.
Yeah. You kind of said Southwark as if it's like a different place.
Yes, it is.
Isn't it just like
it is just there,
a few yards down the road?
It is, but when you work doing planning or street or painting or regenerating, you're working across two boroughs and they have very different ways of being.
Okay.
So you need to know the different ways those councils work.
Frida, did you know that you're at the boundary, the border between two different boroughs of London?
I think, oh my God, it's so beautiful things that I got right now because I got this plate recognized by ChatGPT. I just asked
really?
ChatGPT,
You asked ChatGPT?
where should I see tomorrow in London? And ChatGPT just had a suggestion to the South Bank, and right now I recognize two different places, one museum and the market. I want to run away and take my time to get all things. Oh, I think
So your tour guide is ChatGPT?
Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting.
Have to.
Yeah. Okay. I bet they didn't have that in your day, Emma.
No, it's who you know, really.
Yeah, back in the day.
Yeah, it's really who you're associated with.
I'm just going to spin around,
Does that mean that ChatGPT, have you infiltrated ChatGPT and the realm of the internet by stealth?
As well as the graffiti tunnel.
Me, Emma Cons?
Yes.
Yes. I don't know, I haven't checked it.
Okay.
Yeah, so I can't answer that.
I mean, I wonder what Emma Cons would have thought of ChatGPT. Has it changed your world, Frida, ChatGPT?
Absolutely yes, because you do not actually ask somebody else that maybe is not available to talk and everything.
So
it makes us a little bit lonely, but it's helpful, really helpful.
All right, interesting, yes.
And ChatGPT, as well as air conditioning, ChatGPT also has a really high carbon footprint and produces a huge amount of pollution. So we need to be really careful about how much we use it. It seems nice on the surface,
but
I think
figures for us? How much?
it's immense. I think if people go on using it as much, it can be like as much as 4% the carbon output, the whole world. Yeah.
Wow.
It's really serious.
Yeah.
It's really serious.
Yeah. Okay, so it's a lot of energy that ChatGPT uses, even more than the brain energy that it replaces.
I was going to ask Frida if this is. Have you made it to the riverside yet? And I was just curious as to what route you would take, whether you would go down Waterloo Road, which is a sort of main traffic route, which takes you to the IMAX, or whether you would go down some of the smaller streets, because there's a lot of gems in there. If you like heritage, there's a whole conservation area, and there's some beautiful residential properties.
So which way do you go? Down this street, down Cornwall Road?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's some. So there's a very sort of one street apart in London makes such a difference.
Yeah.
So I suggest explore many different streets, and you'll see so much
Well, I think
from
Frida
that.
would do that if ChatGPT agreed about this. But I think it's a good idea. Maybe what we're going to do now, we've got a new face. No, come and join us. Yes. But what maybe we're going to do is refresh. Talking about refreshing Emma Con's garden, we're going to refresh the host of Talkaoke. Stay there because I'm going to jump out, but Helena is going to jump in and have a go. The conversation will carry on. It might even be better. We'll see. So let's give Helena a big round of applause. Give us a final thought before you go, Frida.
Sorry.
Give us a last thought before you go. What are you
Last.
doing for the rest of the day?
Oh, I think I have to actually stay in Bankside because here's so many places to see and enjoy. I have to stay here until night.
Yeah, so you're going to just stay in this
Yeah,
area?
this area.
Have you been to Tate Britain? Tate Modern, sorry?
Take?
Tate's Modern, the big gallery.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Tate's Modern, yes.
Okay, excellent. Yeah. Okay, people, keep it warm for Helena. She's going to jump in. Let's hit the theme music. And we're going to keep this conversation going.
Hello, hello. I am Helena. This is Talkaoke, the Pop Pop Talk Show. Who do we have around this table? We have
Mikey.
Emma.
Christopher.
I'm Margot, hello.
Okay, so we can talk about. Oh. And we have Emma's alter ego. What's your name?
Carol.
Carol.
Yeah, I can talk more open.
Okay, so
I could be Emma Conn.
Yeah.
So Mikey can be Emma Conn, absolutely.
How's the hat? Anyone can be Emma Conn.
She's a universal figure. It really suits you, Mikey. So we can bring the conversation anywhere that we'd like to. We can talk about Mikey's fabulous new hat, bonnet, sorry. We can talk about Carol can now potentially. It's Carol, right? Carol can now maybe talk. Can maybe get give us more information about Emma.
Well, I can't really give you loads of information about Emma because I'm not a historian. I'm the event manager for here today, and I've just agreed to dress up as Emma because it's easier to chat to people. And I know about Emma Conn because I have worked in the area for a really long time, and I worked at Morley College, so we knew about the history of Emma Conn's there and all the famous people who taught the poor and the working men. So, and I went to drama classes at the Old Vic when I was a kid and all of that. So I know the area very well and have always heard of her. I'm not sure I completely agree with the temperance movement or the ethos and some of these institutions, even Morley College, in the way they can be rather top down, I would say, like the middle classes trying to get the working classes to be more like them.
Okay.
That would be my overall opinion of the temperance, but you have to say they have done some good things, but there's still a condescension in some adult education.
Yes. Margot?
I'm now pondering what you said, but I just wanted to ask if you know the area. I remember coming here to theatre, which was kind of in these arches there. I don't know if this is the firemen. Is that theatre still existing there?
That's the vault. That's the vaults. The vault.
No, it was literally there. It was like as if it was attached to the station. It wasn't the vault.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't know.
There was like an Amdram theatre performance space for I think firemen or something.
Oh wow, no, I've not done that one. Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
There's another theatre that way under arches, the Waterloo Theatre. So it goes that way. Yeah, I know that one. Yeah, but I've not heard of that. No.
All right. So a mysterious theater, interesting. So speaking of theater, would you guys like to see a theater actually outside, so not in the Old Vic, but like for example, here?
Yes, we will actually have a bit of theatre later.
Interesting.
Yes.
Interesting.
So there's a really interesting organisation based in Clapham called the Bread and Roses, which is a sort of not-for-profit pub that's part of a union movement, and they have a theatre upstairs. And I think maybe 5 or 6 years ago they started the Clapham Fringe, which is now the Lambeth Fringe, and that starts the end of this month.
Ooh.
And some of the performers are coming to do a little taster later.
Okay, brilliant.
Yeah.
Okay, really cool. Yes. Whoop.
You mentioned about the classes earlier, and I wondered, in terms of programming events and things like that, I mean, where do you get ideas for programming and what? I don't know. I just wonder, can programming bring those different groups together more, or who where's the program coming from, and what is the events? Yeah, just for events, maybe culture, art. It doesn't necessarily have to be for your thing, but always a good way of. I don't quite know how to say. I just have thoughts in my mind because you mentioned the kind of the class divide.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's interesting, what gets programmed and, but I think, although I do agree there's a certain amount of condescension and this kind of,
Join us, come on. Come on.
Yes, come, yes.
Even for 2 minutes.
Yeah,
come on, it's fine,
come
come
join
on
yes.
Join us.
We have got.
So we have got.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Good.
Okay, brilliant. So hello. What's your name?
I'm going to the office. Ronak.
We have Ronek. We have Mikey. We have Carol. Oh yeah. We have Ronek. We have Eva/Mikey. We have Carol. We have Christopher, and we have Maru. And I'm Helena. And this is Talkaoke, the pop-up talk show. We were currently talking about theatre and the Bread and Roses Fringe, which is now and the Bread and Roses Pub, which has now become like a theatre fringe. And so yes, so basically, do you like theatre? Do you like going to the theatre? Would you like to see more theatre outside?
Yeah, I love theatre, and I love fringe theatre as well.
Oh, cool. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, for me, I think the smaller venues are much more interesting, much more exciting when you're like face to face, as close as I am to you, to the performer. Then you really don't know what's going to happen. It's a real sense. Thank you.
Bye.
It's a real sense of excitement, but also like being in that same space, in a literal, physical, creative space of the theatre.
Yes. Any thoughts about that?
Why are we discussing theatre? Question.
Yeah, Mikey can tell you why.
Because we're talking about, could this space actually be enlivened by theatre? And this is actually, you may or may not know, this is Emma Conn's Gardens. And Emma Conn's was a big investor in the and promoter of the Old Vic Theatre. But there was a sort of, almost like a Victorian kind of middle class, kind of like, oh, we must educate and culture the working people. And I suppose, has that changed at all when it comes to theatre? Is it different these days with, or is it in a way the same kind of idea that, oh, you know, the people must have culture rather than finding out what culture the people want as a point of view?
Yeah. Chris?
I think I still feel like theatre is very divisive for communities. I don't think there's definitely people who feel like they do not belong in the space of a theatre, and there is definitely a demographic that feels that the theatre is for a certain sort of intellectual demographic. And I feel like, as much as you sort of build it more and talk about it as if it's like an institution for society, it becomes that divide always remains there. So something like the Fringe really sort of breaks that into not having that sort of difference in place.
Yes, Margot.
I just want to say that I mean, for example, I've got a show which is about builders. It's about many things, but it's about builders as well. And I was really quite surprised that it's like it's word heavy, but at the same time, there's a lot of stuff that you don't have to understand or get the reference to get something out of it. And I remember taking that show to Margate, to completely working class audience, as I myself am working class. And then this guy just came up with just something that he saw in this show, something that really rang true with his experience of working on a construction site. And I just found out so much from him. It wasn't in my script, but images or the sequence of events in my show kind of provoked this whole conversation with him. And I thought, this is amazing. But my dream really is to do this show, not in theatre, not in end-on theatre, sorry, Old Vic, but on a construction site, because, that's where you really kind of put it to the test. Like, what do people, is your work accessible? Is it a two-way conversation? Is it just me shouting at people something, you should be thinking this, and
Yeah. Yes, final thought?
Before I dash. One of my favourite theatres is Stratford East. I live in East London, and cool. Their shows really represent the local community. So lots of kind of South Asian, kind of writers sort of write amazing plays there, and even one of my friends, not in Stratford East but elsewhere, she's a really good writer. She's into literature, but she actually got a chance to go on a training course, and I went to watch one of her shows, and she would have never imagined being a writer of a show and a play. So there's lots of great things happening, but I think having it in central
ish London would be like really cool, I think. In spaces like this.
Hi, join us.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, well done. Woo! Thank you. Bye. Right. Okay. So. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Oh yes, Mikey. Yes.
No, just be careful because I think you're just a bit twisted.
Oh yeah. Okay. Whoop. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Oh shoot.
Come and join us. Anyway, so, just going on about theatre. I think that is all good what Ronak's saying about theatre, but and it is true. I don't really think that working people, lower class people, are less intellectual. They maybe just they think about stuff as just as much. But it's just, I personally think it's just about feeling like you belong there and feeling like you can walk through the door.
Okay. So basically, should we create a theater that gives a very nice vibe initially?
When Ronak was talking about the Royal Theatre Stratford East, it just reminded me when I first moved to London and I went to drama school, and I always used to go and like check out different shows. And I think I got free tickets or like, student discount to go and see a show at Stratford East. And it was something, Desi something, and I didn't know what that was. Anyway, I walked into this show and it was about dating for Asian people. It was like made by some South Asian artist, and it was very specific about dating in Asian community. And there's me, like everyone's Asian, I'm just sitting there from Poland going like, what? And I really loved it. I kind of went there without knowing exactly what even Desi means. And suddenly, there you go. I don't know what it is. Still don't know. What does Desi mean?
What does Desi mean, Christopher?
DESI, Desi. Yeah. It's just like like now the definition is sort of okay. So outside of South Asia, the word now just means someone who is from South Asia. But when you're in South Asia, it would be for someone who's more like from the countryside, having more of like the grit and just like who's not like a city person or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, but like it's not exactly a village person, but just like it's like more of an attitude or a way of life also in some sort of way.
Okay.
But you could be from the city, but live your life in a more like low-key, manner, and that will be more desi. You're like not trying to be polished and proper, and yeah, that's
Just like simple life, or something like this, or just like
simple life, but like
out of mainstream, or
sort of simpler. Yeah, I would say when you, in South Asia, a desi person would be more leads a simpler life, doesn't really need all the sort of, gadgets and equipments to sort of feel better about themselves.
Okay. Yes, Margot?
So in a way, it's funny, like from what you're saying, I'm kind of picking up the vibe that maybe these days people can kind of reclaim what being a country person is. Back in Emma Con's days, it's like you're from countryside, you need to be elevated to the higher level, at a higher echelon of the society. But these days, like if you're I don't know, if you are some kind of like a multi-billionaire startup guy, then you kind of go back to the basic life, you meditate, you become a Buddhist. Actually, a lot of people are Buddhists who are big investors and stuff like that. But yeah, it's like now you've got a choice. Is it about that? Like now that you've got a choice to identify as a country person, back in the day, that was just what defined you. Now it's like a lifestyle choice.
Yes. So basically, there's this pattern of like when we're that like very rich people want to be countryside people, and that like countryside people want to be like very rich city cats, city mouse. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I don't necessarily know if people know what they really want, to be honest. They just go for what they see on social media. I don't think they know necessarily. There's a lot of people, I think, out there that I talk to that don't, you know, I don't think they thought about as much about what they want. They just want it, if that makes sense.
Okay, so before we go to you, Margot, we have a new face at the table. What's your name?
Charlotte.
Okay, great. So we have Charlotte, we have Mikey, we have Margot, we have Chris, and I'm Helena. Okay. Even for 2 minutes. For 2 minutes. 2 minutes. So this is Talkaoke, where you can basically talk about anything that you'd like. The conversation goes in the way that you want it to go. And we're currently talking about how people who live in the countryside want to live in the city and be like, you know, and be like city mouse, like very rich, very urban, and how it's now the other way around, how people who are like in the city and exactly.
Is it like country mouse? Yeah. You know that.
Yeah, exactly. So what's your name, by the way?
Rosie.
Rosie. Okay. So Rosie, we have Charlotte, we have Chris, we have Margot, we have Mikey, and I'm Helena. And so yeah, if you have any thoughts about this.
I think it would be a beautiful life if we could do both, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I love the country and I like the city as well, but it does get busy here sometimes and you need a break.
Yeah.
And you get that break at the seaside, the countryside, in nature. Not enough nature around here, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so is yes, Margot, yes.
It's just about what people want, what people don't want. But I think also like the trends, they play a big part in it. Because we were talking about trad wives before. That's just a trend, something from the past, to be a traditional housewife or whatever. But now, if you kind of repackage it, somehow that becomes a choice. Like, oh, I'm selecting this trend now because that's trending. Oh, it's trendy to live in a countryside, so I'm choosing that. I think it's not exclusively that, because I agree with you. Sometimes you just literally need a break because the city is just too overwhelming. But yeah, I think our, I don't know, characteristics, they're more of a kind of like a trend choice. I don't know.
Okay. Yes, Mikey.
No, just because this came up on Sunday when we were at the Barbican, that people wanted to see more animals, more nature. And that's Barbican's a very busy urban, it's right in the city of London. And they were talking about, could there be like a little city farm there, or little cows and pigs and stuff like that, or just like wild animals as well, apart from foxes.
Yeah. Rosie, are you local to this area? Okay. Where can I ask, like, whereabouts? Oh, okay. Cool. Okay. And do you like it?
I do like it. Yeah, I do. But I do feel much safer when I'm at the countryside.
Okay.
And in the seaside.
Okay.
Yeah,
Why is that?
Well, because there's a lot of crime in this area, pickpockets and phone snatchers, and it's so busy. Like, everybody has to watch their back all the time. I'm travelling with little children. People don't stop to help. Like, men commonly walk past and don't offer to help. Ask them for help, and they even can say they've got a train to catch. And then there's like a line of women that are there ready to help, and it just makes me scratch my head a bit. When we're out in the countryside, even just recently we went to the beach a week ago, and it was an elderly couple that helped us get down the stairs from the beach.
Really? Okay.
You know? So people are just got a bit more time a day for people.
Okay, so
look out for each other.
Yeah.
More, you know?
So basically, would you say that in the city we don't have, like, people don't put enough time and enough
into
effort?
The community.
Yeah.
I mean, around here it's a working place. A lot of people are just commuting, you know, but we're living around here, and this is our community.
Yeah, absolutely. Charlotte, yeah.
It's a plug, but you might like this. So, at St John's Waterloo, on the 21st of September, we've got a fun day, and part of that is good, and it's got you know, children are welcome, and linking in with the sort of wildlife, we've actually got an art gallery where children are creating sort of rare, I'd like to say, imaginative sea life creatures, and there's also going to be the London Philharmonic Orchestra sort of family workshops to make sort of natural sounds and sort of a whole ocean thing. So I want to personally invite you to that, and it's at 2 till 5 on Sunday the 21st of September.
Okay.
And there's going to be lots of sustainable events and lots of crafts and activities,
Wow.
and also a clothes swap. Should you want to swap your clothes, she says.
Cool.
There's somebody dressed up as Emma Cons here.
Yeah.
On the hoof.
Okay. Well, thank you. So, 21st of September at the Philharmonic. Oh, sorry. No.
It's the fun day.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, it's the fun day at St John's, Waterloo. It's in partnership with South Bank and Waterloo Neighbours and Sustains Us and Coin Street and others. So it's all happening at St John's, Waterloo. So a lot of family-friendly activities.
Brilliant. Thank you.
Thank
cool.
you.
Thank you, Charlotte. Okay, cool. Yes, Mikey.
And just the thing about people sort of not having time to stop. I sometimes sort of feel like it's just like the vibe, like, because there's so many people in Waterloo that are rushing. I think going on about cows and sheep, we're a bit like sheep, that if everyone is rushing, maybe it's more men that do this, that if everyone is rushing, you're rushing too, even if you're not actually rushing. And you just get sucked into this vibe that everyone's in a rush, we've got rush. I always find that when I'm driving as well, even if I'm not in a rush, I become in a rush when I get into a car. Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Yes.
But I also wonder, particularly with men not helping, whether that's some kind of a way of men kind of rebelling against their societal norms. It's like, oh, you expected me to provide for the family? Well, I want to be an artist or whatever. I don't know. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but I think the kind of the annoying side of it is like, well, you're asking me for help. Well, you're an independent woman. You sort it out, and it's just like.
It's the rush for time. I don't think that they even realise that they're doing it. Just as I just nearly rushed on by it because I am on a tight ship.
Yeah.
So.
Yes.
So yeah, it's getting a bit dark, but I heard a guy saying some shop assistant was taking too long, and he came out and he went, the bee was taking too long, and I just thought, woo, wow, like, wow, you know, it's like, wow, okay, are we here? We, you know, this is like 2025. This is pretty poor behaviour. See you on the 21st for some fun.
Oh yeah. Final thoughts before you leave.
Interesting. I'd like to have a bit more time, but I'm in a rush and I'm not going with my children. So
Okay. Yeah, make sure
I
to
will.
come. Right. Okay.
Keep an eye out for what's happening in this space.
Yes. Yes, Mikey.
Keep an eye out for what's happening in this space because there's lots of stuff happening over the next month.
Hello. Come on in, have a seat. Come on in, join us. Oh. Yes.
So I just wanted to say something to sort of counteract the negative about people stopping and helping. I see a lot of people stopping and helping, and I think most people, if they're not helping, it's because they're in their own heads and they're concerned rather than a deliberate not help. I would say it was people just being completely focused on whatever their own worries are and not looking from side to side.
Yes.
I would imagine it's more, and there's more nice people than there are horrible people.
Yes.
I do a lot of these events and I'm outside all day chatting to people, and most people love it when there's something going on outside that they can join in and they can sit at, and that's free and all of those things. So I, you know, having lived in London all my life, I think it's not as unfriendly a place as everybody else thinks it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, two things is that, so people can be very oblivious. Is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Come on, come join us. Come on. Hello. What's your name?
My name is Reza.
Riza. So we have Carol, we have Charlotte, we have Chris, we have Margot, we have Mikey, and I'm Helena, and this is Talkaoke, the pop-up talk show, where you can talk about anything that you'd like. So at the moment we were just talking about how people in London can be a bit oblivious and by, for example, not very much like helping other people out in the street, but like how they don't do it because they're mean, but because they're too wrapped up in their own heads. So like hence my question, how would you guys fight people being too oblivious? Like, what would you do? How can we make people be more aware? Yes, Mikey.
Well, I think it's just about slowing down. So in a way, like, it's quite common now on streets and roads to have speed bumps. I think there should be like speed bumps for pedestrians as well, like especially around Waterloo. I don't know what it would be. Maybe it would be hedges, which was the suggestion earlier on. Yeah, just like a few more hedges, or like just something that would just slow people down a little bit, because they're just rushing, especially in this corner. It's the most rushiest corner in the whole of London, which is pretty rushy anyway.
Yes. Yes. Any thoughts about that?
Not yet.
Oh, not yet. Okay, fair enough. Yes, yes, Charlotte.
I reckon we should have people dressed up as hedges. And they just move, and they might just step right out just to move around, just to make, just to twist it up a little bit. Why not?
Yes. Yes, Maggie?
It's quite Shakespearean, because there's a Macbeth reference. Sorry, old Vic, for mentioning the Scottish play. But yeah, it'd be nice to have like some moving forests. That might be quite good. Or just other like moving benches, or just like sort of street furniture suddenly moved.
Okay, but the question is, how do we make these benches move and everything? Yes.
Just get loads of wheelbarrows, plant them up, move them around. Or maybe the lime bikes, they have some pretty handy little front places for a nice cheese plants. I've seen there's some nice hats around, you get a few plants, backpacks, maybe like some moss shoulder pads. Let's just basically get ourselves, covered in nature. Let's just be part of nature in the city.
Okay, so being part of the nature in the city, that's interesting. Yes, Margot?
Because once my friend gave me as a birthday present, I haven't used it, but they're like seed bombs that you kind of put in your garden, but it has to happen in the right time. My birthday is in September, so it's not the right time to plant lavender and stuff, but so that's why I never used it, but I quite like the idea of like putting that in people's bags, and then suddenly, I don't know, maybe not a plant grows, but maybe a plant grows. Somebody would just like put a seed bomb in your backpack.
Okay, so putting seed bombs, not seed bombs, but seed bombs in your backpack. Okay, interesting. Okay, yes, Mikey.
Talking about this kind of guerrilla gardening, there's so many lime bikes over there. I mean, last year when we were here, we saw 3 lime bike accidents on this. Touch wood today, we've not seen any, but they hardly ever get used, these little baskets. Each one of those could have a plant in them, as long as it's short enough to not obscure the cyclist's vision. But I would like to see someone do a mega guerrilla gardening campaign where all of the lime bikes just got blitzed with little house plants or plants.
Okay. So putting house plants, interesting. Yes, Charlotte.
So I got a bit of kudos the other day when I was walking down Weber Street, and there was 2 lime bikes on the pavement, and there were some young people trying to get another lime bike cranked up. And I was so annoyed. I literally there was one bike on top of the other, and I picked up the bottom bike and I basically just lifted it out the way. So it was 2 bikes, and the boys were just like, "Oh my goodness, mate, did you just lift up those bikes?" And I was like, yes. And that is the power of annoyance. Like when something really annoys you, suddenly you have the strength that you don't know you had, and you get extra kudos for it. So that was my little moment there with a lime bike or 2.
Yeah. Round of applause maybe for that, or yeah? Yes.
Not quite as imaginative, but as I said, I work in placemaking, and sometimes one of our jobs is trying to get benches and places where people can sit and relax. And there's a sort of planning rule that you're not supposed to make benches comfortable, because you don't want people staying on them or sleeping on them. So you're not going to get planning permission to have anything comfortable. Now the trend is changing there, But like, if we wanted to put a lot of permanent benches in here, they really wouldn't like it. They'd make them round, or they'd make them with dividers in them so people can't get too comfortable. But I was saying that because I recently visited a small town in Norway, and you wouldn't believe they had these beautiful benches that were actually heated. Heated with recyclable, sustainable water that was coming round, and they were literally heated benches, and that is so contrary to any planning or placemaking that we're allowed to do in this country. So all the things that we want to do that might be a bit more joyful for our cities are not possible because of fear.
Okay.
Of other people, of homeless people, of violence,
Okay.
and so all our government planning and everything is all anti rather
Okay.
than pro.
Okay,
Yeah.
and so just a question about that. Where do you think that this fear comes from? Because like, does it come from Victorian times? Did it always exist in the British culture?
Well, it's I think it's NIMBYism. Nobody wants homeless people sleeping on the bench outside their house. It's antisocial belief. I know, and I get some of it. You know, this one of the reasons to regenerate this and make this nicer, and it was changed a few years ago because there was a lot of rough sleepers here. But every area works on getting rid of the rough sleepers, and then they go somewhere else, and they just get moved around. So if an area like this can afford security and people to kind of help the homeless or move them on, they keep moving them on, and they'll end up in West Norwood, where they don't have the resources to help those people. So the bigger central Londons will be clear of homeless people, but you move them somewhere.
Yeah.
And that's it. Our streets look nice. I haven't seen a lot of rough sleepers today. I haven't seen a lot of street drinkers today. Maybe they'll be out later. But that's the fear. And also fear that someone's going to hurt themselves. It's all fear. And all worried that, about it rather than positive about planning.
Okay, yes.
So yeah, I think there is a lot of homeless, and I do see a lot of rough sleepers in this wider area. Go on.
Final thoughts?
I'm better in listening rather than speaking.
What do you think of this?
Yeah. What do you think of this area?
Yeah, I'm quite new here. I live in Sadek, SE1. So it's a nice place, but there are so many rough people are doing bad things. I can see, and it's really hard to go out and, hanging around. Even though if you are family or you have kids at home, So I think it's better to take care of those people. Rough people are doing they're selling drugs and stuff like that.
Okay. Okay, Okay.
This is going to be happening every week for the next 3 weeks. So next week there's a Mexican market with quite a lot of entertainment, wrestlers and stuff, if you pop by. Yeah, and a mariachi band and dancers and food stalls. So that will happen next Wednesday, Thursday and Friday. And then the following week on the 18th is well-being, when we'll focus on massage, mental health workshops and crafting. So do just keep walking by. We're here from 12 till 8. And this is all about changing this area. Yeah.
Brilliant. Thank you. Bye. Thank you. Bye. Yes, Charlotte.
So yeah, lots of different people, different backgrounds, different issues, but I think fun's the one, and I think you can get quite fun with sculpture. And so I think one of the things is I went to Grisdale Forest many years ago in the Lake District, and it was a forest, and in the forest there was a wooden sofa, and there was a wooden TV and a wooden lampshade. And then you just kind of sat there, and it was just like, this is just cool. And I think the idea of, Emma Conn's just having a sort of recreated sort of living room, just sort of sculptural, just made out of natural materials, and actually just kind of actively promote the fact that this bench is a bit more loungy. Okay, it's made of wood, but it's sort of, you can do a lot more with sculpture. And I think, there is a sort of, as a landscape architect and as a background, having worked for both Lambeth and Southwark councils, that kind of need for creating safe places, and that does have an impact on, being able to lie down and sleep on benches and all sorts of other issues. but yeah, I think, you know, it's our sort of duty as people, as residents, as visitors, as, you know, designers or whoever, just to actually go, no, we actually want to be in places and make places that we're going to enjoy.
Okay, so
because,
basically,
you know, offsetting people out of places, it never really works. We all have to live together.
Solution to be had rather than, you know, there's got to be about a solution.
2 minutes, come on, okay.
Come back. I forgot what I was saying now. Solution. So, you know, there's not a solution to move people from one area to another. And I don't know what the solution is, but it's obviously cheaper housing, support, all of those things are endemic. But there will always be a homeless population. It's not something that in the short term I can see any way that not happening if people still have addictions. And maybe that brings us round to Emma Cons. Maybe we should all be sober. But
sober like Emma Cons, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Margot, yes.
I live in Southwark, and there is, at the end of my street, kind of round the corner, there's a place where people congregate and they drink. They have parties every time I cycle back from work, or often when I cycle back from work. There's a party happening just literally on the pavement. It's not like even any remarkable place. It's not like here. And it's funny because recently I had to walk there, because usually I'm on my bike, but I had to walk there to drop off a parcel, and I saw that on these little like short fences there are notices like drinking of alcohol is not is prohibited here, da, 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 da. And I just love it how people just don't care. And now and then there'll be a police car going like, hey guys, what are you doing here? But these people will be there every time. And the same on Peckham Square, which is very near my house. It's like people are always having a party there. There's always something going on, and I think there is a plan now to kind of change the space up. And whatever happens there, I really want that kind of that spontaneous party vibe to be there, because I think that's what makes the space like human. And parties are a little bit dangerous in the sense that like who's organising it, is it safe, who's taking part of that. They're risky things, but I think they're brilliant because they are kind of unknown quantities. You can't kind of make everything too prescriptive. I don't know.
Yeah. So basically, should we have more spontaneous communities event instead of always having to organize them and to prescribe them? Would that be possible?
I think it's just yeah, but I think it's just a question of resources, though, isn't it? It's like, what do we want to put our resources to? I mean, obviously, this is a small place. So someone like Peckham Square could have like a party facilitator there, like somebody that, you know, we did this Talkaoke. The idea hasn't been taken up yet, but we had this idea of like a sort of creativity for like a police force, but their job is not to proscribe but actually to facilitate, and they would just go around, you know, they'd put their sirens on, oh, there's a party that needs facilitating here, or like there's some people that need some kind of creative output, or there's people here on the, and it could work as well with all the mental health problems that we see a lot with homeless people. Actually, rather than a proscriptive intervention, it's something that's a bit more creative. And I think a big place like Peckham Square, where there's always people, could have that. It could have a person that actually his job is just to facilitate a good vibe. Come and join us.
Come and join us. Come on.
We're here for one day only. Come and join us. Yes. Anyway, there we go.
Okay.
That's my opinion. I think it could be done.
Okay. Right, so should we create the job of like party facilitators for neighborhoods? Like, yeah, what do you think, Margaret?
I mean, I would imagine it'll be a nightmare to organise and get passed through all the permissions and risk assessments or whatever. But to have a platform which is kind of like spontaneously curated, you know, just hold the space, a bit like a busking space, but you know, there'll be a call out. You know how you as an artist, like I have to apply for call outs, right? But if there's a call out that you just have to come on that day and on some kind of rotation basis, you'll get 3 minutes, well, half an hour access to thing to do your thing, and it has to be participatory. It's not like here's me reading my poetry. Like, okay, there's time and space for that too.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna come and like animate the square for half an hour, so the programmers that they won't know exactly what's gonna happen in that half an hour, like a kind of spontaneous programming. Anyway.
Yes, Charlotte.
So I remember seeing one time this, I think it was an ambulance, and it had a DJ set in it, and it was basically just roaming some sites that I was on, and it would just rock up, play an absolute banging tune for maybe 5 minutes, and then it would just move along. And when you hear that banging tune, you're just gonna literally just transform yourself, and you're just gonna be in there in that moment and just go wow, and then it will just move along. So there's ways to just spontaneously just drop in some banging music and just do some spontaneous sort of performance without any kind of permission needed. Just keep it moving.
So basically, always keep it moving, whether you're on stage or like being part of the race police. Always keep it going and moving. I like it. Cool.
I mean, it's interesting. This reminds me of a gig that we did in 2008 in Norwich, and it was about this park called Chapelfield Park. It had a lot of antisocial issues in it, but it had a bandstand, and everyone was like, oh, we should activate the bandstand. There's like, there could be musicians here, there's a lot of buskers. Why are they not using the bandstand? And then the council were like, someone from the council was there, I was like, yeah, anyone can use a bandstand. All they need to do is have their public liability insurance, a risk assessment, their method statement, book the space, and then, they're away. And that was the exact problem, why there was never anybody on the bandstand, because all of that administration, which just seemed like a normal, simple thing, was an event preventer, as I like to call it, for most people.
Yes, Margot.
I mean, you know how they do like community projects, or like I don't know. There should be like some kind of community, I don't know, admin person, someone who's allocated to the area to kind of help artists or like these kind of small artists to get all this paperwork. I mean, I understand this must be essential because it's not just me rocking up wanting to do something. There's a lot to consider because it's a public space, so I get it. But like small organizations or artists don't always have the capacity to do it, unless maybe when you're maybe if you're mobile, if this ambulance was actually a disco ambulance, that's you can just move here and there, you're self-contained. But if you kind of fix somewhere, I'd like to pick up some kind of community admin people. I don't know, just to help out with this onerous work.
Yes, Mikey.
Oh, I like that.
Well, that could be the sort of like the creative force could also do the admin as well. Like if they see someone busking, instead of going, yes, they would go, have you thought about the risks of playing Ed Sheeran, and like help them fill out the risk assessment rather than just closing it down. It could actually be opening it up. Come and join us.
Come and join us. Come on.
Yes, 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Anyway, so there we go. So that's how I see it. This kind of like, this almost like, I see it as a kind of pink police force that kind of deals with emergencies in proactive ways where actually things get, that positive spirit actually gets expanded.
Okay, so what would you call, like, what kind of name would you give to that pink police, apart from the pink police? Like, like what kind of name, maybe a code name, any ideas? Yes, Maggie?
Well, in this Talkaoke that we did in 2020, I think we called it the National Art Service, didn't we?
The National Art Service. What about you, Charlotte? What would you call it?
I'm not on board with the pink police.
Okay, well tell us why. Tell us why.
I'm feeling much more anarchic right now.
Okay, tell us more.
So I think there's I like the idea of a roaming thing where you're just sort of one step ahead of the authority. Yeah, and I think also disguise. Earlier we were talking about bushes that are going to ambush you. And I think there was another time I was at a different festival, and there was a band in a jukebox, So this jukebox was, probably the same size as the Emma Cons shelter there, or maybe a bit smaller. In fact, probably a lot smaller. I think they were like actually crouched down, and the drum kit was very small as well. But you could actually go up to it and actually press what tune you wanted, and then they would play it. So I think maybe what we could do is paint it so you can't actually see them, and then just press the tune, and then have it all in disguise. So it's like performance art, but no one knows. If you can't see them, you've got no one to bother about, and there's no one to sort of moan about it.
Come on, 2 minutes. Come on,
Someone's coming in. Who knows?
Hello. Well, welcome to Talkaoke, the pop-up talk show where you can sit down and talk about whatever you want to talk about. The conversation goes in the direction that you want. I'm Helena. What's your name?
Nigel, I've got to hurry.
Oh, Nigel, even for 2 minutes. Yes, we have
Mikey.
Charlotte.
Oh, Christopher and...
I'm Margot. Hi.
Okay, so we're basically talking about the idea of creating a pink police, which would be like a kind of like a party police. Would anyone like to explain to Nigel the idea?
Well, it's, there's a lot of things happening out on the street, and instead of like closing them down, like like a busker's maybe in the wrong place, or there's a kind of an impromptu party on the street, like in this area here. It'd be more about managing it and facilitating it and making sure that it's safe rather than closing it down. Just to keep the kind of social vibe going, a street vibe going.
Oh, okay. Final thought, very quickly. Okay, fair enough. Yes, Margot.
I think maybe there could be like a Emma Cons coins. Oh, nice one, hold on.
Thank you.
Emma Cons slow coins for everyone who stops and interacts with people. You can get some kind of like a coin, like a point, and then you can exchange it for like a coffee or something. Or a cake. I don't know if Paul can sort it out. But I just think maybe making people kind of see that, it's very easy to be rushing around, and sometimes, we need to be distracted. Something that looks like something that we know needs to be subverted for us to kind of stop and pay attention and just get out of the silly rat race. I think we need to incentivize that more. And I think, maybe some kind of like loyalty program for Emma Cons. How many people have passed here today? If they stopped, maybe they could get something out of it. I don't know. That's what I'm just thinking. I feel like when I stopped, suddenly all these snacks appeared, so it's definitely working.
You had a thought, Charlotte?
I'm going to have to
Final thoughts.
Final thoughts are, there's never a final thought, it just keeps going, and I'll be back later. But I think this has been absolutely fantastic, and I think having conversations with everybody who's just participating is really quite liberating. And who knew that we'd be talking about all of this on at the moment, quite a dry day at Emma Cons Garden. So thank you guys. Brilliant.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Emma Cons Gardens. Here we are because we never stop. This is Talkaoke. It's a pop-up talk show. It is all ages friendly. So if you're just walking past, just checking out this place, come and join us. My name is Margot. We've got some people around the table. This man as well. Look at your silver umbrella. That's pretty cool. Come and join us. We're just about to kick off this third leg of this Talkaoke. So as I said, my name is Margot. Who do we have here?
Mikey.
Welcome, Mikey. And we've got Teddy, come and join us. Oh, I'm really out, sorry about that. What's your name? Alfred, come and join us. For 2 seconds, you'll make us look busy, and then when you've done your bit, you can go. When more people come and join us, so don't worry. So, Terry, Albert, who's this young person down here? Gabby, welcome. Do you like this fluffy mic? I've got a feeling you like this. Good. What's your name?
Helena
and?
Christopher,
welcome. So as I said, my name is Margot. This is Talkaoke. Grab a seat as well. You'll make us look busy. So right now we are in Emma Cons Gardens. We don't have any subjects to talk about. Terry, do you have a subject for us? What's in your mind? What's going on in the world of Terry and Gabby? Tell us. Hello, sir. Come and join us. Are you just strolling casually? He is just strolling casually. Okay, Terry, thank you. Okay, so here's us, the hardcore crew, and whoever else would like to join us. Maybe this man over there, but I think I scared him because I'm a little bit too loud here, so I'll just moderate my voice. Talkaoke. We've got a person over there sitting. You're womaning there. I mean, how is it going? Yeah, it's going well. Few good chats, okay. I mean, I know that you're kind of stuck to that area over there, but if you sat here, then I'll be able to actually hear what you're saying. And I can keep an eye on the boards as well, because we want to find out what these boards are about. I can't really hear it. Mikey, what? Come and join us for 2 seconds, we'll keep an eye. Okay, 5 minutes. We've learned something about Emma Con's Gardens. This is a place where everybody's rushing around, everybody's got very little time. I mean, maybe that's fine. Are you in a rush? Are you in a rush? No, come and join us then. This is perfect. We're just talking about people being in a rush. Why are people rushing so much these days? Welcome to Talkaoke. My name is Margot. We've got Mikey, we've got Helena, we've got Christopher. What's your name?
Martin.
Martin, welcome. Loving the colours, can I just say? Bringing back the summer. What are you thinking today? What's going on in Martin's world today?
I'm just going to go to the library.
The library, okay. What are you going to be doing in the library?
Just doing some life admin, just getting some work done, seeing what I can do with some of my projects and stuff like that, see if there's anything coming up, and yeah.
Okay, so library, maybe not the books, but life admin. I mean, Helena, you mentioned before that you are familiar with the institution of a library as a kind of sleeping facility.
Yes.
Yes. I mean, do you sometimes sleep in the library as well, or is it mostly?
When I was in
busy,
uni,
busy?
I did that one time, but like other than that, no.
No.
Like,
How was it? Was it comfortable?
I was drunk, I was hungover. It was the only place I could stay after a night out. So, and it was right near my uni, so I did it. So I was like, why not?
Yeah, why not? I mean, like, it's all about experimenting. Have you ever fallen asleep in a library? Have you ever been to a library? No. Would you consider it as a kind of hotel? Just saying. Yeah, you would. Come and join us. This is Talkaoke. I know this is a bit mental, but come and join us. We're just talking about Emma Con's Gardens, talking about this area, talking about all the different things you can do in the library. And you don't even have to be drunk to fall asleep in the library. Mike, have you ever been to a library?
I have been to a library. I haven't been to a library for a while. But I would never sleep in the library. We were hearing that Helena earlier on that falls asleep in the library.
Appalling behaviour.
But I do sometimes fall asleep at work.
Where do you work?
In Poplar.
Okay.
In East London.
Okay, what's about Poplar that kind of makes you go to sleep? Hello, welcome.
It might be the air pollution. You know, it might be there's not enough oxygen in the air.
Okay, is there enough oxygen? Are people awake enough these days? I mean, are you awake right now, Martin?
Yeah, I'm definitely awake. I had like a good 8 hours sleep. Well, I went to bed like really late, so.
Okay.
Yeah, so I got my good 8 hours sleep. I'm good.
Yeah, you're good. Okay, you're just chilling. That's fine. You're on your way to the library. I mean, we have been talking about work. I mean, is it all about work? There's a lot of people who are on the lunch break just doing work. You're doing your personal projects as well. What kind of projects are you working on? Is working on projects of personal passion as rewarding as working for the money? Just in ordinary jobs? What are your passion projects, Martin?
I mean, my ideal passion is to try and like become an actor or like a casting director for a film, or try and like become a flight attendant, or just like something that's within like customer service that I can try and see if I can make work.
Okay, so there's quite a big spread of different careers they're considering at the moment. Is there anything in particular that you're drawn to? I mean, have you ever thought about being an actor or actress? Are you guys Are you famous? Maybe tomorrow. Come and join us. You can be famous right now.
There was a guy that sort of, I sort of beckoned him over because that's what I do anyway.
No,
and he kind of looked at me as if like, yeah, I know I'm famous, but you know, it gave me that look. I've struggled to recognise people anyway. So it could have been a famous actor, maybe, but he had that air of being a famous actor, which I think is probably what you need to have if you want to be a famous actor. It's like, oh yeah, you know.
So are you saying that if you want to have like a people's facing role, like for example being an actor, right? Do you then have to do you have to be famous? Is being recognizable and famous, is this the same thing? I mean, do you want to be famous? I can see your hand up there. I will ask you this question, Martin. Do you want to be famous? Like, what is it about these types of roles that you're most drawn to, actually?
I feel like it's more of like not necessarily wanting to be famous, but it's more about like what you want to do and what you love and the passion that you have for it, as opposed to just gaining recognition and gaining the experience from it. you're not just doing it just because, oh, I want to be famous, I want to be seen, I want to be heard. You're doing it because you love it and it's something that you care about. Like, it's something that you're passionate about, as opposed to trying to just get exposure from it.
Okay, so going into acting or other roles that you described, flight attendant, because you for the passion of it, because for enjoyment, not for fame, right? Yeah.
For flight attending, it's like more of a thing. Like, I love traveling. I like passion.
Yeah, right.
I like going around. Like, I mean, I work in customer service, so I know how it is to deal with people from different backgrounds and different ethnicities and stuff like that. So being able to meet every single person from every corner of the world is, and on top of that, traveling as well. It's like a plus for me. Like, it's something that I've always wanted to do, but I think I just need to get rid of my fear of turbulence, and that's literally it.
A fear of?
Turbulence.
Okay, that's quite a hard one, but I was gonna say we're always looking for people to do this job that I'm doing right now. I mean, I know it's not quite acting, it's a bit of performance involved. Helena, thank you.
Yes, so what I was about to say is that, so I went to drama school, and I knew like lots of people who gave to themselves the actor look. Like, look at me, I'm an actor.
But is it the way they were interacting with people, way they dressed? Like, what was the actor look? Is the attitude?
Attitude. It's definitely an attitude and a vibe. And the thing is that more than often, that's the case for all kinds of people. But like, it didn't really like follow up with what they were really doing, because like, it's very, very easy to pretend to be someone by giving yourself an air, but it's much more difficult to really become that person, because becoming that person, whether it's in a career or it's like an actor or like any kind of career, it takes a lot of work.
Okay, so have you ever pretended to be someone else? Mike, I can see how you're going.
I was gonna say, like, I think in terms of like being an actor and stuff like that, I feel like some people have like different paths of how they become an actor. Some might go down the slow route of, like, you know, having to work for what they need and what to pick up like projects and stuff like that in like the most hardest places, getting picked up by an agent. And some just get like handed to them, like, you know, like they have this and they have that, it's already been set up for them, so they have this sense of arrogance, like, oh, I've already got this, so it doesn't matter either way, like, I already know this. And it's those kind of people who I just like really don't respect, because it's like, you've never had to work so hard.
It's
like,
too easy.
it's too easy for you guys to get the shit. So it's like, you've never had to work so hard, like, unlike some people, and it's not fair. But I always just like to strive and make sure that everyone gets to the place that they need to be with struggling, and being able to get there with making those amazing achievements. And I feel like everyone should deserve a chance at doing something they want to do.
Okay, so maybe, yeah, you have to. You were not in the rush, but now you are. We're making you late for the library. Give us some final thoughts, and also grab one of our cards, because we pop up here, there, and everywhere. Don't take the SD card. It's probably got some strange footage on it. That is here, but not the one that I'm actively giving away. But give us final thoughts. So, I mean, so you're talking about people maybe having it a little bit too easy. By you, I mean, is it enjoyable to strive for something? You know, not having everything handed to you on the plate.
Oh yeah, I feel like absolutely. Like, I feel like we all have a pathway of what we need to get, where we need to go. And I feel like there are some people that struggle to get there. It's unfortunate that people have to struggle to get to where they want to be, but it's just a pathway and a way of life. Unfortunately, you do need to start from the bottom and then work your way up, so then that way you can be able to share your experiences to other people and say, this is how I am, this is what's happened, this is how I am, and this is where I got to.
And do you have any role models?
I actually don't really know, to be honest. I can't name any off the top of my head, to be honest, but like, I would say like my favorites, my role models would be my family, like my mum, my dad, my twin brother, like my other family members, my little brother as well. Like, you know, I have like, they keep me going. Like, you know, if it wasn't for my family and my closest friends, like, I don't think I would be here today. Like, I make sure that like.
So they are your support as well as
inspiration?
inspiration?
Like, I wouldn't go so nice and say like maybe famous people. Maybe like if I had it on the top of my head, I would say yes, but I would say like my biggest support would be my family and my closest friends.
Amazing.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I mean, like, big up your family as well, because sometimes people maybe don't realize how much they mean in our own development in our lives. So yeah, big up you, Martin. Big up your family, and have a lovely rest of today. We're here till 8 o'clock, so drop by if you're still not doing your life admin. Take care. See you later. Okay, so role models. Who is your role model? Is it Lance Armstrong? Just try not to crash. Who's your role model?
Oh, last time.
Yeah, like last time. Come and join us. Just coming from this direction, that direction. Mikey, yeah. We're looking for Paul. Well, he's got to come here at some point, so come and fill time. Wait for Paul here. Yeah. Come and join us. Okay, yeah, fine. Okay, so here we are talking about role models. I mean, it's interesting. Like, is it about celebrities? Is it about your families? Is it about your embarrassing work colleagues? Is it about random people on the street who have done something kind? What is this idea of a role model anyway? Like, what makes a good role model? Sir, you've got your backpack open. Green hoodie, man. I have a fear of that. I always tell people that when they've got their backpacks open, your sir backpack is closed, and that's very good.
I don't know if I've got any role models, you know, because Emma Cons maybe, yeah. No, Emma Cons, no, I don't think so. But
is it because of how she dressed?
No, the dress thing. The dress.
Sorry, Emma.
The dress, I do. As a dress role model, yes, but just not the way of going about things. I think I would do it differently if I was a Victorian lady.
I mean, okay, let's just say it how it is. Should we be selling Emma Cons merch here on this square?
I think we're missing a huge Emma Cons merch opportunity here.
Yeah.
I think the merch is very much under exploited, I've got to say. There could be Emma Cons tote bags, Emma Cons hats, Emma Cons, the bonnet.
The bonnets.
Should be on it like a bonnet.
Okay, so, is there enough merch for Emma Cons, and what should that be? Should it be the bonnets? Should it be... I don't know, I can't think right now, but yes, Helena.
Well, I mean, so coming back to the role models question.
Eat your food first, talk later. Till 8, see you later.
Right, so going back to the questions of role models, I think that yeah, I do have several role models.
Don't worry about it, they can wait. We are here for one day only. Sorry, Helena.
No, it's all good. So so my mom is one of my role models, but...
Big up, mom.
Big up, woohoo! But apart from that, I'd say it's just sound very, very weird. But I when I was younger, I used to fixate on some random historical figures, and they were usually queen, and they were usually women. So, for example, Elizabeth I, Eleanor of Aquitaine, the wife of Henry II Plantagenet. And I just had these very, very nerdy fixations on them, basically.
Okay.
And I don't know why.
Have you ever been fixated on a historical figure? That's my question here. Christopher, you had your hand up a little bit.
I actually don't believe in role models.
I think I'm going to say I don't believe in history, because that would be the first one to be on. Why do you not believe it?
I don't know, because there are lots of people I admire and I like, and I'm like, oh, this is great, I can learn this from them or something like that. But role model is a little too much, right? Like, it's like, what does it mean to have a role model also?
Yeah, and what's the difference between liking somebody and then suddenly, at some point, bang, it's a role model? Like, what is that threshold?
Exactly.
Who knows? We just don't know. We simply don't know. Okay. Thank you, Christopher, for your contribution. Mikey and then Helena.
This is not a role model that I'd like to be, but apparently Henry V's wife, which I think was also called Queen Eleanor, she was said to be very beautiful. And in fact, in Shakespeare, she had witchcraft in her lips. And
what does that mean?
I don't know. Ask Shakespeare. But anyway, the point is that she was buried in Westminster Abbey, and in something like 1632, her tomb got disturbed. And then when the tomb was the lid of the tomb was accidentally opened, it was shown that she was still beautiful 200 years later, and she hadn't decomposed at all, and that was considered to be a mark of incorruptibility. And then for the next get this, for the next 200 years, people used to go to Westminster Abbey and kiss her. A dead person, who was already 200 years dead, and they would go to Westminster Abbey, and by the 19th century, there was hardly anything left of her body. There was like just the legs and the vertebrae. Everything else had been stolen, apart from her skull, her legs and her vertebrae. So she'd I would say she'd been kissed to death, but she was already dead. But I was just watching about this on YouTube last night, and apparently this is where the legend of Sleeping Beauty comes from.
Well, thank you for relaying your
Samuel
entire evening
Pepys
to
goes
us.
into detail about how he kissed the princess and what a great honour it was to kiss a 200-year-old dead princess.
I mean, thank you, Mikey, for sharing this. If anybody else wants to talk about what they did last night with us, you can. Was it kissing a dead princess? We don't know. Yes, Christopher?
I have a feeling Mikey told that entire story just so that he could crack that joke.
Yeah, well, that wouldn't be the first time. But when they were kissing this dead princess, do you think, and then suddenly there was just the vertebrae left. I mean, obviously, if it was in Savannah, we know what happened to the bones, but you had to be there. Are you sure that people weren't taking just like a little bite of the dead princess at the same time?
So,
Helena.
well, actually, it's very funny that you would say that, Margot, because like there's there's like the fine line between like role model and creepy weird obsession, which is apparently what this case was with the poor princess.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like you have, I like someone, I admire them, then you go to the role model,
Yeah.
and then it becomes an obsession.
Okay.
So there's a very fine line, basically.
What's your obsession? That's what we're talking about. The person there with a tote bag. What's your obsession? What's your current obsession? Both people, in fact, because there's two of you. What is your obsession right now? That's what we want to know. Come and say it on the mic. You don't have to stay for hours. Come. I know, just make something up. And a colleague as well. Come and join us. This is Talkaoke. We've got Helena, we've got Christopher, we've got Mikey, who told us an extremely creepy story. I'm not going to recall that now. It's too traumatizing. I'm Margaret. This is Talkaoke. What are your names?
Oh, Reese.
Reese and?
Fahima.
Fahima, welcome. Okay, guys, grab a seat for a second. We're just talking about obsessions because it all started with us talking about role models. At what point does someone that you like becomes your role model? Like, what is the threshold? Christopher doesn't believe in role models. You don't believe in role models. For somebody, their family was role models. For someone else, well, actually, that's kind of as far as we got. And then somehow we're talking about Helena said,
For Helena, it was Eleanor II or something like that, the wife of Henry II.
Yeah, but that was the whole thing about that was that you got obsessed with historical figures, which is why my question, what are you obsessed with? Is there anything in history that you're obsessed with? What is your current obsession?
I don't know. I think like I'm really into like music and stuff. So like at the moment, like my favorite artist is probably like Jade Farwell from Little Mix, or like Sabrina Carpenter, like those kind of people. But I think I agree with the whole role model thing. Like role model is kind of like, I think, a thing that is put on you as children to look up to someone. But then I think, I don't know, anyone could be a role model, I guess. It depends on who you see yourself in, I guess.
So maybe role model is relevant for children, but not so much for the older people, because it's just a bit like, I don't know, orcs to be...
Something to aspire to, I think.
Yeah.
But I don't know whether necessarily like in adult sort of life. But I think you can have people that like inspire you and like you can look up to, but I don't know. It's a
Okay.
weird one, I think, role model.
No, but I think it's an interesting point. Mike, I can see your hand, but as we've got Fahima here, and we're talking about obsession and role models, where do you stand on this?
I wouldn't
And come closer to the mic as well.
I wouldn't say I have like a role model or like one specific person that I look up to or idolize. It's like everyone has different little things that I want to take. That like someone might have a fashion sense that I'm like, oh, that's like something that I want my look to look like, or someone might have a way of speaking that I want to take. So it's not really just one person and like one thing where I'm just like, I want to be like you. It's just little things taken from different places and different people.
Okay, so you were talking about music and Little Mix. You're talking about characteristics, pick a mix, kind of thing. But it's interesting, Mikey. I promised you the mic, so grab the mic.
Yeah,
well,
no,
when does
I mean-
something become an obsession? Hey, spill out.
The problem with role models, especially famous people, is you look up to them, but then you find out they've got flaws. Like, I'm not joking about this. When I was a kid, I used to think Jimmy Savile was great because he could fix.
Now.
No, because he could
But you
fix
didn't know,
anything.
it's
He
like
could
the rest
fix
in
it.
peace.
He could fix it. Do you know what I mean? And
that's a good message in general.
Yeah, it could fix anything. So I thought, yeah, Jimmy Savile was great. And the first ever clay sculpture that I made was of Jimmy Savile. I mean, luckily that obsession didn't go very far, and things moved on. But it's just people in the media can often be, like quite shady characters. But they're famous people.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's not always good to sort of look up to people, I don't think.
Okay, yeah, go on.
I get that because when I was a kid, I was obsessed with Harry Potter, and then J.K. Rowling opened her big fat mouth, and I don't agree with a single thing, and so that's really tarnished everything to do with Harry Potter and that franchise, and I don't agree with anything she says, and I won't watch anything to do with Harry Potter anymore. So I get the influence of liking someone, they say something or they act shady, and it's not good. I don't think anyone being transphobic or any sort of discrimination between anyone. So I 100% get what he's saying.
But when you kind of discovered that, okay, the thing that you really like, Harry Potter, the books, the story, is written by somebody that you now discover that you don't agree with. Like, how easy was it for you to let go? It's like, well, it's an easy choice. Like, I'm not into Harry Potter right now. Was it as easy as that?
I think when it first came out, I think I didn't really quite realise just how big her words were. Whereas, like, I think you should now really look into and research what people are actually saying. And so it was a bit of a shit one to start with, but I think now it's as soon as anything Harry Potter related comes out, I'm like, not for me.
Yeah,
No,
okay,
thank you.
so it was kind of almost a prompt for you to kind of find out a bit more about it and make up your own mind. Welcome. You just walked into Talkaoke, which is a pop-up talk show. These guys have to go, give us a final thought, but let me just introduce these ladies. Well, anyway, thank you so much. Grab one of these cards if you want to. Good luck with your role modeling. Welcome. My name is Margot. What are your names?
I'm Diane.
Diane,
And
welcome.
I'm Hayley.
Haley. Diane and Haley. We've got Mikey still, we've got Christopher, we've got Helena, and this person is just passing through. Are you on your way to work, or who are you? What are you?
My name's Emma Cons.
Emma Cons.
Yeah, what's going on around here? What are you doing?
I believe this is your square, right?
Square.
Yes, your square.
Have you got permission?
No, but we will seek it. But we've got Diane and Haley here.
You need to ask permission from her.
Well, this is her garden.
This is her square, mate.
Yeah, I know. How do I ask the permission? Do I need to speak?
Mother and daughter.
Okay, can you grant me the permission to be here? Because she looks, sorry, Emma,
yeah.
you look very important. I'm a little bit intimidated, but I think maybe just a facade.
You have to ask me,
Yes.
and if you ask me nicely and tell me the reason you're here, then I can give you permission.
Okay, Emma, well, I'm here with Diane, Haley, and the rest of the people here, just to get a conversation going, to find out what people are thinking, give them an opportunity to stop, chat about any old thing, and to find out maybe about this Emma Con's Gardens, where we are at the moment, and maybe what will people like to see here going forward. Does that make it okay to stay here?
Yeah, that's fine. You can stay.
Thank you, Emma, very generous. Right. I feel like that was a pretty tense moment because I could have said the wrong thing. It would be like out. Yeah, Haley.
She is the boss, so that was very intense, but you done really well.
Yeah, thank you. Who is your boss then, Haley?
I'm my own boss.
Okay. Have you always been your own boss?
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I'm single.
Okay. Have you considered, how important being single is to you?
I'm an Aryan, yeah?
Okay.
That means I'm fiercely independent.
Right.
To the point that I probably bugger it myself sometimes, but I don't care. As long as I can say that I've done it all myself, that's all that matters.
Okay, so you get your kicks from that.
Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. I will not have one man say I paid for that. not happening.
Okay. Mikey, do you pay for women, for your girlfriends?
Sometimes, yeah.
Like plural, like
but
you've got
I mean, I do agree that it's not something that you ever need to raise. If you weren't going to pay for something, that's not something to ever talk about ever again. It's not something I paid for that. That once you pay for it, that's done.
They all say that though. They all say that.
It's a con.
Then when
Sorry, Emma.
Then when they come to the divorce and all of this, oh, but I paid for this, I paid for that.
It goes down to that, doesn't it?
Yeah,
it's a bit annoying.
How about the years that I've wasted with you, mate? Am I getting that back?
Okay. In your life, how many years do you feel cumulatively you wasted on all sorts of things? It doesn't have to be men, women, anything like this. How many years do you think you were just like flapping around, not knowing what the hell you're doing? Emma?
None at all.
Okay,
No.
so you are living your life to the full.
Yep, and that goes for Emma and Carol.
Okay, bang, okay, because you've got your alter ego. Okay, how many years have you wasted, people, or minutes, days? Diane, have you wasted any time? Have you lived every minute to the max?
I tried to live every minute today, yeah. And I've got my lovely children. I've had 4 children time I was 23. I have 7 grandchildren, 2 great-grandchildren. And I'll be 60 in September. Oh, this month actually. So hey, yeah, and my kids are all done well. So yeah, I'm quite happy.
Okay, so you're living your best life, and you're a Virgo.
Oh,
No. Listen, I can't answer that question, can I? I really don't know. You can. She's terrible. Isn't she? She's your mum as well, but.
I cannot take her anywhere.
No. We like her. Leave her here. It's fine. Diane, you're welcome here. It's all good. Okay, so you've not wasted any time. Clearly, you're like 4 children, 7 grandchildren.
4 children by 23. I definitely never wasted any time.
Literally, give her all of the sound effects. Oh, we're run out of battery. It's amazing.
We gave the battery to the visualizers. It's a question of either sound effects or visuals.
No, I think we've got sound effects with the people. But okay, so Mikey, have you wasted any time in your life?
I think career-wise, no, I've not wasted any time. But relationship-wise, I've wasted a lot of time, I think.
Oh yeah.
Because it's easy to get into a relationship, and then you don't want to. You want to try and make it work, but then you can end up wasting a lot of time that way.
Okay, so not work-wise, but relationship-wise, time has been wasted. And to the new person joining us, welcome. Maybe this person will join us too. This is Talkaoke. It's just an ordinary pop-up talk show in Emma Con's gardens. Luckily, we do have permission from Emma, which is good. Don't want to get on the wrong side of Emma. My name is Margot. This is Diane, Hayley, Mikey, Christopher, Helena, Emma Cons. I'm sure you're familiar. What's your name?
Denise.
Denise, welcome.
Hi, Denise.
Okay, it's a hello on the mic, yes? Have you got something to say straight away? No? That's okay, welcome. What's your name? Joyce. I'm Margot, nice to meet you. This is Talkaoke. You're welcome to sit down and have a listen. Right now, guys, we have been talking about, start out with role models, then we talked about obsessions, then we talked about, have you ever wasted any time in your life? Have you lived your life? Well, we know Diane not. She had 4 children before 23. And she's a Virgo.
And she's not a virgin.
And she's I can't say that.
Important, she is not a virgin.
Yeah, and she's not a virgin. It's, I worked that one out, but thank you for... Anyway. It's a bit wild out here. But Mikey said that he's never wasted any time professionally, but when it comes to relationships, kind of trying to make it work, but it's not working, and before you know it, it's like, 3 years gone past. What a waste that was. And that was from you talking about men paying for things and going, actually I paid for this, I paid for that, and then, relationship, yeah, go on.
Can I tell you my waste?
Yes.
My waste is on people. And it is the time and the loyalty that I have given to people that did not deserve it. Mm-hmm. And it takes years to find out that you work your arse off for these people and you're loyal as hell for them just to drop you like a sack of shit. Are we allowed to swear on here?
Yeah, you are.
Oh, cool. That works well for me. And it's, do you know what? It's when you wake up and you realise that you're only there for yourself. No one is truly there for you. then you will start putting yourself
Tell them
first.
a bit about yourself.
And that is exactly, I'm telling them now.
Okay.
We're in the flow now. I'm told them that I'm single, I'm an Aries, I'm not a virgin mum either.
Yeah.
I have 2 children and I have a grandchild as well. I live in Turkey. I do teeth, boobs, blah blah. Yeah.
At the same time? No, wait.
I don't do it all at the same time.
Okay.
We do health tourism basically. English people come out to us.
Listen,
so.
you gave too many interesting facts right now
Yeah,
to me.
your
My brain is overloaded.
your mind is mashed.
Okay, which one would you go for first? Teeth or boobs?
Teeth, I think.
Okay, me too. Right, why?
Because I don't like my teeth.
Ah. Okay, oh wow, okay. Do we get a discount? No, because, listen, because dentistry is famously very expensive. I know this.
I
I've
just
got a
want
lot
to
of
ask,
dentistry now.
what are turkey teeth? Because I didn't know, I thought turkeys don't have teeth.
They're birds.
Turkeys don't, surely they've got beaks, they've not got
It's
teeth.
Turkey now, anyway.
Turkey.
Thank you. Okay, guys, this is mega rogue now, and the point about this is that there's some kind of order in this conversation, but it can be wild. So, have you heard of turkey teeth? Come in. Have you got turkey teeth? Tintarella di Luna. Why am I saying this? This is a song, which means...
Ice cream.
No, it means something like the sunshine.
We should have cocktails here. It would really work.
Listen, if you want to jump out and get some cocktails, I will be here. I'll be drinking right now. This is cocktail proof.
We need to ask Emma's permission to drink in this area.
Well, I tell you what she's gonna say. She's a bit non-alcoholic, but actually alcohol is bad for the teeth. Yeah, no. No turkey wine.
These have now been preserved. My natural teeth are preserved.
Okay, so they're encased. Well, it's funny enough because before you joined, we were talking about this princess that died, and then she was so immaculate that she lasted for 200 years as a corpse, but she never decomposed, and people were saying, oh, that's really, really good. I wonder about her teeth. But anyway, this is Talkaoke. It is up to you guys to decide on the direction of the conversation. Right now, there's like hundreds of subjects. Okay.
Sweets are plastic.
Okay.
Are they like plastic? I don't understand it.
Okay, so we can talk about sweets, we can talk about eating plastic, we can talk about paying for things, we can talk about dentistry, we can talk about history, we can talk about children, we can talk about wasting your time on people. And an interesting thing you said, when you realize there's nobody there for you, it's just you against the world. Is that people's experience? So where do you want to take this conversation, people? Mikey?
We can combine all these subjects and talk about wasting your time on a dentist role model that was obsessed with history.
Do we know this guy?
Is it a guy?
That is
I'll be interested.
That's the homework for you now. You need to find this.
Yeah, Mikey, you've just set yourself up a task, so go and find that person that you're talking about. But meanwhile, what do you want to talk about? Yes.
We could do this. You could do like a little dare. We could do like a little bag, and you put little dares in. No, you know, because you're on a hen do. So like, Mikey's got to go and research this dentist, but we can actually do more fun things. Like, I don't know, go over and take that man's hat, or
okay, that's my dare to you. Do it. We will be here endorsing you.
Go over and get that guy's phone number, or go and pinch that man's bum.
Yeah.
No, actually though, we're not allowed because you get arrested for that now. That's sexual
as a
harassment.
woman as well.
Actually, no, that's inappropriate.
Okay, sexual harassment. Yeah. I mean, is that somebody's going to get fired? But if you're a boss of yourself, like if you're your own boss. Listen, I'm just neutral here. I don't control you. You're a free person. Are you a free person? He's on the phone. He's a busy person. I'm gonna take. He's got turkey. Do you have turkey teeth?
What are turkey teeth?
Anyway.
What are turkey teeth? I don't know what turkey. I've got terrible teeth. I got teeth from turkey, but my teeth come from in my mouth.
Human.
Yeah, they're very small and stubbly.
Okay, I want to ask Denise. Okay, guys, I want to ask Denise, because this is going crazy here. What would you like to talk about? Because I'm interested in what you are about. Which direction would you like?
The turkey teeth, actually.
Okay. What do you want to know? Let's just gather some questions to the experts. Turkey teeth. What are your main questions?
How much does it cost?
Do you mean for dental implants or crowns? So implants are where we replace missing teeth.
I need that.
If you have no teeth, we replace them with dental implants. or if you just want to enhance the colour, the shape. So, for example, I have. Mum, I have one.
Listen, this is not sales pitch. Just answer the question.
Here's one that I made earlier. So you're talking like
Exhibit A.
10 top, 10 bottom. That is zirconium. No, there's zirconium crowns, and that's £3,000. She does have 2 implants around the side. Yeah.
Okay.
Colour. 10 top, 10 bottom. 3,000.
Okay.
No, I want just the colour lightened.
Mm-hmm. Oh, just white?
Yeah.
250. But in my opinion, you may as well get it done in England than fly in for 250.
But you don't get nice weather and nice holiday when you do it in England, as a yeah.
If you look, right.
So
take it away now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a little break.
If you want a holiday, then I suggest you go to Antalya and meet the man, Levent, and go and have your teeth done. You have a holiday at the same time. So that's what, £250 to have that, and then you have a holiday at the same time. Or you can stay here in the miserable British weather, get depressed, most probably end up on anxiety tablets.
What a perspective, what a choice! Which one would you do, Helena?
Well, all I'm saying is that you don't have to be in the UK to get on anxiety tablets. It's quite a universal thing.
Available in other countries and cities. Okay. I mean, have your questions been answered, Diana? Like, what is your main hesitation? Sorry, Diana. Denise, guys, because you're just too raucous. I can't focus here. Oh, God.
Yes,
Which I love, by the way.
Yes,
Yes. I mean, so, okay, now that your questions about dentistry have been answered and beautifully kind of explained here by the experts, give them a round of applause. Just a smattering. Where would you like to take this conversation?
Well, I haven't got the money for it now, so I'll have to wait.
So, fundraising? How do we fundraise? Yes, Mikey, and then...
Well, I think shouldn't it be on the NHS being sent to Turkey? Because you could save money on the anxiety tablets and save money on the teeth as well at the same time.
Okay, could your GP prescribe you a Turkey trip? Not necessarily coming here.
You should be able to get it on a prescription. You know, like vitamin D, it's save on their vitamin D injections or their vitamin D tablets. I think you would all agree with me. I think if I actually stand here, you would stand up and applaud me for saying what I think is right. Yeah, a matter of speech. I think everyone should come here and listen to our conversation. Come on in, and you'll never know what. And we can all talk about turkey teeth and how the UK is putting everyone on antidepressants.
Thank you very much, Diane. So maybe... So yes,
that's what mums afford.
Yeah, this is what mums afford.
Because she downed my wine, she then downed my prosecco on top of her own.
That's the only joy you get as a parent. It's embarrassing your children.
Okay, I mean, anyone else?
Embarrassing. Yes.
I'm quite used to it. I've been, yeah. But who here has been embarrassed? I mean, obviously, Hayley, I'm taking the spotlight off of you. And Diane, take a moment to kind of just calm down. No, just do it. Exactly. Just get new material. I'm ready when you are with the mic. What were you most recently embarrassed about? Mikey.
No, I just want to go on the parents thing. Like, my dad often introduces me and says, "This is the person who shat in my bath." Yes. He loves to say that. I'm 51 years old. That happened 48 years ago. And he still likes to talk about it.
Okay, so that's nice. Thank you, Mikey, for sharing. Come and join us.
Or did it happen 38 years ago, Mikey?
Yeah, exactly.
Did it? Is there something that you're not telling us?
Okay, so yes,
It's a real pleasure. I've got children who are in their 30s now, and I don't even think I'm doing it. It just comes out. It's just
natural.
It's just joy. You're like, oh God, really embarrass them now. And my mum embarrasses me. It's something you hand down.
It's just like a
and it's a
generational
payback.
relay. It's a payback, yeah?
I think it is a payback, and I think it's great to have. It is, excuse me, I am talking.
No, what you don't know is that we've got these visualizations. Christopher's doing visualization. Okay, sorry, Diane, let me just see what they're visualizing.
We all love
Okay, Christopher, can you explain to us what's on your visualization? I didn't follow this.
This is the
Explain.
This is Emma Cons. She's traveling everywhere, and now she's gone to get her teeth done.
Yeah, I mean, back in Victorian times, I think dentistry just wasn't as developed as it is now.
Weren't they eating like all sorts of things like lead, zinc, all kinds of metal?
Okay.
We can update that photo, can't we?
Yeah.
We can update.
She needs the actual teeth, Christopher. Yeah. Okay, Emma.
She needs a mummy makeover, I think.
Okay, the makeover. We need to update there a little bit. Have you got any wooden teeth, Emma?
No, just lots of gaps because I hate the dent. I can't do it.
Okay. Hey, the dentist, can she be sedated whilst on your chair? Yeah?
Yeah, but you don't need it.
You don't need it.
No. So's my son.
I did some in Mexico.
What did you say? You're ginger. How is that relevant to the...
You're strawberry blonde.
Yeah, come on, get real.
But you feel pain on a higher threshold. You have to have more medication. Yeah, and so when I had it done in Mexico, I had gas and air and stuff, but I had to stop halfway through.
Really?
So I've still got holes where I didn't finish the implant.
Wow.
It's unbelievable. We give loads. And I always say to my dentist, if my patients are in pain, that is your fault. So give them as much as they're medically safe for them to have. Don't we, Mum?
Okay.
She had hers done. She didn't even want her teeth done. I said, get in the chair. And here she is.
And there she is. Okay, so are people sedated enough these days? Are people pain-free? Are you pain-free? You are. What's your secret? Are you on drugs or is it just vitality? Yeah. Okay, so we've been talking about embarrassing parents. Are your parents embarrassing? Do you have embarrassing parents? Were your parents ever embarrassing to you? Because apparently it's just like a generation. Do you have embarrassing parents? Yeah. Do you have embarrassing parents? Come and join. Yeah? No, okay. Got no parents. It's an orphan.
Oh no. Well, I mean, something else that has been mentioned is that as much as parents embarrass their children, the children also love to embarrass their parents. I know that I do. I love Oh yeah. I mean, I love embarrassing them in a fun, playful way, of course. Like not in a serious, humiliating way, but like it's hilarious. It's so much fun.
So what is this embarrassment about? Is it about kind of like breaking social norms or some kind of taboos? Is that what causes embarrassment? What causes embarrassment? Where is this stemming from?
So, I can walk down the street and I fart, and Hayley say, Mum, right, so Hayley says, that's disgusting. Next minute, you think it's firework night, Hayley's crackling all down the road. So...
Okay, so I think Hayley, maybe you'd find yourself well in the Emma Cons times when it was all a bit prudish. Are you a prudish person?
A British?
No, prudish.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Are you prude?
I just don't think it's appropriate to fart in public like that. If people can't hear you, I understand, but she'll stand in a queue in Tesco's and do it. It's not appropriate. I got diverted. No,
it's just okay. Are you okay? Who here? No, I get that. I get both sides of the argument because I've been on both sides. Yeah, but I'm not farting right now, so that everybody's aware. Have you ever farted in a Tesco queue? Yes. Have you ever farted in a public place? Yeah, is it good? There you go. Good man. Come and join us on this talk show. Right now we're talking about embarrassing behaviours in public. Are you a prude? Are you a prude?
No.
No? What's the most unprude thing that you've ever done?
I've done exactly what she's done.
Okay. Welcome to being a human. Farting is natural. What do you say to that?
Why would you make you want to suffer with wind pains when you can let it out?
Exactly. Let it out. Let it out.
No, I was in like an outdoor concert at the Eden Sessions, and I'd had a lot of beer. It was very bubbly. And I just thought, well, I'm outdoors here. It's loud. The music's loud. No one's going to hear. But then it just lingered. It just lingered in an outdoor space. It just lingered in amongst this crowd of people. And you could see, like, probably from the video of the crowd, that there's one group that weren't enjoying themselves. But I never admitted to it. But everyone was going.
Okay, so as we are here, guys, I'm just going to do some creative linking. As we are here in Emma Con's Gardens, we're talking about farting and the lingering. I would say this is a good place for letting one out because it's quite windy here. So it will never be traced back to the...
Why have wind in your stomach when it's windy out? Just let it blow. Just take the flow and let it blow.
The answer is blowing in the wind.
Blowing in the wind, smelling in the wind, whatever happens, let it flow.
Let it flow. It's all about the wind.
Smell comes, I know it's you.
Yeah. Basically, but why is it that if there's somebody like broke wind in public, people always look to men? Have you ever broken wind in public? Yeah. Are you doing it right now? He is. He ran quite quickly. Yeah, why is it men? That's kind of, you kind of trace it back to men, or do you? Or is it, who's the kind of suspect?
If you lived with my mum, you genuinely would believe that women do it as well.
Okay.
Yes,
But if you don't...
Can I just say, I don't hide the fact, I let it out, right?
Yeah, you do.
But Hayley will sit here, and especially if she's had a glass of wine, and she'll lay on the sofa and she goes... And the other thing she does... Yeah, but I'm still... you are in public because you're with me.
You're not public, are you?
Well, yes.
You're general public, generalised public. But listen, but I was just thinking about this being like a generational relay, this kind of like embarrassment. Like, what is with that? Is it just part of becoming a human? Is it part of becoming...
I really don't think
humanity? What is it about? Yeah. No?
I do not think in the Victorian era you would have got away with it.
Okay, what would be like a...
You probably got your head cut off or something.
Yeah, is cutting a head off a good... No. What would be a good punishment for doing embarrassing things?
It's a bit extreme. There's no punishment for it, of course.
But should there be like a social ostracism? Just kind of like, oh, this person, he's been noted by the fart police that he's done it like...
No. You're just a Karen.
Okay, she's just a Karen. Okay, what is a Karen?
I just want to sort of link these subjects together with the history and the farts, because just across the river here, if you go over Southwark Bridge, you'll see, sorry, Blackfriars Bridge, you'll see like a street lamp, and it's the only street lamp left that ran off of the gas from the sewers. So what they used to do is they used to have the sewer ran along the embankment, and every 100 yards there was a street lamp that was powered by the fart gas coming off of the sewers. And there's one left, which is it's just across the embankment. It's sort of between Blackfriars and Waterloo Bridge.
You just go there every now and then and have a sniff.
Is that how you know it's there? But I mean, somebody earlier was talking about, oh, you don't know the carbon footprint of ChatGPT. Could ChatGPT and technology run off farts? I mean, is that possible to make it more sustainable? What do you think about this?
I have no clue.
No clue.
We've got to get our train.
You can't go now. Like, you've made this show. You can't just tap out now.
We have to.
I need to get free treatment of teeth if you're gonna go now.
You can come to join us by video link or something.
Okay, can you do dentistry via video link as well?
No, but
That's pain-free.
You can do your talk show via video link. You can just link us up.
Okay, where do you live?
I live in Poole, Dorset.
Okay.
By Bournemouth. And Hayley lives, and Antalya in... Oh, shut up. You know I'm talking. Hayley lives in Antalya, Turkey.
Okay, well, thank you. Any final thoughts? Any messages to the world?
This is great. Yeah, I think this is great. Carry on farting. Carry on being who you want to be.
Just be who you want to be. Keep farting. Keep talking.
You are the only person that's going to look after you. End of.
There you go. Thank you very much, girls. Diane, final thoughts? Have you said it all now?
I think I've said enough.
I would say that's quite accurate. But thank you. Honestly, you've been right palaver, girls. So thank you so much. Enjoy London, enjoy Port, enjoy Antalya, stay safe, and go with the flow. So anyway, here we are. That was interesting. But our conversation continues. This is Talkaoke. It is a pop-up talk show. We have tried to make this conversation a bit more serious. We failed, but that's okay. That's okay. We are here in Emma Collins Gardens. People, what do you want to talk about? What is your obsession? Do you know any historical figures? What's your favourite historical figure? What's your favourite historical fact? It can be very recent history. Could be like from an hour ago. No comment, no comment. Mikey, and then Helen.
I'm just sort of connecting Antalya with history. I was watching my probably obsession is watching YouTube videos about facts.
Yeah, I gathered that.
And I saw this YouTube video about this ancient Roman city that's up near Antalya. It's up the mountain. I can't remember what it's called. It's like Pergamon or something like that.
So they got paper.
Or Persimmon or something like that. And
That's
it's it's just like this Roman city that's so far up the mountain it still exists. It's a ruin, but all the other Roman cities have been kind of, you know, just plundered. This one is just there.
Is it just
and no one
because
really knows
far
why.
up?
Yeah, why the Romans built a city at the top of this mountain.
Okay, so it's a historical fact. Why did they do this? Also, what is the oldest part of this area? Are we in the oldest part? I mean, is this fart lamp the oldest thing? I mean, Denise, do you know what is the oldest part of Waterloo and South Bank? Or
I think King's Cross, I thought, was the oldest part.
of London? Or
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm not sure.
Okay, no, I'm not sure either. Are you from this area or?
No, no.
Where have you travelled from today?
Haringey.
Haringey. Okay, nice, decent journey. Yes, Mikey, what was the
I think
oldest?
the oldest part of London is actually London Bridge, because there was a settlement there on the north side of the bridge where, you know, where the monument is. That was the original city of London, just north of London Bridge. But there was also a settlement on the south of the bridge as well, which is Southwark. So that's the oldest part of London, which is pre-Roman even.
Okay, so London Bridge. So yeah, talking about the oldest parts of London, talking about Emma Con's Gardens, talking about all sorts of things, really, to be honest. Hello and welcome. Come and join us. Your bag is open. I'm joking.
More historical facts. If you go onto the shore of the Thames near Vauxhall Bridge, there are some pillars, wooden pillars from a pre-Roman bridge built by the Celts. Before the Romans even got here, and you can still see them. They're bits of wood poking out of the river.
Wow, okay, so bits of wood. We've got a new person joining us. It's a person just enjoying the sunshine, loving the shades, sir, and the flamingo shirt. Welcome. Welcome to Talkaoke. It is a pop-up talk show. We're just kind of moving from one subject to the next. My name is Margot. What's your name?
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, welcome. We've got Denise, we've got Emma Cons, we've got Helena, this is Mikey, and Christopher over there doing some visualizations. And we're just having a conversation about all sorts of different things. Emma Cons, we've got a question for you though, because we're talking about the oldest, but welcome. My name is Margot, this is Talkaoke. What's your name?
Jem.
Jem, nice to meet you. We were just wondering, what is the oldest part of this area? We learned that, well, King's Cross is pretty old, but you're saying, Mikey, whether it's true or not, we don't know fully. The London Bridge is actually quite old. But what other kind of old, have you been to any old parts of London? Because all here seems a little bit modern to me. Have you been to any old parts of London?
So I'm actually from Australia, but right across me it says the Old Vic.
All right, yeah, okay.
Oldest Vic.
Yeah. How old is Old Vic? Anybody knows?
Right, because I was Victorian. So that's my educated guess at this stage.
Right, pretty good.
There would have, prior to that, been one of the first circuses would have been in this area, which have been around this site and down towards Lambeth North. And boxing would have been, so that's why there's a lot of entertainment around here. I'm just trying to think where else is old. The City of London has quite some old stuff.
Okay, some old stuff. Mikey, you've said your oldest thing.
Facts.
Yeah.
Just near to here is the Ring pub, and that is where the very first boxing ring was ever established as a ring. Before then, people used to just box anywhere and everywhere, but they invented the boxing ring above the Ring pub.
Have you ever boxed? Never? Are you a pacifist? Box? Do you do boxing? Have you ever tried boxing?
I thought you were on about boxing eggs or something. You said
Yeah, have you ever boxed eggs?
Yeah, I have, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, come and join us. This is talking about obsessions and the oldest parts of London. Are you from London?
No. Does that sound like I'm from London?
Listen, this is London. Everyone could be from...
No, I'm from Ireland.
Okay. Oh, welcome. What brings you to London?
Work. You know,
Work.
just earn money.
Okay. Is it in the egg industry?
Yes. Electrician.
Okay.
I can give you one syllable.
Yeah, go on.
I can give you one syllable responses, or I could really wax lyrical about this.
Listen, first of all, grab a seat for 2 minutes. No. Give us your name. What's your name?
I'm going for 2 pints of Guinness, so I can't get that. I can't.
Listen, we just had two.
I can't delay that. You know, that's very important. After
You know you can bring your Guinness here, don't you?
Well,
You know
maybe
that.
I'll come back with that.
Yeah, what's your name?
Yeah, Noel.
No.
N-O-E-L, Noel. Yeah.
Lovely. My name is Margaret. This is Talkaoke. Catch you later. I'll think of you when I buy eggs. No?
Okay, so give me that. We were talking about old parts of London, right?
Yes.
Okay, so some of the old city walls are still standing if you go up towards the Barbican. There's a street called London Wall, which the wall used to run along. There's also the remains of a theatre called the Curtain, which isn't named for a fabric curtain. It's named because it was near the wall, which was called a curtain wall. Also, you probably know this, but the Tower of London was begun by William the Conqueror in the late 1000s.
Okay, so Mikey, you do have monopoly on facts. Thank you very much. We've got some more facts. How come you know so much about this?
Ooh, gimme. Okay, so...
Mikey, you may retire.
As you can hear, I am an American. I am an immigrant to this country. I arrived in the 1990s, and basically, ever since then, I have made the history and literature and theater of the UK my study, along with other things. Basically, this bend in the river that Waterloo is on, okay, if you look at a map from above of the Waterloo area, you see the river forms kind of a knee, and there are bridges radiating out to all different neighborhoods. So it makes sense that this area was one of the earlier inhabited parts of London. The city of London, as we know, across the river is quite old. Westminster used to be its own village. A lot of London suburbs used to be their own villages. Sorry.
It's very interesting.
So this bit, Bankside, is incredibly important for London theatre history. But I don't know how much, what topics you want to talk about.
I mean, to be honest, we can just see what piques people's interest. So, I mean, we're finding out that this is no coincidence that this area is just, rich in history, but also it's got the kind of natural, the river flow, the bridges. This is a natural spot for theatre and entertainment, the birthplace of a first boxing ring, even though people have been boxing before. I mean, do you have any favourite, do you go to theatre at all?
Sometimes, yeah.
I mean, what kind of stuff do you enjoy there? I mean, did you know that this is quite a hub for theatre, this part of London?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Anything else to say about theatre?
I haven't been to the theatre in a long time, but I've gone to like Jazz
Come
Cafe.
closer. Come closer.
Jazz Cafe. Yeah.
Oh, Jazz Cafe. Where is the Jazz Cafe then?
That's in Camden.
Ah, okay, so north. Okay, cool. So what is better, like music or theatre? I guess they have different. Oh yeah, thank you,
Yeah.
Elizabeth.
So, on the topic of theatre, I have
barricaded yourself in.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I have a question. Yeah, that's my hedge. I have a question. So, basically, I've noticed that generally, British people are incredibly, not all of them, but they're like incredibly, emotionally constipated, if I may say.
What does that mean? You go thumbs up, but I don't know what that means.
Well, basically, they're very uptight. They don't know how to express what they feel. But on the other hand, the minute that you put some of them on a stage or around a Talkaoke table, they begin to talk about their
less constipated.
Yeah, exactly. Like they begin.
So we're improving the flow.
Yeah.
The flow is emotional.
Yeah. And like they begin to make jokes about, farts and shit and stuff like that. And like even more so when they're on stage. Like in my opinion, the best actors are British. Genuinely. And like what I noticed that was so interesting is that when I was doing some theatre in France, it was like very stiff and prim. But the minute that I went to the UK, you would like yell in the room, you would like roll on the floors and everything. So why is it like this?
Okay, so now I'm finding out what the real purpose of theatre is in England, and that is to loosen people up. I mean, is theatre where you go to loosen up, or like where do you get your kicks? Is it the music?
Music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, but what do you think about this concept that Helena introduced? Like, are British people really like uptight or like kind of emotionally restrained?
Yeah, because years ago, you know your neighbours. You say good morning to, people getting on the bus, all of that, but it's just really changed. Nobody wants to say hello. You don't look at each other, you're just in the phone, and that's it.
I mean, is there some kind of, is there anything that we can do about it? Like, what, or is it just
say
like the
hi.
changing world?
Just say hi. And that's what I do, and my daughter does it too.
Okay,
If they
okay.
respond, it's all good.
Okay, so just say hi. That's number one. Talking about being emotionally.
No, I do agree. I mean, I'm wondering if we can blame people like Emma Cons for for being emotionally constipated, as you said, because they were very stiff up. She was very stiff upper lip, wasn't she?
Stiff bonnet.
Stiff bonnet, exactly. It's all stiff. Everything was stiff. So I wonder if that's the reason. But I also, there's so many questions I've got. Like, what makes a good actor? Because I know that in Shakespearean times, what made a good actor was just having a very loud voice, because there was no amplification and everyone was talking when you're trying to do your acting.
Well, give it here. First of all, what is this claim? Let's examine this claim. After the ambulance break. Okay, so firstly, let's examine this claim. The best actors are British actors. Is that true? Is that true?
No.
Who is your favourite actor?
I don't even know. There's too many to think of.
Too many things. Well, if something comes to your mind, do let us know. But yeah, the British make the best actors. You came all the way from America. Is this true? Did you come here for acting?
I actually came originally for music.
Have you been to Camden?
Often, yes. Theatre. I was just at the Green Note the other day in Camden. Nice venue. We could use more small music venues in this neighborhood.
We're talking about acting. We're talking about what you have.
I would say British actors are renowned and get lots of work globally. Hollywood loves British actors, but Hollywood loves them more than Britain, because in this country we have a great tradition of training actors, and that used to come from every level of society. Ian McKellen, great actor, a lot of you know his name. He went to drama school funded by his local council. A lot of he couldn't have afforded to go on his own.
I'm just going to quickly grab this man's name. What's your name, sir? Russell. We're just talking about acting. Do you have any favourite British actors?
Russell Tovey.
Is it because he's called Russell?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. No more questions. Thank you for stopping by. Interesting theory. Russell Tovey. I remember a show he was in. But anyway, it's not about me. So you're talking about, so British actors are more appreciated in Hollywood than they are here? Is that what you're saying?
Well, what I'm saying is that the system that produces well-known actors from Britain is breaking down because nobody is funding it anymore. And if there's no funding, artists can't make a living, acting teachers can't make a living, and the kids today that might become the Harrison Fords and the Idris Elbas of tomorrow are gonna become estate agents instead, because if they're not aware that there's that opportunity, if it's not a field where they can make a living, then the theater, which is a great thing of this nation in particular, is going to decline and fall.
Okay, so here's a question. British acting is dying. We say that boldly here outside of the Old Vic. It's not my personal claim, it's just something that came up. And also how essential it is to have good actors in the country. Do you have favourite actors? Person in high vis? Who's your favourite actor or actress? Final thoughts. Denise, we've got this rule on Talkaoke table, which obviously you don't have to adhere to, but it would be nice if you did. Final thoughts. That's fine, that's completely fine. You stuck around for a long time and I really appreciate you. Any final thoughts you want to leave us with?
My actor is Idris Elba.
Okay, big up Idris Elba. Thank you and have a lovely rest of today, Denise. And thank you for stopping by. Welcome new people to the table. Welcome to Talkaoke, pop-up talk show. Excuse a little bit of litter there. Just gonna dispose of it. So my name is Margot. We've got, let's do a round of names. Maybe this man will join as well. Are you listening to music there, sir? Come and join us. Join us for a conversation. I'm just doing introductions. Perfect time to join. Hello, welcome to Talkaoke. Grab a seat as well. I'm just going to introduce everybody. So let's do human introductions. What's your name?
Hi, my name's Mikey.
Hi, Mikey.
Hi, my name is Helena.
Lovely. What's your name?
My name is Reimu.
Me. Reimu. Nice to meet you, Reimu. What's your name?
I'm Connor.
Connor. And in cheap seats?
That's Io.
Welcome. What's your name?
Johnny.
Johnny.
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth. Welcome, everybody. This is Talkaoke. It's a pop-up talk show. We are here for one day only at Emma Con's Gardens. And we've just been talking about lots of different things. We've been talking most recently, and thanks to you, Elizabeth, we've been talking about acting. How important, apparently British acting is like very renowned. That's why people come to this country for the acting. But maybe actors of the future will be the estate agents of the future because there's no funding in acting. How important is acting? How important is entertainment industry or theatre in the life of an ordinary person? Is there something more important than theatre?
I mean, I can't speak for theatre as much, but I do work in film and television.
How your voice vibrating, my foot on the speaker there.
Ah, okay, you're sitting just by the speaker. Okay, is it a nice feeling?
Yeah.
Okay, keep talking, Dad.
Okay, I'll keep talking. But I can say that's definitely the international reputation that British acting has. I've lived in other countries, worked in other countries, and it holds true in my view. I think there's a deeper talent pool. That you get somebody that is not famous here who is on a level with someone who might be famous in another country. That's why you see so many British stars in big films, but also in small things in other places, in places you wouldn't expect, in video games, in radio drama, in everything. Voice work, everything. So, you know, it's to me, it's a no-brainer, right? People think, oh, the arts is something that you throw money at and you never get money back. But if you have talent like this in this country, people come to it to make their projects, and it brings money in.
Okay, so yeah, go on.
Are you gonna say bye-bye then, Rina?
No, I want. No, I. Bye-bye.
Oh, you're going? Okay, well, thank you for sticking around.
You let me make my point, that's it.
Okay, you've made your point, Dad. You may now leave. No, but thank you. I mean, if you do have to go, then obviously please do. But this is an interesting point. Thank you for sticking around, everybody, the whole family. But yeah, I mean, acting, Johnny, like, are you a fan of theatre, film, acting? Are you an actor? Are you famous?
My name is Johnny Walker.
Like the
whiskey.
Were you named after the whiskey?
Before it.
Okay, so you inspired the whiskey. But I mean, what do you think about this thing? Like, do you watch films? Have you been to theatre recently?
Yes, well, about 2 months ago.
Okay, what did you see?
Went to see a fringe thing at the, what's the name of the place? Just down off Suffolk Street there. Like a tapas bar, and have a theatre there as well.
Okay.
And it was just a small piece, and I don't even remember the name, but I do remember some of the
good.
show.
Yeah. Okay. And were you planning to go there, or you just kind of happened to be in the right place, right time?
I go about once every 2 months. I try and get to see something. You know?
Okay, cool. All right, so you go to theatre regularly, which is good, because a lot of people say, like, oh, I just don't have time.
I live around the corner, so it's on my doorstep.
Okay, kind of makes sense. I mean, yeah, okay, fantastic. Mikey, you had your hand up?
I've got to say I'm more interested in, like, small things that are happening locally and, like, experimental stuff that's kind of, you know, reframing or reimagining theatre than like a big production with a famous person like Idris Elba. I would rather see something smaller and more innovative, and I think that's, to me, that sort of fabric of theatre is more important than the giant stages.
What about theatre and tapas? Does that mix? Is that have they? Yeah. Thank you.
Well, I mean, I sort of disagree with you, Mikey, because of course I very much value independent theatre that is like in smaller spaces. But don't get me wrong, there can be like some incredibly creative theatre on big productions with very good, with like very famous actors. Just as much as there can be very crappy small independent theatre that is not innovative
It doesn't matter.
And that is not interesting.
Okay, so theatre yet again is proving to be divisive. Elizabeth.
Yeah, well, I just wanted to point out that right here in sort of Waterloo, Southwark, Lambeth, we're on holy ground theatre-wise. And, you know, not only are we right in front of the Old Vic, we're right down the street from the Young Vic. The National Theatre is 10 minutes to the north of us. The Globe Theatre is 20 minutes to the east of us. We've also got our small theatres, the Network Theatre under Waterloo Station, Theatre Waterloo East up there, the Union Theatre down under the Arches, and a lot of other small venues that also do theatre and entertainment. We used to have the Vaults Festival, the Glitch. I know the Glitch venue on Lower Marsh. They do some shows. So you know we've got. You know, I love the liveliness that gives to this area. It just puts like an extra spring in your step to be walking down. But also the theater industry supports our restaurants, our cafes. When people come to a show, they spend money on food, they spend money in pubs. Actors spend a lot of money in pubs. So it's not just for art's sake. Yeah, exactly. It's not just for art's sake. It keeps the whole neighborhood and the whole local industry alive. So I wanted to just say that. Anyways.
So it's kind of like connected up. So it's not just theatre. Is there too much theatre in Waterloo? Is there too many theatres here? Do you want to see more? Less? Okay, well, good. Good to know. More or less, more or less. Okay. Have you been to theatre lately? No, good man.
I just want to.
Okay,
we'll get a final thought from you before you go, and then we maybe move on to the visuals that Christopher's been producing.
Oh, amazing!
Talking about creativity in the local area, we've got our own creative over here.
It's like a theatre set, equivalent of theatre set.
Little theatre sets. Yes.
Yeah.
Final thoughts.
Elizabeth, final thoughts.
Final thought, just.
Let her do the final thoughts, and I'll come to you.
Just quickly, yeah. Final thoughts. Just it's when we've been talking about acting and theatre, but equally how important it is for everyone to be able to access them, and also for everyone to be able to make a living from them if they wanted to. So, you know, I would love to see that happen.
Okay. Well, apparently there's going to be some theatre performances here. Thank you, Elizabeth. Do you have our card?
Yeah, thanks.
Grab that. One of our cards. We're based in Poplar, but we really go around everywhere. Johnny Walker.
Thank you.
I promise you the mic, and the mic goes your way. What are you saying?
I think that this would be an ideal location for a busking stage and like a battle of the bands and things like that. So
okay.
If you had a monthly event where local bands could come and strut their stuff and entertain the month and that.
Okay, so a battle of the bands here on this square. Come and join us as well. What kind of music would you like to see here? Would you like to see any music? You can't really see music though, can you? Hear music. Come and grab a seat. No, you okay? Okay, fine. Yes, so battle of the bands. Have you ever been in a band?
No.
Would you like to be in a band?
No.
So what about this rock star lifestyle? Does that not appeal to you?
I don't need to play it.
He's already living the rock star life. This is this man, Johnny Walker. Thank you for stopping by. Are you going? Are you leaving us? Give us a final thought. Final thought. Okay, it's like Andy Warhol's 5 Minutes of Fame. Thank you, guys. This person is coming round from behind the tree. Maybe they'll join us now. We don't know. They're just contemplating the tree. I'm just doing Paul Smith film. John Smith. Paul Smith is a fashion designer, I believe. Are you a sailor? You've got a sailor outfit? Are you a convict? Are you escaping from prison? Come and shelter here. Anyway, so that's where we are at. We are just doing a talk show. Are you guys going to do some sports? Have you done some sports right now? Did you know that they started the first boxing ring just down the road from there? There's a bit of history. No, have you done boxing before? Either of you? Okay, tell us about it. Come and join us for 2 seconds. 2 seconds. We're here for one day only, guys. What sport are you training for? Matcha Latte Club? I just read it. Okay, you need to explain. I'm Margot, this is Helena, this is Mikey, this is Talkaoke. It is a pop-up talk show, which means we do a lot of talking. We don't have a subject, but I'm interested in your t-shirt and your names. What are your names?
Rose.
Rose, welcome.
Terry.
Terry, welcome. So what are you doing in your sportswear right now?
just come from the gym. We're just here for a couple of days, and the hotel we're at allows us to use a gym, so we just
that's
went
nice.
and
Yeah, just enjoy it. Just make the most of it. Do they have a swimming pool?
no, just.
Oh,
just
damn
went.
it. No, but
Although
the gym
swimming
is
pool
good.
would be good.
Yeah, it would be nice. Wouldn't be nice. Okay, where are you traveling from? Where are you visiting from?
Luxembourg.
Luxembourg. Okay, what's it like in Luxembourg? Is it big on matcha in Luxembourg?
Matcha has reached Luxembourg much later than everywhere else.
That why it's much a later club.
Later. Yeah. Yeah, I know.
I can tell he's really into this.
Yeah, he is. How
This
can
isn't
you
your
say-
first time, is it? You
No, it's
just
not his first rodeo,
accidentally
no.
turn up when she's doing this, don't you?
Yeah. And always have the dank memes, the kind of the dank jokes. But anyway, Luxembourg, welcome. Is it your first time in London?
No, I used to live here.
Okay, you've got a bit of a. I mean, it's not especially Luxembourgian accent. No. Okay, what brings you back to London?
We're going to the Women's Rugby World Cup.
Okay, big up. We normally have sound effects, but right now they're just having a little sleep. Okay, rugby. Talk to me about rugby. I don't really know much about rugby.
It's excellent. You should
Yeah.
definitely know more about rugby.
Well, hopefully
especially
you'll
the
tell me
women's.
the
Yeah, women's rugby is amazing. Men's rugby is good too, especially when they wear the shorter shorts.
Oh yeah,
but
yeah. I can
Women's
get on board with
rugby
that.
is fantastic. It's just extremely powerful women, like running down this pitch, palming each other off, getting the ball down over the line. It's fantastic.
Okay, so what is the difference? I mean, people around the table, do you know about rugby, male or female rugby? And what are the differences? I mean, because obviously it's like a bit of a performance. It's a strong women running. I mean, does it differ in any way from men rugby? Yeah, go on.
Rules-wise, no, but I think with women rugby, there's a less disparity in size, so it's more of a fair and open game.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, that's why I quite like. I mean, I love men's rugby, but I like the quality of women's rugby.
Okay, so we're talking about rugby. Welcome to Talkaoke. This is a pop-up talk show. We're just talking, right now we're just having a visit from people from Luxembourg. We're kind of from London, but from Luxembourg. Talking about rugby, especially women's team. And women's rugby seems a bit more equitable, or a bit more, I don't know, just like just more fair.
There's less disparity in size between the players. So
Okay, lovely. And these guys are wearing sportswear because they came from the gym. You're wearing a Hawaiian shirt because...
I came from Hawaii.
There you go. It's easy, guys. It's easy. Okay, welcome. My name is Margot. What's your name?
Harry.
Harry, welcome. We've got Terry and we've got Rose, of course. We've got Mikey and Helena, and Christopher's doing some visualizations. Yes, Mikey.
I've known very little about rugby, but I really enjoyed the women's Euros. And I have to say, I found it more entertaining than the men's competition.
Why?
I don't know, maybe
I mean,
it's
good,
because it's women and it's nice to watch women.
I mean, Rose mentioned about short shorts on the male rugby players, which
I
they
think
have to be comfortable to
the
play
women
the
have
game.
got shorter
That's what it's
shorts. They've got in the football. They have shorter shorts
When
than
do
the
they
men.
whip them out? When do they? What was it? Is it season related?
I don't know what's going on there, because back in the 80s, men used to have really short shorts. Like Kevin Keegan was wearing this tiny little pair of shorts.
Skimpies.
That's Trevor Brookings, skimpy shorts, and something happened. And also maybe it's more money in the game. I don't know what it is, because there's less money in women's football, so they have less fabric.
Okay, have we run out of fabric for shorts? Yes.
I have a feeling it might be something to do with how much golf money is in men's sports, and they want
Not
them
golf.
to cover up. Not golf.
Okay, go Harry.
I say bring back short shorts for the men's. Just
Yeah.
objectify them for a little bit. It'll be nice.
Yeah, it'll be healthy for them. Okay, Harry, what's the shortest short you've ever worn in public? Show us on the leg. Your leg or anybody else's leg, consensually, obviously.
No, these
Okay. No, you can
these
just
jeans
draw.
do not go up high enough,
That's
unfortunately.
okay. Okay, show
This is
me.
probably not great for a talk show, but it does go up to my...
Okay, basically a thong. What was the occasion, if I may ask?
Bar mitzvah, I believe. Something
Bar
like
mitzvah,
that,
yeah, sure, definitely. Anybody here been to bar mitzvah? I mean, is bar mitzvah kind of a sport?
No.
Could it be sportified? Sports bar mitzvah, competitive bar mitzvah?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure bar mitzvahs are very competitive.
Yeah?
Have you ever been to one? No, seriously.
No, I've never been to one. Tell us how it works.
It does. I do have like cousins who had had like quite a few bar mitzvahs and stuff. I never went. They're on the other side of the world, unfortunately. But
Oh, damn.
yeah, no, I would love to see a competitive bar mitzvah. I think some rabbis could really like show their strengths. You know, I want like a ranking. I want a transfer window. I want everything. You know, I'm talking stats. You know, how many shorts? How many brisses can they do in like a 2-hour period? You know, we need these stats. It's important.
Listen, you heard it. I love my job because the stuff that you come up with is just amazing. Okay, you gotta go.
Speaking of jobs, I have to go to mine. So
job? Are you
I work at
serving
the bar down at Waterloo Station actually.
Okay, it's a good bar. Shall we go and check
It's
it
a
out?
lovely bar. Come check it out.
Okay.
It's the Well and Boot at the top,
Which
the
one?
top floor platform. No, not underground. We're on the top floor. We just got built actually.
Hey,
So
top floor bar, guys.
if you want to see
Not
someone in very, very short shorts serving drinks, I won't be allowed to wear them, but come see me afterwards up at the bar.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Short shorts is a state of mind anyway. So, Harry, thank you. Take care. Love the shirt. Thank you for the bar mitzvah as a sport idea. I will be thinking. That's fine, guys. That's completely cool. Tell us where you're going. Well, we don't have to. Tell us your final thoughts. Terry first. Oh, for no reason.
Oh my God.
Messages to the world. Sports that you'd like to see. Bar mitzvah. As a who are you supporting?
Oh, Ireland.
Ireland. Big up Ireland.
So yes, come on Ireland,
And I'm going to be supporting England, controversially, in this because I'm going to be with Terry and his sister and her wife. So there's going to be 3 Ireland supporters, and I'm going to be cheering. We're watching them play New Zealand. I'm going to be cheering New Zealand. No reason. No reason.
Listen, good luck. Have fun, make it safe, and wear shorts. That's all I gotta say to you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Grab one of our cards if you want to. Well, maybe nice shorts, both of you. In fact, I just noticed. Here we are, guys. Bar mitzvah as a sport. Hey, come and join us. A person over there, you're manning some equipment. What is it?
Some more
What
shorts.
is it?
I'm wearing shorts actually.
Wait,
but I'm
wait, wait,
regretting.
this man to shout
What have you
louder.
got
What is
there?
it? Drum kit. Drum kit.
A drum kit.
There's going to be some drumming going
Maybe
on.
there will be a battle of the
Whoa.
bands. Maybe
Yeah.
Johnny Walker manifested the battle of the bands that he wants to see.
Maybe he sowed the seed, and now and now I'm just here trying to
No,
make
you're
sense
just
of
over.
my life.
You're just over. It's been.
Anyway, let's look at some visualizations.
The visualizations are way too.
Where is the bar mitzvah
You know,
visualization?
you can refer to the visualization, especially if you're stuck
Listen,
on the conversation.
I was
you can
not
refer
stuck on the
to-
conversation for one
refer
moment.
to the visualizations.
Okay, Christopher, do you want to talk us through it? This mysterious visualization.
These are just short
Nobody's
shorts.
taking short shorts. I mean, that would not fly in the Victorian era, let's be honest.
I think that you could go shorter than that, to be honest. Okay,
Yeah, me
you've
too.
got some shorts, but they're not as short as Kevin Keegan.
Yeah, let's not forget
Just
that
Google
Harry,
Kevin Keegan 1980s football,
and
then you'll see short shorts.
Harry mentioned that he wore a thong-shaped shorts, so they are actually a thong.
Then they're not
And a
shorts,
mouthful.
they're thongs.
I know.
You need to have an inseam if it has to be.
I'm going to ask this lady, what is the shortest short you've ever worn? I will do a rewind, so it's you have a bit of context. Welcome to Talkaoke. This is a pop-up talk show, and the conversations do go from one subject to the next. We were talking about the shortest shorts, rugby player shorts. We talk about different sports. We talk about Emma Con's Gardens, which is where you are now. Yeah, but usually we just get people to suggest subjects. First of all, what's your name?
Lou.
Lou, welcome. Who are you?
Mikey.
And who are you?
Christopher.
Beautiful. And who are you?
Helena.
And who am I? Very good question. I'm Margot. So, Lou, thank you. Thank you very much. What would you like to talk about? Is it about shorts? It doesn't have to be.
I came to see Emma Cons herself. Where's her bonnet? She's lost her bonnet.
Exactly. And you know, there's a phrase, on it like an Easter bonnet, but...
Or on it like a Scotch bonnet.
Or like
That's
a
what we say
there
in
you
South
go.
London.
Okay.
That's it.
Scotch
We like
bonnet
a
in
Scotch
South London.
bonnet.
Shouldn't
One
it
of
be-
the hottest peppers ever.
I'm a big fan.
In terms of Scovilles, so I'm told. This has gone down an
Scovilles?
alley. That is the measurement of peppers.
Are you serious?
100%.
You know, I'm learning so much today. I'm learning about Scovilles. I'm learning about bar mitzvah as a sport, competitive sport, and the shortest shorts. Man, okay, so
That film, You're So Not Invited to My bat mitzvah,
mitzvah.
which is a girl one, right? I love that movie.
I haven't seen that film, but I've heard about it.
Okay, what's the main premise?
Well, it's another bloody Adam Sandler movie
Oh, damn,
because
he's in
got
everything.
that Netflix deal, massive Netflix deal. So all of his family are in all of his movies, which I think is a great touch.
Yes,
I mean,
it's
I could
smart
consider
on
it.
one level, yeah. I mean, in your among your family, who are the best actors?
Oh, that's a good one. I think we all know how to bullshit our way out of things when required. So I raise my kids on that merit that they should know how to get themselves out of any shit.
Okay, how to in Poland, where I'm from, we've got this saying, English exit, but this is an English entrance, or just an entrance. Welcome to Talkaoke. I'm Margot. What's your name?
Jake Purcell, lovely to be here tonight.
Welcome, Jane. We've got Lou, we've got Mike, we've got Christopher and Helena. And as I said, I'm Margot. This is Talkaoke. Right now we're talking about acting. We have been talking about shorts. Just straight off the bat, what's the shortest short you've ever worn? Show me on the leg.
On the leg?
Yeah.
Probably up to there.
Okay. Quite short.
Quite short, yeah, I've got good legs, what can I say?
Yeah, well, you know what, this is the story of my life. All the men have got best legs. Men have got better legs than women. This is my observation. Why is that?
Sports, stay fit. Not that women don't, but
Yeah.
we stay out there.
Yeah, okay. Legs, talking about legs. Do you have legs?
I do have legs.
Perfect. You qualify to be here at the talk show. Actually, you don't even have to have legs to qualify to be at the talk show. Anyone's welcome and everyone's welcome. This is Talkaoke. There's a man just wheeling something there. Or stealing. Is he stealing? Is he wheeling? Is he dealing? We don't know.
It has an address on it.
Maybe he's a postman.
Yeah.
Anyway, what's your name?
Evie.
Evie, welcome. I'm Margot. We've got Jane. Yes, we've got Christopher, we've got Mikey, we've got Lou, and maybe some other people. Right now, well, it's a talk show, so we're just harvesting for different subjects. Talking about shorts. It's kind of up to you. Talking about acting, talking about what brings you here. You wanted to meet Emma Cons, but she wasn't wearing her bonnet, so it's quite hard to spot her. But yeah, what brings you here?
I had a meeting nearby.
How did it go?
Very, very well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What was the highlight? What was the highlight of the meeting?
We were comparing shoulder injuries. I think that was probably the best bit. Relationship building now.
Wow, shoulder injuries. I mean, like, what is it to be winning in shoulder injury world? What's the kind of measurement? Because we heard about the pepper spiciness measurement, and that's what's it called? Scoville's.
Yeah.
It was like 420.
Is that a lot?
I don't know.
What was
it was wrinkly. That's all I could say.
A wrinkly pepper. Have you ever had a wrinkly pepper?
I have, yeah. Scotch bonnet, yeah. Scotch
Yeah.
bonnets, yeah, you get those in Aldi, fantastic.
Yeah, okay. So,
Great when they come out the other side. But,
wow. Listen, we have covered multiple subjects today, and that includes farting in public, and I'm not joking. I didn't come up with it. I'm more of a prude, but that's just kind of... Where do you want to take it?
Are we pro or con farting in public?
Yeah, well, for?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely for. Are you for?
I think it depends on the airflow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, come to you, yeah. A pro or con?
Well, yeah, I guess it depends where you're at.
No, but yeah, true. What about you?
100% agree. It depends on the airflow. I'm not going to do that in a stale room. But maybe if windy.
Okay. I mean, do you think this area is good for farting? I mean, is there enough airflow? Yeah?
Yeah, definitely. I'm letting one out right now.
Okay. Good for you. I mean, this is all about the human experience. Look, this is a visualization that Christopher has been working on before. The fart zone. Why is that? Oh, that's a Waterloo station, right? Okay, yeah.
The fart zone. Does it like you go...
No, but why is it?
Yeah, it's an indoor smoking area, but it's for farting.
If you don't want it.
Okay, but what you said, like, so fart zone, Christopher, maybe you need to explain. Do you think, like, as in airports, the smoking kind of booths, it's like, who would go there?
I think stations usually are very farty smelly. So, like, I feel like they would benefit with a fart zone. Or, like, just like, overall, it should be like, this place is a fart zone, you know?
Okay, I'm going to ask this man, excuse me, sir. Do you ever fart in public? but yeah, it's kind of, it's a hard one, isn't it? Come and join us for 2 seconds. We're just, no, oh, fair enough. Anyway, final thoughts?
Final thoughts. This is fun. You guys are nice.
Yeah, good. Grab one of the cards. Yeah. And unfortunately, we're out of batteries, but I know. But we're doing these all the time, so you can come and press the sound effects at any point in future events. We will be here till 8 o'clock.
Okay.
But then just look on the website or Instagram or something. We're in Germany, and then in Brussels. Give us a final thought, Jay. Anyway, don't confuse me. What's your final thought about the world?
Final thought, I think this is fantastic. I think what you guys are doing is great work, and that people should talk more and engage with the public.
Good man. Wear short shorts.
Yes,
Wear short shorts. Good man. Thank you. Have a lovely day. Yeah, so here we are, back to the hard crew. Yes.
I just want to say this is a point that somebody made about 2 hours ago about smiling more. I think people should smile more, and I do it all the time. On my way to work, I just smile at everyone. I'm on my bicycle, I just smile as I go past, because I'm going past people. There's not really that much, by the time that they're just kind of normally just like, oh, do I know you? And then but then I'm gone because I moved on to the next person.
I mean, Lou, you mentioned that you're a parent. Do you teach your children to smile, or is this something that they kind of pick up? Do you have to like discipline them about it?
I think one thing you have to tell them is to make eye contact with people when they're speaking, because their natural default position is that. And I always say to them, say thank you, look the person in the eye so they know that you're talking to them. So that is a big thing that I've taught my kids, to make eye contact.
You know, that's interesting, because I think you're right. But why is that? Because I remember as a teenager, like, where is that coming from? Is it just a natural phase? Is it something they need to be told? Or is this some...
I don't know. They're usually looking at their phones, aren't they?
Oh, is it the phones
that
thing?
way? No, because I think all people are like that. But yeah, I think that is it's really important to me to teach my kids to know how to interact with other people.
Okay.
They're all really good at it now. Yeah, I never get
You train them
complaint.
well?
Yeah, discipline.
Okay, so children need to be almost told how to interact in public, to make eye contact. I'm going to try on this man. Excuse me, sir. Do you ever make eye contact? Obviously. Yeah! Thank you very much for this. Yeah.
I thought when people had their headphones in, they was actually listening to stuff. But you know what? Now what I've realised is that they just do it so people won't talk to them.
But guess what? We've got a mic. And even if they are listening to something, we're just going to... Are you listening to something, or are you just wanting us not to talk to you? I know, it's a long question. It's hard to answer. But anyway, so here we are, yes? Emma Collins is going to...
Eye contact's very important, I think. Back in what's it saying? Back in I'm sure they made a lot of eye
Did
contact.
Did dinosaurs make eye contact?
No, that's why they're extinct. That's why they're extinct, because they have the eyes. They have the eyes on the side of their heads.
There you go. They can't.
Yeah, but I do think it's very important. Talkaoke is all about eye contact as well, looking at people.
I agree, Emma Cons. Should Emma Cons be an
icon?
An eye contact zone. Listen, this is like almost the end of the day, so my brain is a little bit fried. Help me out. What's been going on? We're talking about, you need to bring children up so they can make eye contact with others. And actually, people who wear headphones or earplugs, they're not actually listening to anything. This is our theory. They just don't want to be talked to. What's that about?
I mean, I think it's fine to think about that, and it's good, but if we consider neurodiversity, and there are reasons sometimes why people don't make eye contact or don't like noise, and there's varying degrees. My daughter she's in her 30s, but a lot of stimuli is going to distress her. She doesn't like going on the bus and all of that sort of stuff. So, there's lots of different ways people are in this world, and I think that's what we need more of, to not think because somebody's not giving us eye contact that's personal against us, and to differentiate between what somebody's behaviour and what their meaning behind that behaviour, and only thinking it's a reflection of our behaviour. Because until we start thinking that that person isn't the same as us, they're not thinking the same as us, and they may be behaving in something that seems weird, but it's not.
Okay, so it's not all about you, Other people do things, yeah?
That's a good point. It's not all about you. Not you.
Yeah,
I mean
but-
one.
yeah. Right.
I've upset someone, or I've done something wrong, or I've looked the wrong way or gone the wrong way. But most of the time people are also worrying about themselves too, and that they've offended someone. But you know, I worked in disabilities for a long time, and I learned very quickly that some people don't like to be touched, or some people, you know, and there's all of those things when you speak directly to someone and they don't like it. So you've got to take your time.
Okay, so take your time. But you said people don't like to be touched. Problem.
Really
Deal
hard.
breaker.
I'm a big toucher. It's a big problem.
Okay, prove it. Touch me.
Oh, touch
There you go. It's easy because I'm wearing a fur coat. Touch my fur coat. This is open invitations, consensual. Sounds so weird when I said it. Okay, so what is it? Oh yeah.
Was that a euphemism?
Listen, I'm gonna leave it unanswered. But I just want, Mikey, why are you pointing to me like that?
No, it's too late now. But you got to give me the mic when you can see that. Oh, I've got a gag.
Yeah, but you know,
look in my
Mikey, it's
face.
not all about you, is it? It's about other
It's too
people.
late. I was
Lou
gonna
will back me up.
I was going to say I'm going to defer.
Oh, further to that, come and join us. Are you good at eye contact? I just pulled that one out of the bag, but it's a cool bag. Anyway, but talk to me about being a touchy person. Like, have you always been like this? Why? Why are you like this?
It's family thing. Yeah. So we're from Macedonia, and we're very touchy people. So yeah, everyone kisses and hugs. When we was growing up, we like if we would go into the shop, we'd kiss our like mum goodbye to go down the shop. And on our estate, they used to be like, "Why are you always kissing? Like you're always kissing." And we did. We love a little kiss and a cuddle.
That's
Loved
cute.
it.
That is cute.
We're a family of touchers. I have to tell my mum when we're in the park, don't touch other people's kids because like people think it's weird.
Okay,
but she'll be like pinching cheeks and stroking hair.
Very kind of physically expressive.
Yeah.
Okay. This is really interesting because I guess maybe people have got different attitudes.
Back off of the kids. They're not yours.
Okay, so Macedonia is a very touchy country. Helena, where are you from? Are you from a touchy country?
Yes.
You can touch my fur coat as well if you want, but you don't have to.
No. I'm all good. But
Jeez, are you from Iceland? What's going on?
no. But like
Icelandic people.
I'm from France, but I do have Middle Eastern backgrounds because so my grandmother is Lebanese and my grandfather is Egyptian. And so, and then
living on the edge.
And then on my side, on my dad's side, they're North African Jewish. So the thing about having like a dominant mother who's like all over you, I know I have two grandmothers that are the proof of that.
Okay, so you're done with touching. You're over. No.
No. I really like hugging people and everything. I think that it's great.
Okay.
But the thing is that I come from a very warm and a very touchy and a very open culture, which I think is great. I really like it.
Okay, so that kind of helps coming from a kind of touchy culture. Are you a touchy person? Anyone can. Emma, are you a touchy person? Do you want to touch this fur coat? Just touch this fur coat. Just trust me. Just touch it. Touch it. How do you feel? Was it good? Was it worth it?
Yeah, we're normally tactile, aren't we?
Yeah, but is everyone? Because Lou is saying that she had to like train her mum not to be touchy. Because she was too touchy.
Yeah, we talk with our hands. I mean, I don't listen.
Yeah.
We do talk with our hands.
Yeah, so that kind of physical expression is part of communication in a way.
Yeah, I know some people may not like it, but we don't mean to. Like even when we're expressing our like, we're kind of painting a picture.
Yeah.
With our hands.
Okay. Good. Well, you're welcome to stay here, but I feel like you're rushing. What's your name? Just give us your name. Leroy, welcome. I'm Margot, and this is Lou, Mikey, Christopher, and Helena. See you later. Keep touching. Leroy, okay, right.
That wasn't my husband.
Okay, so this was your husband, but obviously he was pretending like he doesn't know you. Has anyone ever pretended they don't know you? Oh, hello.
All the time. Happens all the time.
Okay. Are you a touchy person? Person over there? Are you a touchy person? Are you a touchy person? Lady there? Yeah, she's a wavy person. Keep it wavy, guys. Keep it wavy. Speaking of wavy, we've got some wavy people here. Tell us your names. Just for fun.
My name's Emma Cons.
Emma Cons. Still Emma Cons. Constant. What's your name?
She's my great aunt, great aunt, and I'm Paul Cons.
Paul Cons. Okay. How do you keep her so fresh and young after all these
Genes. We've got good genes.
Good genes. Okay. Have you got good genes? Yeah.
No, I was about to make a very stupid joke related to the princess, like
No, Helena, we don't need to. Anyway, I mean, whatever, but anyway, listen, we've talked about so many things. What do you want to talk about, people? Because have you seen, anybody seen any dead princesses? What's your favorite historical creature? We are touchy people, or are we?
What did you say? Touchy pink poo?
Yeah. What? Why is it everything about farts or poo today? Like, why? Are you a touchy person? Oh, yeah. Christopher, you've got visualization. Wait. There you go. Explain.
Yeah, it was like we've been talking about, was in the Victorian times, people were a little prudish, not too much personal sharing, and all the Victorian pictures, they never smile. They're not looking into, looking straight up, no eye contact, sort of. It's that's my image of Victorian times. So it's would Emma Cons today be someone who would be someone who would smile at you and look you deep in the eyes and be like, let's talk?
Okay, listen, as we've got privilege of having a relative, has the Emma Cons, the Cons gene, with the Cons thing, the gene, has that evolved?
Oh, geez. Well, my dad worked in TV, so in that sense,
Yeah.
it's evolved. So he used to work on programs in the 70s, like General Hospital, and the Muppets, and what was the other one he did? I can't remember now. Crossroads.
Okay. Yeah.
So that gene, the kind of performance, the theatrical performance gene, has definitely flowed through the family.
Okay. Are you a smiley family? Hello, welcome. Are you a smiley person? Yeah, well, listen, this is a perfect place for you. Welcome, this is Talkaoke, this is Helena. What's your name?
Hi, I'm Josh. Nice.
Josh, we've got Paul. Are you going somewhere? No, just grab a seat. Josh, Helena, Paul, Emma, Lou, Mikey, Christopher. Christopher's visualization about people not smiling very much in Victorian times, but luckily now they do, like you, Josh. I'm Margot, and this is Talkaoke. Yes, please.
Prosecco, beer, or soft drinks?
Do you have non-alcoholic beer? That's not exactly soft
I can
drink.
ask.
If there is one, I'll have one. Why not? Josh, what's your favourite thing to smile about?
Well, my favourite thing to smile about personally is all the people who treat me nice in life,
Okay. So, when was the last time you smiled at the nice person?
Well, I didn't necessarily smile at a nice person, but I saw a really, really nice post. You see on that tower over there? Someone's written a really, really nice letter. It's a really, really good. They talks about how you should value yourself, how you should be how you should be a really contributing member to society, and how you should take care of yourself first over everyone in your life. And maybe sometimes the people who you should cherish isn't maybe the people who call you good things, but maybe the people that love you the most.
Okay. So this is really interesting. So somebody wrote that on the wall.
Yeah, I actually took a picture of it. It's on my phone.
Good man. So listen, as people, do we need reminders to be kind to ourselves, to pick ourselves up? Do we need reminders?
As a parent, I would say that you always put everyone ahead.
Okay.
So putting yourself first is really a different concept. As a mum, I think I very rarely put myself first. I put everyone else first.
Okay. So putting yourself first. Hello and welcome. I'm Margot. This is Talkaoke. This is everyone. Oh, good man. Thank you very much. What's your name? Aisha, welcome. So, listen, I'm just going to do an introduction because we've got some really great subjects and some interesting propositions and a great contribution from you, Lou. So we've got Lou, we've got Mikey, we've got Christopher, we've got Josh, we've got Helena there on camera, and Margot, Aisha, we've got Aisha. So listen, this is really interesting. Come and join us. What's your name? Gressa, nice to meet you. So I'm Margot, this is Talkaoke. So Josh said, we were talking about smiling, do you smile at strangers? We're talking about eye contact, stuff like that. We're talking about some things like, you know, some people are naturally really kind of physical, like tactile. Some people are not, which is fine, thank you, Paul. And then you saw some street art. Then you... Censorship! Jesus, just never ends, does it? Yeah. Sorry about this. And then we talked about some street art that you saw. It's a letter to remind people to pick themselves up, put themselves forward. Yeah, what was it?
Well, basically, what happens is it's a self-motivation type thing. It, you know, made my heart feel really nice. Yeah, I feel, you know, because what
So you
happened
feel
was...
inspired, you feel motivated.
Yeah, I feel motivated to, you know, be nicer to people. I mean, what happens is my dad taught me, you know, be nice to every single person you see, because one day that person may, you know, may be there to you know, to be there to, you know, help others, help someone else, and you know, maybe that piece of kindness that you showed them might have motivated them to do something else.
Okay, so be kind to everyone. So that's something that you got from your dad. Also, we talked that a while back, we talked about role models, and actually nobody mentioned any celebrities. Everybody mentioned members of the family as good role models. But you said an interesting thing, Lou, which was, as a mum, you rarely put yourself first, because there's always everyone else to think about. And I just want to ask you, remind me your name? Gressa. Do you ever put yourself first? Is it easy to put yourself first? Do you think about other people? Like, what's the kind of balance that you have in your life?
I don't always put myself first. I think, like, I mainly put other people before me, because, like, I think, as he said, like, put people, like, before you and, like, being kind to others. I do go by that. So I think I have more respect for anybody who I see, like, in front of me, and then just, like, if they don't give it back, it's like, just go about with your day.
Just don't let that kind of drag you down. Yeah, Luke, grab the mic.
What Josh was saying that he read was that you should put yourself first, because you have to love yourself first. But I think it's about being considerate of other people. You seem like a considerate person. Josh got a great dad. He's shown him the way. That's it. That's what I hope to do with my kids. To give
Big up
them
good parents.
That's it. Bigging up the good parents, the active parenting. Yeah. So I think that what you read, Josh, was to put yourself first, right?
I mean, that is not to discredit, you know, that's obviously not to discredit other people, because, you know, other people are obviously very important too. But, you know, sometimes that little bit of self-care goes a long way, I think, in my opinion. Even though you should, you know, help a lot of other people as much as you can, of course, you know, of course not at a detriment to yourself, but, like, you know, you should still also just take care of yourself as much as possible. That's what I think.
Guys, I'm going to book a spa weekend on my own. So the kids are on their own, and I'm going to tell them Josh told me to do it.
Listen, you should definitely do it. Just book a nice spa. I mean, what is your favourite spa treatment? What would you go and have done? Gressa, what would you have done in the spa?
I don't really know.
What are the options? What are the options? Yeah.
Massage, nails, facial.
Anything else? Have you ever been to spa?
Well, unfortunately, I couldn't say I've ever been, you know.
Would you go?
Well, I'd probably go fishing, you know, because it's very therapeutic, actually. You sit next to a little river, you know, maybe on a boat or something, you sit there, you know, like maybe a bowl of water, you sit there and then just enjoy yourself. It's kind of like, you know, like, it's kind of like meditation. You sit there, it clears your soul.
Okay, so it clears your soul. Come and join us. Have you ever been to a spa? This is a question. Have you been to a spa? This man's just talking to himself. That's okay. Have you got some ideas? Hello. Okay. So have you now got some ideas, Grissa, about the... Yeah?
I feel like Paul's been to a spa.
Paul, have you ever been to a spa? You know what a spa is?
Yeah.
What was it?
My dad got raped in it.
Oh no, what happened?
He got tickled in his bum.
Oh, that's a shame, But tickling is not too bad, is it? Like, what's your name, by the way?
Huh?
What's your name?
Kurox.
Kurox, nice to meet you. Margot, what's your name? Oh, stage name. Yeah.
Sorry, I'd just like to tell anyone. I just remembered. I do have something to do.
Yeah.
So I'm going to have to back out for now.
That's
but
okay.
you know, I've had a really nice time today. So have a nice rest of your day.
Thank you very much. Give us your final thoughts.
Well, my final thoughts for the day is, sometimes you should just strive to do one more good thing, if you can, If you can do one more good thing in your life and it won't be a detriment to anyone else, go do it.
Just do it. Just do something nice.
And sometimes, that one little good thing might just, be a good, just might inspire someone else to do the same thing.
That's brilliant.
Anyways.
And you know what, Josh? We'll have a lovely day and thank you so much for sticking around. Meanwhile, we've got hundreds of new people joining. Welcome. You're very welcome here. We've got some people here as well. Let's do a round of names. Okay, let's start here. What's your name?
Hi, my name's Mikey.
Mikey.
My name's Rasa.
Welcome. What's your name, gentleman, over there? Oh, just anonymous.
Lou.
Lou, what's your name?
Juan.
Juan.
I'm Kirox.
Kirox.
Quando Dingo.
Okay, nice name. What's your name?
Quantavius.
Quantavious, lovely. What's your name?
Sai.
Second, let's see. D and?
Tyrone.
Lovely. And?
Helena.
Helena. Do you want to come and join us? Come and join us. Don't be shy. Mohammed, okay. My name is Margot and this is Talkaoke. Wait, what you just... Oh, sorry, Emma. No, because Emma's been here all day.
She's the main character.
Yeah, she's the main dude. Guys, I let everyone down. Sorry, Emma.
Hello, I'm Emma Cons, and this square is named after me.
Okay, Emma, how do you get, I'm just curious, how do you get a square named after you?
To do a lot of hard work, helping people, being part of your community, raising funds, and just generally being a really good person who believes in community. And that's how you get a square named after you.
Okay. Community.
Got a square named after them?
Hello, what's your name? Oh, 20 people, welcome. What's your name?
My name's Gentian.
Gentian, nice to meet you. And
Ibrahim.
Ibrahim, welcome. Did you have your hand up as well, Gentian?
Yeah. I have a street named after me.
Oh yeah, where is it?
It's in Albania.
Amazing. You know that there's a guy in a cafe shop who's Albanian. Lovely.
Well, my name means black in Chinese, so like...
Okay. This is actually a question. Does your name mean something? So yours means black in Chinese, right? Does your mean something?
My name's D, but my full name's D Snuts. My last name's Jal.
I heard that.
What do you call it?
Ain't nothing.
So my dad named me that after his long lost brother because like he really missed him, so like I was just inheritance.
Yeah, that's a beautiful story. And you know what, actually, this area is known for theatre and performance, and I feel like I can see the talent there. Who here likes the drama? Who here likes acting? Yeah? Yeah, who likes acting? Yeah, you like acting?
Yeah, I like acting.
Yeah? What kind of acting? Wait a second. What kind of acting do you like most?
Sagging backwards. The acting I like.
It sounds hard as well.
Yeah, it's very hard.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Can you give us a sample?
A sample? Hamoud. That's the only one I can do.
No, it's okay, that's his shtick. You have to come up with something better. Okay, we're talking about talent and performance skills, Mikey.
Potentially there's a new square being named after Talkaoke in Poplar called Talkaoke Square. Yeah. But
it's a potential.
It's just a suggestion for the square. Somebody suggested it should be called Talkaoke Square. That's where we're based.
Okay, Talkaoke Square. I mean, what would you like to have named after you? I mean, yeah, go on. But I'm gonna ask everyone. Is it gonna be a school? Is it gonna be a street like you in Albania? Is it gonna be a new musical style? What would you like to have named after you and why?
My toes.
Your toes are already your toes. You missed your turn now. Okay, what was it? But thank you. I appreciate it. Do you have a better answer than that?
Yeah, so like she like toes. What's she doing?
I don't know. Anyway, compose your thoughts. It's all fine. It's all good.
There is an opera singer that's got toast named after her because you have such a thing as Melba Toast, which is named after an opera singer. So you can have toast named after you.
She's like my auntie, kind of.
That is amazing.
Toast Maguire. Yeah.
Toast Maguire. Beautiful name. Beautiful. Thank you. Congratulations. Nice family history. Okay, yeah, Emma?
You can should have a food named after you then.
Okay.
Like, yeah.
In China, they call kiroks black, so like black dumplings, black black dogs, and so on, so on, so on.
Okay, that's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, Mama's half Chinese. Okay, so yeah. Okay, wait, because I want to spread it out to everybody. Obviously, you've got beautiful history of toes and family members and stuff. You can sing backwards, which is amazing. We love that. We've got a lot of time for that. You had a street named after you. But what brings you here, guys? Are you part of some kind of school, a club, or what? Yes, sir.
So we're part of Oasis Academy South Bank.
Yeah.
And we're just like a good average community of the boys.
Your average community?
Yeah.
You seem a little bit exceptional to me. Don't play yourselves down.
Oh, well, I can't say we are the best.
Okay, they call you the boys. Why do they call you the boys? Is it because you're boys?
Yeah, it's because we're the boys.
I'm not the boys. Okay, what makes you the boys? Yeah.
It's just like a community.
What kind of
family?
Oh, okay. So it's like a group of friends, like kind of community of friends. No friends. Enemies? Brothers. Okay.
It's out of respect for each other, but
right.
if you take certain terms that like disrespect others, even if they're not part of the boys, you could be temporarily banned or permanently banned.
Okay, so there are rules. Okay, well, I'm just interested. Are you part of this group as well? The boys? What are the rules? What is the kind of key rule of the boys?
You have to have fun.
Have to have fun. I can get on board with that. Do you have any rules? Is fun a big part of your life?
I mean, I do go out a lot.
Yeah.
With my brothers, but it's
yeah.
like.
Is fun important to keep that kind of brotherly bond with your brother? Sisterly brotherly.
Well, I mainly fight with my brothers, so it's like we don't always get along, but it's fine.
Okay, so it's difficult. I mean, guys, so what do you do? Okay, I'm really interested in this. One sec, because I've got a question for you. It's going to be on our website, so you can. No, but I can give you a card. Listen. You can just find it here. But my question is, fun is important. You've got some rules. You can get temporarily banned, as you say. But you're a group of brothers, kind of, right? The boys. What do you do when there's a disagreement? What do you do when something goes wrong? What do you do? You were saying something.
They get banned. Sometimes.
You get banned. Who here got banned? Who got banned? Hey. Is anybody in this club now? Is everybody banned? What's happening?
Okay, go on. A specific.
Yeah, go on. Talk to me.
Tyrone banned us all.
Which one's Tyrone?
He's Tyrone.
Tyrone, are you the chief?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. How easy or how difficult is it to be in charge of the boys?
For me, it's quite very hard. We have some absolutely jokers on my left-hand side. So
jokers to the left. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
This one, Ibby, he just sits on the game all day, and he just don't know what he does.
Yeah, nobody knows what Tim does, yeah.
He's my co-leader, so you can speak to him.
Okay, so deputy. You know, it's important, you can't do everything on your... Do you have time for anything else, or are you just full-time the director of the boys and with your co-leader?
I'm kind of full-time.
Full-time, yeah.
Yeah, they pay me at least 15 quid each.
Okay,
per hour.
That's not bad.
It's not bad.
How old are you?
I am me? Oh, I'm 15.
15, okay. Yeah. 15 quid, so when you're 16, it's going to be 16 quid each.
Yes, 100%.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
That's a good deal. That's a good deal. I like that. Okay, as a co-chair, how do you support the leader? Like, what kind of stuff do you do?
So I support the leader, but when it comes to certain decisions, well, I think the group collectively has agreed on something, and the leader disagrees, that I should step in and like take charge. As in, last time, Gentian, he wasn't really him there. He wasn't coming to any of the ball sessions. He was disrespecting people who weren't part of the boys.
Come on, man.
He was disrespecting people who weren't part of the boys. Yeah, he was. Yeah.
That's bad.
And there was other boys out there who weren't part of the boys, and he was being mean to them, and we had to let him know that everybody here is equal, even though the boys are more collectively, as a group, we have to still respect others.
No, you know what? I'm going to give it a round of applause. I only have one hand, though. This is, I mean, Emma Cons, I don't know what you think about this, but it's kind of like they're quite principled as a group, which I think you were quite principled, when you started this all out. Good values. Okay. Gentian, have you kind of understood your ways? Have you improved?
I know my ways.
Yeah, you know your ways. Okay, good man. Okay, I mean, what is the best thing that you've done as the boys? What's the benefit of being in the boys? I need to know because, and are the applications open? Can I apply or do I have to be the boy to be in the boys?
You have to speak with like the CEO, yeah.
Yeah, well,
You can pop up.
do I need to pay £15 first? Or
No, you get a
free consultation. Yeah. 5 days trial period. Nice. Okay. Oh wait, I'll come back to you, Mikey.
To be fair, Margot, wouldn't it be £41?
Yeah. No, Mikey, it would be actually £40. It would still be £40. Okay. So please. So carrying on. So yeah, go on. Grab the mic, Emma.
Do you all know what's happening in Emma Cons and why we're here today? Has they told you anything at school? Raise money? They didn't tell us? Right, so
Okay, Emma, take
we're
it away.
trying to have a lovely garden here, but also over the next few weeks, if you're coming here after school, next week there'll be a Mexican market, and there's going to be Mexican wrestling, and it's happening on, Wednesday, Thursday and Friday. So swing by. Yeah, the lucha, what do they call it, the Mexican? Lucha, they like all, usadores, they're all dressed up and all of that sort of stuff, so you should come and see them, they'll be fun. And then the week after we'll be here again with some more well-being stuff, so swing by and tell everyone at school to come down and see what we're doing. You tell the ladies. The ladies.
The ladies. Tell the ladies. Tell other boys, girls. There's no vowels in there. It's just girls, right? All right. Right. Before I come to you, because I promise, the good man here was explaining what are the benefits of being in the boys. Is part of it they can go to events like this and just feel like chill.
What's Mr. Nash doing?
Wow. What's Mr. Nash doing? Mr. Nash. Come and join us, but you may want to just get away as well. That's possible. Mr. Nash, welcome to Talkaoke. You maybe know the boys already. Mr. Nash, come and grab a seat. It's a peer pressure. Okay, we're going to do a round of names. Welcome to Talkaoke. It's a pop-up talk show. We're here today for one day only. There's loads going on in Emma Con's Gardens, including some wrestling next week. And what else? Well-being. Are you well now?
I'm never well.
Never well. There's always room for improvement. Let's do a round of names. Name.
Hi, my name's Mikey.
I am Christopher.
I'm
Fraser. I'm not using
Ibikan. Gentian.
One. Kuroxia. Deluxe. Quantavius. These.
Zach.
Tyrone.
Helena.
And that's it. And I'm Margot. This is Talking. Oh, Emma! No, because literally, what is wrong with me? What's your name?
I have to dress up more.
No. Please, Emma, please.
Hello, I'm Emma Cons, and this square is named after me.
Okay. So Emma, you did a lot for the community, which is why you got the square named after you. But these guys have got a community of the boys.
I'm wondering if there should be a Mr. Nash Square, because I feel like Mr. Nash does quite a lot for the community as well.
Yeah, there's the Nash Theatre.
And maybe.
What do you do for the community, Mr. Nash?
I'm a teacher. I do tutoring. Yeah, they could tell you. Go on.
Okay, tell me.
So I think Mr. Nash is a profound known PSHE and history teacher. He might be starting RS.
Get in. We love history.
So Mr. Nash is a well-known teacher in Oasis Academy South Bank, and even though he might have kicked me out of the class once or twice.
Well, it happens to the best of us, isn't it?
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? I think Mr. Nash is well respected. He's a good teacher, and he's done DOV, Duke of Edinburgh, which is a trip where people go on stuff, and you can see it on your job applications and stuff.
It's pretty cool stuff, huh?
He's a pretty nice guy, what can I say?
He seems quite nice, yeah, thank you.
He made a song for Mr. Nash, but...
Maybe later, you're going to premiere the song.
Yeah.
Amazing. Well, watch this space, the EP is going to drop soon. Okay, quick question. Is Mr. Nash in The Boys?
No. Yes.
Controversial.
The boys. He's a history teacher, he educates the boys.
Okay, so he's kind of like the satellite The Boys, but he's like on the educational side. I mean, are you aware of The Boys? Yes. As a community?
Yes.
What is the defining characteristic of The Boys?
These boys.
Well, The Boys. They said the part of The Boys.
The defining characteristics of the boys. The boys. I would say it's this. It's the you know, they're brothers.
The boyness.
You know, they're friends.
They're twins. Brothers to boys. Lovely. Okay, so this is Talkaoke. We can talk about anything. We talk about history. Duke of Edinburgh. Who did Duke of Edinburgh here? No one. Okay, there are hard rules. What are the rules of being in Duke of Edinburgh?
You have to have a certain amount of behaviour, eh, boys?
Hey, boys. Who here is not behaving? Come on now. Okay, Helena, why aren't you behaving? That's what I want to say.
Well, technically I am behaving. It's just that in my mind I'm not behaving. If you see what I mean. You know, like.
Yeah,
like
cheeky.
Exactly, like it's a mindset. You know, like not behaving is a mindset. It's not necessarily something that you do. It's something that you are.
Okay, so it's like the shorts. Like, you had to be here, really. You're talking about shorts of football players, rugby players. Yes. And shorts got longer over the period of last few decades.
Can we just have a look at some of the visualizations that Christopher's done? Because we've been here for hours and hours talking to people, and we've come up with a number of pictures. Well, I say we, Christopher came up with them. A number of different pictures to illustrate the conversation. Can you work out what this is about?
Okay, the jury goes out. What do you think is happening here? Do you recognize this area?
Yeah, I live down the road.
Yeah,
Vic. Yep.
Yep. What else can you see?
Tesco's.
Where? Wait, that was too quick. Go back to Tesco's. Is that Tesco's?
Yep, Tesco's around the corner. That's Waterloo Station.
Yeah, but what else can you see? I can see something. Yes, what about it?
Wait, what do you mean?
Yeah, exactly. What does it mean?
Because I fought a lot or something.
Listen, you can be the judge of that. I don't know you this well, but no, but like. Yes, so that, what else do you have, Christopher? Because we're just visualizing people's ideas about the area. We're visualizing just the conversations, you know. And as you guys are here, maybe Christopher can visualize something that you are talking about. So we've got the forest. Okay, people said there's not green enough in London. It's not green enough here.
It's very green.
Yeah?
I see, I see green.
Okay.
Green up there, green down here, green down there.
Just green everywhere, different shades of green, yeah? Yeah, thank you.
What I think is, because London is quite an urban city, you can't really expect it to be fully nature everywhere. But I think we have a nice amount of nature, a nice amount of like main roads and stuff, because you still have to keep it like preserved.
Okay, so there's just the right amount for the urban area that is London. There's enough of green. What's it like in Albania? Is Albania quite green?
Sorry?
Is Albania quite green then?
Yeah, it's green on the other side.
On the other side, what does that mean? Okay, this man speaks in cryptic code. It's good. It's good. Listen, maybe he just doesn't want to talk about it, you know. Okay, so greenery. Okay, Christopher, what's happening on this one?
We were talking about how Emma Khan's garden has gone through lots of refurbishments, and we constantly want to refresh it. And how in the morning when it was raining, it was like a sign that she didn't want to refresh it.
Ah, okay.
And that's like, she doesn't want to talk about it. She doesn't want to change it.
Okay. Come and join us if you want to. Just looking curiously. There's some seats over here. This is The Boys. This is Mr. Nash. Also goes as Fraser.
I'm a member of The Boys.
Yeah, but yeah. Satellite member of The Boys. Yeah, well, it's probably the only time you'll ever hear it. Let's be honest. Yeah. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. We're gonna. Okay, yeah, 3 minutes, perfect. We're gonna carry on with this.
Culturally, would Emma Khan's ever host a rave now that that's culturally relevant and not something that was there during the Victorian times? Actually, we don't know.
Okay, so Emma Khan's, she really didn't like people drinking alcohol, but apparently it's not a problem now because young people don't drink anyway. Have you ever been to? Okay.
I have a question.
Okay. We've got questions from this anonymous. You need to sit down and give me your name because you're very tall.
Hi, I'm Martin Herzberg. I want to know. I like the name Emma. Never heard of Emma Cons. I want to ask you, have you ever heard of Emma Goldman?
Emma Goldman.
Emma Goldman.
Anybody heard of Emma Goldman? No. It's a cricket song. Why is she significant?
She was a regular visitor to East London. At the same time that this woman was a social entrepreneur, she was a revolutionary.
Okay. Did they have
She was Russian.
Okay.
She had to flee Russia and then she went to the United States and then they deported her for being an anarchist.
Wow.
So she came to East London.
Which
where
is
she
anarchist
spoke.
friendly. Wait 1 second. Who here knows what's an anarchist? What's anarchy?
Chaos. Someone who likes to cause chaos.
Someone who causes chaos?
I'm not sure.
Not sure. Anarchist, what does that mean?
Anarchist, Lucas Anarchist.
Lucas Okay. You just... This person didn't look like your mum, but that's okay. What's an anarchy? What's anarchy?
An anarchy.
Do you know what that means?
Mr. Nash. I think Mr. Nash taught us, but I can't really recall it. It was a year or two back.
What is it making you think of?
I know it's politics.
Politics?
What's the question?
What's anarchism? Yeah, what's anarchism?
It's basically when Anna went to the supermarket, never came back, got ships to I haven't got United States of America.
If you don't become an actor, I'll be personally offended. You need to become an actor, okay? And a storyteller. You need to do this. Please, just do this.
Yes. So basically, as you can see here now, we got Victor. My mom works there. Like, she there, she works there. Honestly, Emma is the best Emma I've ever heard of the name. But Emma is Emma. Thank you, Emma.
Big up Emma! Big up Emma Cons. Let's hear it for Emma Cons. Let's hear it for the boys! Give us some final thoughts about anything.
So, as the deputy head of the boys,
yep.
And as we're just about to depart, I would like to appreciate everything you've done for us and how you've inspired us. And also, all the boys can really say is peace out.
Yes, peace, peace.
Boys, let's roll.
Boys, let's roll.
Peace out.
Boys, let's roll.
Boys, let's roll.
If you want to be part of the boys, applications are coming out very soon. Yeah, email me.
Watch this space.
Email me k2rkrbr@gmail.com.
Gotcha. Expect my application coming in shortly. Cheers, guys. Thanks for stopping by. Well, anyway, so that was that. Yeah, I'm completely fine. That's good. Emma, I mean, do you interact a lot with younger generation?
Yeah, I do. I do a lot of car-free events and stuff in Clapham, and I try and stop people who other people don't stop.
Okay.
Because lots of time, young people are scared of them, and they don't approach them, or they think they look like they might misbehave. So I try and stop all those people that don't normally get stopped, and get them to come and join in. So I like to find the hardest people to engage and then have a chat with them.
Okay. Well, this person wasn't too difficult to engage. Hello, welcome to our talk show. What's your name?
My name's Stephen.
Stephen, welcome. We've got Helena on camera. We've got Mikey. We've got Christopher. We've got Charlotte and Emma Cons is departing, but I'm not.
I'm going to go and
say hi,
introduce some musicians and things.
Shall I take a little break whilst they're playing?
Yeah.
All right, we'll take a little break. So this is like coming to an end of this session a little bit.
So it's going to be entertainment from now on.
Okay.
So see how you feel, but have a little break and then.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
Gentlemen here, come and join us. Just grab a seat, rest your feet. Stephen. What's your name?
Hi, Tudor.
Tudor, welcome. My name is Margot. DNT TV, great. Oh my.
I have to wait till I get home when nobody sees.
Well, you're not allowed. You don't want to have a drink because alcohol's bad.
Well, you know, it's bad for other people probably.
Well, for you
the
it's
poor.
okay.
I mean,
you can handle it. Yeah, it's all about handling the drink. But anyway, welcome everybody. Here we are after the break. We are, well, you guessed it, we are doing Talkaoke, which is a pop-up talk show. This is what it is. I'm here at the Talkaoke table with some people. Some of them are Channel 2. Here we go, Channel 2. It's a bit noisy with the car traffic, but you know what? We don't care about that because we cannot be silenced. People's voices cannot be silenced. That's just how it is. Anyway, let's find out who is sitting around the table. And I know that I already know some of you. I know that. But nonetheless, let's get some names. What's your name?
Christopher.
Welcome, Christopher. What's your name?
Laurel.
Isla Ray. Isla Ray. Welcome, Isla Ray.
Emma Cons.
I thought you were going to do something. No.
No, I just forgot who I was for a second there.
Listen, that's just me on the daily.
David Bowie.
David Bowie is with us. Welcome. And?
Stephen.
Stephen, welcome. Nice face. Anyway, so people, here we are. Christopher, you want to say something?
I have a problem with Emma Con's garden.
What's your problem with Emma Con's garden?
I think it's too windy here.
What languages do you speak? Español. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? El corazón. Pedro Almodóvar. Pedro Almodóvar. Yes. Sorry, I said it with a Polish accent. My apologies. Hello, welcome. Join our table. Wow, that's a massive lens on this camera. I look like how I feel. But you can still eat your lunch here, no worries. Like, come and take a seat. Even the photographer is welcome here. Anyway, who's got my mic? Right, Christopher. Let me just do a random name. And then we'll find out why you have a problem with Emma Con's Gardens, Christopher. Anyway, let's see who is sitting around the table. We've got Christopher, we've got Isla Ray, we've got Emma Cons, we've got David Bowie, we've got Helena. What's her name?
Joy.
Joy.
Hernan.
Hernand.
Stephen.
And I'm Margaret. This is Talkaoke. This photographer. What's your name? Bella. Bella, welcome. So yes, it's a talk show. So that means that you can listen, you can talk. It's about having a conversation. It's up to you what we talk about. But right now, Christopher, you have the mic, so take it away.
It's just really windy in this area. I hate it. I've been like freezing. I don't want to sit here anymore. I'm sorry, but like the problem is that there's just nothing that prevents the wind from like dissipating and like breaking up.
Well, earlier on I was suggesting there should be hedges in Emma Con's garden, and I think some nice hedges would actually help the situation quite a lot.
Okay, is it too windy for you? You're sitting on the outside of the table?
Yeah, alternatively, I think if you wore more clothes.
Okay, I mean, are you warm enough?
Yeah, I'm completely warm. Or you could just, you know, stick it out.
Just stick it out, yeah? Just stop complaining. Jesus, come on. Emma, I mean, have people been so whiny back in the day as well?
No, we didn't even have central heating. We didn't have electric. I mean,
yeah,
really?
so what are you complaining about? Joy, I've got a feeling you've got like this kind of Victorian old hardcore soul where you're just not kind of, you're not bothered by cold weather conditions.
The Victorian hard soul is just the modern day Chinese mentality.
Wow, explain.
If you're complaining about something, you're not working hard enough, or so my great-grandmother wants to tell me.
Okay, if you're complaining about something, that means you're not working hard enough. Stephen, you're nodding. Are you nodding in a... Yeah?
I agree. If you've got something to complain about, just work harder and just keep pushing.
Okay, would you accept the honorary citizenship of China?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Listen, it doesn't matter, but we're bringing China into the mix.
My grandparents are from China. I grew up in Singapore, so you can take an honorary something. If the British government grants me a visa, surely I can grant you something, right?
Okay, maybe we can do some bargaining. You can be Chinese. You can get your British visa. Do you want to live in Singapore? Maybe you can do a swap.
Absolutely.
Okay. What's your favorite place that you've ever lived in, people? Or era? What's the favorite era that you lived in? Or Mikey and then Helena?
Favourite place I've lived in is Hackney.
Where was that?
Hackney, and the era that was the best was definitely around the year 2000.
Wow. Okay, who here has been around in the 2000s? Why are you laughing? Have you not?
I would have been 2 years old, my man.
So you have been around. Come on. Yeah.
Not conscious.
That's okay. Maybe that's the best way to experience Hackney. I don't know.
People in Hackney were around that time. Not many people were conscious.
Okay. Helena, what is the favourite place that you've ever lived in? Come and join us, by the way. Where do you live?
Stockwell.
Great, you're welcome here. Come and join our talk show, talking about the favourite place you lived in Stockwell. Your favourite place to live in?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I lived there my whole life, that's why.
Okay, good man. Helena.
Yes, so London now.
Why?
Well, because I'm from France and I lived in Paris my whole life, and I really dislike Paris.
Okay.
I know that it may be like a controversial thing to say, because everybody then goes, oh, but Paris is so beautiful, which it is. I do agree, but personally, it doesn't hold that much nice memories for me.
Okay, so it's a personal thing. Okay, who here hates Paris? Oh, Mikey, I know why you hate Paris, because you prefer Hackney. That's obvious. Why do you actively hate Paris?
I think this is kind of a me problem, but it's also like
you're not working hard enough.
Yes, the first half hour that I was in Paris, like me and my mum got stolen from. So that's why I personally dislike Paris. But there's really nice museums in Paris.
Okay.
It's just not for me. It's just not.
Okay. I mean, is criminality making places bad, or is it just part of big cities? I don't know where I'm going with this, so tell me what you want to talk about. You can talk about Paris, you can talk about what's your favorite decade to live in, what's your favorite place to live in. What's your favorite place to live in?
To me, it was Greece.
Greece?
Yeah.
Why?
Just had more flexibility and open-mindedness. The countryside is more fulfilling with food. It wasn't just about consumerism. It was just basically living off the land and appreciating people around you, and actually simply saying hello and goodbye to people, not just rushing like London.
Okay, so appreciating, yeah, come on, Isla.
I think I like Wight mostly.
Right, Isle of Wight.
Oh, Isle of Wight. Why do you like it so?
Because there's less pollution.
No pollution? Okay. I mean, are there any animals? Like, what is there? There's no pollution, that's good, obviously. What kind of stuff is happening in Isle of Wight? What did you do then?
We found out that there's red badgers because the badgers got into our cottage.
Wow, so you had badgers invasion in your cottage. Was that scary? Was that okay?
It was okay.
It was okay. Well, you've got a bit of a Victorian soul and Victorian resilience, obviously. You don't care about badgers. That's all right, give us a final thought, Joy. I'm sorry that you got stolen from in Paris, like bad Paris, but you warned us, didn't you? What is your parting comment, message to the world?
I got the keys to a flat around the corner today, so hopefully my favorite place to live will be Waterloo in the next year.
Okay, well listen, make sure that you remember this place. There's going to be stuff happening here, Emma Commons Gardens. There's going to be stuff happening for the next 2 weeks here, or 3 weeks even.
I would love to get involved with the stuff happening here.
You should, yeah. Talk to Charlotte, she'll tell you all about it. Well, thank you very much. So, okay, so you're talking about Greece is your favorite place, people living off the land, people just being nice to each other. It's not about consumerism. Is Hackney about consumerism, Mikey?
Well, it's going that way for sure, but there's a lot of crime in Hackney, but I think we call it the Hackney tax there, because a lot of it is just like, you can't get too worried about stuff getting stolen from you. But I just wanted to connect the Isle of Wight was actually Queen Victoria's favourite place to be.
Oh, really?
So Isle of Wight is...
She was badgered by the badgers?
She was badgered by the badgers, yeah.
Did she get a badge for it?
She made the badges, yeah. Well, she didn't make them, she had them made.
Okay, as a batch. There was few of them.
It's a big batch of badges, yeah. But we're big batches of badges.
Okay, badge up, somebody wants to sit down. I'm joking, I'm just running with this gag. Okay, great. Well, luckily, yes.
I as well saw the Queen Victoria's bath thing in the Isle of Wight.
you went there. How was it?
Good.
Yeah. Were you able to get into the bath or not?
No, because it wasn't there anymore. It was demolished.
Ah, okay. That's a shame. Would you have liked to have gone into that bath to see what it's like?
Yeah.
To be Queen Victoria?
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Hang on, you went to Queen Victoria's bath, and when you got there, it was demolished.
Her bath. It's her, I think, her bathhouse.
Oh, the one that helps her get into the sea.
No.
No.
Like the wheelie bath.
The wheelie bath.
The wheelie bath.
I think it's the one she gets in, and it gets wheeled down to the beach. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Okay,
that's how she used to get into the water, and she'd get into like a sort of old gypsy caravan type-esque contraption, and then it would get wheeled down so that nobody saw her big petticoat.
Okay.
Before she got into the sea. Is that right?
Yeah.
That's amazing. So I think Emma Cons would approve that. I mean, are you worried about your modesty, like Queen Victoria? We heard that she,
Not really.
Not really. You wouldn't mind people seeing your petticoats when you go swimming?
No, not at all. It was different time, different era, so again, things have changed over the times, but if you had to do it that way, you had to.
Exactly.
I'm going to have to shoot because I've got to
Give us a final thought.
I like the idea that it's actually a more community reaching out and having people just more willing to come into the talk show, which is nice. Some people are scared, and again, if anyone is watching, just come in, just get involved.
Just come in, just get involved. Thank you so much, Stephen, and all the best with all your work. 10 o'clock. Oh, you're going live?
Yeah, no, I do social media on TikTok. I do with mental health unwinding. So far since October, I've stopped 19 people committing suicide. So it's just having a good general vibe and reaching out to communities from any sort of age range around the world. So I've got to stay committed. Okay?
That is amazing, and really, thank you for all your amazing work and help to other people. So thank you so much, and thank you for stopping by. Take care, my darling. Bye, 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 bye. Okay, it's just the People Speak crew. This middle of the Talkaoke table is available for potential takers. I can see somebody's burning to jump inside, which is good timing, because I am ready to jump out and go to the toilet. Anyway, no final thoughts from me. I think everybody said it all.
Let's give a huge round of applause to Margaret. Come and join us. We're just about to start the next session. We've got Eleanor in the middle. Come and take a seat around the table of chat. Yes, now is the time because we're just here on Talkaoke for one day. Please sit on the actual leg of the table, not in the middle. But anyway, apart from that, it's all good. I'll leave it over to you. Maybe just... Okay, over to you, Helena.
Hello everyone. I'm Helena. This is Talkaoke, the pop-up talk show where you can talk about anything that you'd like. What are your names, guys?
Louise.
Louise.
Erica.
Erica.
Miley.
Miley.
Elizabeth. Chloe.
Chloe. And we have
Mikey.
And we have Margot and Christopher over there. Right, so what brings you guys here today? What brings you guys here today? Yeah.
We were coming home from school.
Okay, how was school? Did you have a good day, bad day?
Yeah, it was the first day at our new school.
Okay. Verdict? Any verdict?
Really good.
Okay.
Yeah, we
okay, you'll go to different schools now. Okay. And so what year are you in?
12.
12. All of you are okay, cool.
I'm in year 13.
Oh, you're in year 13. Okay, cool. Yes, Mikey.
It's a long time ago since I was at school.
Yeah.
But I just was actually cycling, this wasn't today, it was yesterday. I was cycling through Hackney, and it was a moment when everyone was going to their new schools.
Okay.
There was a lot of excitement. And this was younger children, but there was a lot of excitement in the air yesterday because a lot of people were going for the first day to their new school.
Okay, brilliant. And so, have you guys always loved going back to school, or is it something that you guys hate, or that you really enjoy? Oh, you hate. Okay, tell us why. Is it like the teachers? Is it like the other kids? Are the other kids rude? Yes?
I think it's the waking up early and being
Okay.
like, so forced to sit in a classroom and it's so
Yeah.
isolating, I guess.
Okay, yeah. You just like summer. Yeah, fair enough. Don't we all? What about you?
I don't like some of the people. I don't like the teachers.
Okay.
I hate meeting new people.
Really? Okay. Is it because? Oh, hello. What's your name?
Jess.
Jess. Hi, Jess. So we have
Chloe. Elizabeth. Miley. Erica. Louise.
What's the question?
What's your name?
Mikey.
And we have
Margot. I'm not from Hackney.
Mikey.
Oh yeah, Mikey. Okay. And we have
Christopher.
And I'm Helena. This is Talkaoke, the pop-up talk show. So we were just talking about going back to school. What is it like to go back to school? Do we like it? Do we enjoy it? Do we dread it? So yeah, what about you? Do you like going back to school, or did you like going back to school?
I can't really. No, I don't think I did like going back to school.
Okay.
And I'm glad to be out of it.
Okay. Could you tell us why? Was it because like, you hated like waking up early?
I went to a school that wasn't very creative. And
Oh, okay.
I am an actor, so as soon as
you're
I
an
left
actor. Okay.
school, I could
Okay.
go to a drama school.
Okay.
Where I felt fulfilled.
That's great. That's great to hear. So what about you guys? What would you like to do after school? Would you like to go to drama school? Would you like to go to uni? Okay. And okay. Yes, Mikey.
No, I just want to. I don't really understand, and this is bringing back memories for me from back in the 80s and 90s when I was at school. I don't know why it has to happen so early in the day, because now that I work for myself, I don't set the. I've got a rule: no alarms and no surprises.
Yeah.
And I just don't set an alarm clock unless I'm catching a plane or something. And that's much more healthy, I think. I don't think it's very healthy to make everyone in the world wake up super early just to go to school.
Yeah. And so, like, if you at what would be the ideal time to start getting to school? Would it be like what would be like the perfect time to go to school?
I think something like at 9 o'clock or 9:30.
Yeah.
Not very early. Maybe 10.
10. Okay. 10. Okay. And so, like, what would you guys do before? Would you guys like sleep in? Would you have like a relaxing morning? Yeah. Sleep in. Okay. Cool. Yes, Mikey.
I think the research has shown, especially younger people, their brains work better later in the day.
Yeah.
And it's been shown it's actually detrimental to young people's mental health to have to wake up early.
Yeah. Okay. Yes.
I actually function slightly differently. I do like mornings, but the only thing is I hate being somewhere in the morning.
Okay.
Like if it's like time by myself and I have to be productive by myself, I'm really good at it.
Okay.
But as soon as you make me like, let's be here at 8 a.m., it sort of stresses me out. I don't want to be anywhere at 8 a.m. except for like my house. Like, give me work for 8 a.m., I'll do it. But don't tell me to be somewhere at 8 a.m.
Yes, fair enough.
It's just really stressful, and then you've got to like be in this little crowd and move like a little like horse with the other horses.
Yeah.
It's just not nice.
Yeah. So basically, you don't like wait. So basically, Christopher, as you were saying, you don't mind the mornings, but you just hate to have to be somewhere later on. Is that it? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Right. So, coming back to the school things, you were saying that there were some people that you didn't like, and that you didn't like meeting new people. I'm curious. Why don't you like meeting new people? Is it because you're shy? Is it
because like I just don't like socializing that much.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just not that much of a social person.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's it really.
But what about the rest of you guys? Do you like meeting new people? Okay, why? Why do you like it? Why?
Because lots of people are interesting.
Yeah.
And I like learning about other people's lived experiences.
Okay, cool.
But yeah.
Okay, cool. So learning about new people's experiences, learning new things about them, basically. Okay, that sounds interesting. Yeah. Okay, final thoughts.
About?
Anything that you'd like, final thoughts.
I'm very social, I love meeting new people. Thank you and good night, New York.
Well, thank you guys. Okay, well, yeah, final thoughts from you.
Stay in school and study hard.
Yes, final thought?
Same as her, I agree.
What about you, final thought?
We should start school later.
Yeah. That's noted. Cool. Thank you. Bye, guys. All right.
So, on the topic of school, what I was wondering is, if you could change the way that schools work, how would you change it? Like, it could be, yes, Mikey.
Well, I personally think that school is like the way schools are set up is really problematic.
Okay.
Because you've got all these young people, and we've seen today how creative young people are.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, and creativity
Hello, hi.
should be at the centre of education. It
Okay.
shouldn't be like, oh, there's an art lesson, that's where all the bad kids go. It should
Uh-huh.
be right there in the middle, and we should be using creativity to teach we saw these kids earlier on, they didn't know anything about history.
Yep.
They loved the history teacher, but they didn't know anything about history because they had no fun when they were learning history, and actually you learn more when you're having fun. So I think we've got school completely wrong in this country.
Okay, we have two new faces at the table. What's your name?
It's Graham.
Graham and?
Hi, I'm Lauren. L-O-R-I-N, Lauren.
Lauren, okay, brilliant. So we have Mikey, we have Lauren, we have Graham, we have, what's your name?
Isla Ray.
Sorry?
Isla Ray.
Isla Ray. We have Jesse, Jess, and we have Chris, and I'm Helena, and this is Talkaoke, the pop-up talk show. We were just talking about schools and how we could like change the way that schools work at the moment. And so what Mikey was saying is that creativity should be a major part of schools. The central part of school. Sorry, Mikey. Yeah. Any thoughts about that? Yes, Lauren.
When creativity is espoused and encouraged, civilizations will prosper. So,
yeah.
When there are many, many people in a society which are concerned and even have anxiety, which is happening in our society here and in much of the West, then consider when those people will have opportunity and will consider new possibility, the anxiety goes away.
Okay.
So if we teach our children those same principles of being able to learn how to be creative, to foster that, because it's natural within a child, that inventiveness, that kind of spontaneity is inside of each of us.
Okay, so basically we need to teach our children better values. Is that it? Or
The values are not it at all.
Okay.
However, the opportunity to have imagination.
Okay.
So this is natural within the
Yes.
human. Imagination is a natural sort of
Yes.
a thing which humans do.
Uh-huh.
So the opportunity to exercise that imagination in ways which explore will cause peace to humanity, will cause peace within the soul of that person as well.
Okay.
So this will quell the huge tide of anxiety and depression which this society faces.
Right. Well said. And so, I was wondering, do you like going to school?
Yes.
Why? Why do you like going to school? Is it because you like to learn new things? Is it because you like your friends, the teachers?
I like my teachers and friends.
That's great. That's really cool. Okay. And so, what about you? Did you like going to school when you were younger?
Yeah, I loved it.
Okay. Was it because you loved like learning new things?
No, I got to fire guns.
Sorry?
I got to fire guns.
Oh, okay. You got to fire guns. Okay.
It was great. I loved it.
What kind of school was it where you got to fire guns?
Yeah, one where.
Oh, hello. I'll be with you.
There was quite a military slant to the school.
Okay.
So there's a lot of children from military families in
Okay.
Germany.
Okay.
So they were sent to the school that I went to, and we
Okay.
did lots of kind of military type stuff, which I kind of enjoyed.
Okay. So schools where there are some military stuff going on. Interesting. So we have a new face at the table. What's your name?
Hi, Ajaz.
Oh yes. Final thought, Jess.
Be happy.
Oh, thank you for that. Bye, Jess. Yes, final.
Ajaz.
Ajaz.
Hi.
Okay. Hello. So this is Talkaoke, the pop-up talk show where we can talk about anything that we like. We were currently talking about schools. Do we like going to schools? What would we change about going to school? And so on.
I have two things.
Yes.
So I think there should be an option for some kids. If say if you're like 16 to 18, or like 15 to 18, where you're going through big hormonal changes, you're struggling to concentrate and stuff like that, then you have an option to opt out of those difficult years whilst your body is changing. To go away and then just have some free time and then come back when you're like 18, 19, 20 and do the exams then.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? So
I think I do, yeah.
Yeah, so you're more able to focus and more developed and more interested in generally work.
Okay. Okay, so it would basically be like school where you can like more like adaptable school.
Adaptable school for certain people and yeah.
Okay, because so adaptable school or more like creative school or more like military schools. Yes, final thoughts, or are you?
Oh, sure, final. I'm so thankful that you guys are here. I mean, goodness, we all get to arrive and enjoy this experience together, which is very kind. So I'm grateful that we all get to learn together. You talk about learning in classrooms and stuff, and the world is a classroom. So here we are now. I'm thankful that we get to do this together. So very grateful.
Thank you very much. Woo! Okay, cool. Bye.
I'll catch up.
Cool. So,
is it a yearly thing? Does it feel like it's been a year?
So,
oh, very well.
So we were talking about, guys, final thoughts. Okay, fair enough. Okay, cool. Final thoughts about what we've talked about today, about anything?
I liked it.
You liked it? Okay, cool. We'll keep it. Thank you. All right. So it is just we were talking about having like different kinds of schools. So like schools where we can be like where we have like a military background, schools with creativity, schools where we can adapt, and then like come back to school whenever we want. Any thoughts about that?
I mean, I think you've just got different personalities, and the problem with schools is that it's all done on a very, like, let's just get as many kids in there as possible for the least amount of money, and that means you can't pay attention to individual young people's needs.
Yeah.
And that's where it goes wrong, because actually obviously people are all different and we want to encourage their different personalities, but you can't do that if you just put everybody in the same classroom and then they all just disrupt with each other.
Yeah.
So the big problem, I think, is the amount of time and attention that you give young people.
Yes.
Agreed. I feel like also like if we think back to the past of how we would have been schooled in like the Victorian times, or not before Victorian times, we would have been taught by our families and things like that. And I think that needs to be brought into schools, like the personal element, like maybe, I don't know, once a week someone's parent comes in and teaches a class about something that they do, so that people can feel connected emotionally to the people that are leading the lessons.
Okay.
Just there was, I forgot the other thing I was going to say now. Do you know what, you go back and then I'll...
Okay, Margot?
No, but I think this is a great idea to get the parents or siblings to teach to the class what they know about. I think it's a great idea. But what I wanted to say is that my sister's got a teenage daughter. She's going to be 18 next year. And when I visited them last year in Poland, where I'm from, my sister was complaining to me that the daughter's really shy, that she's not very outgoing. And I was a bit surprised, but also not surprised, because I think my sister, out of parents, they just want obedient children, right? It's just easier to have an obedient child, but then the problem comes when they become a bit older and they need to be out in the world and they just don't know how.
Yeah.
They need to be told, And my sister's like, oh shit, what should I do? I just wish she was more outgoing. I'm like, you know what? Do you remember when she was really into dance, when she was really into art, and you just would, you wouldn't support her or you would just discourage her? I'm like, well, creativity and just that just makes you interact with people. It's not direct communication workshop, but it's life that teaches you those skills. And I think that's why, I just feel sorry. I just hope she will come round. Maybe I can hang out with her more. But I was just like, wow.
Well, yes. And so then, of course.
No, I completely agree. I think, because I look at American schools have got their own problems in different ways, but I look at a lot of American students and I see that a lot of American kids are way more confident. And I wonder if it's because they bring those creative elements into the everyday class, like they do show and tell. Like you bring in something from home and you talk to the whole class about this thing and what it means to you. And actually that practicing of public speaking, they have debate class, stuff like that, and we don't have that here. I just think that there needs to be a revision of the actual topics that we have as well. Like we don't teach politics in school. We don't teach how to do your taxes. We don't teach everyday life skills, things that are really like interviews, that kind of thing. I think rather than teaching, geography is great, but it's not all these things necessarily help someone in a day-to-day life, and you need these things to be able to work and enjoy your life.
Yes. Chris, you have something that you want to say? Oh, yeah. It's so spicy. There we go. Yeah, there we go.
I hate that schools are like a teach space instead of a learn space.
Yeah.
Essentially meaning that I've always felt that, you know, somebody's trying to tell me something that I don't know if I'm curious about or not. I would actually say, you know, growing up, I realized that I would have benefited if there was somebody who could just like answer questions about that I was curious about, because like I always had questions, and I feel like everybody has questions.
Come on, go ahead.
And then but I felt like in a school nobody was there to answer the questions that I had.
Yes.
They were only exactly. They wanted me to ask questions that were relevant about what was being taught, what was being there. So like it's already decided what I have to learn. Like and like it's like that openness is what I feel like schools always miss, where it's like can curiosity, the individual's curiosity, lead the direction of what they learn at the school, instead of the curiosity being induced in a particular direction.
Yes, and so on that point, because we've talked about different things that we'd like to amend in schools, but like, which is great, but like concretely, how can we do it? How can we put a plan into action to start doing it?
I just want to say, because you mentioned about show and tell, and when I think about it, growing up in Poland, you never do show and tell. In fact, if you show off, that could be anything from just like saying what you like or what you're about, then that's no good. You can't be showing off. That's just being stuck up and which I think is really awful. Yeah, very judgmental. It's like no. Just don't tell people too much. And I think that really kind of shaped the way I was. And suddenly I came here, and people are interested in what I do, what I think, and it's like wow. And showing and telling people what you are about is not showing off. It's just just occurred to me now.
So, on that note, in terms of like what we can do to change things in school, should we start to teach our children to show and tell more instead of just sitting there and listening?
I think when the teacher says, "Oh, stop showing off," that's not for the benefit of the student. That's for the benefit of the teacher to feel like they are in control of the class and that they can do their job without the most interruptions. I think we need to vary up the aspects in which we teach. So a lot of teaching is sitting and listening, when a lot of people are kinetic learners, they're visual learners, they're oral learners, they're doing learners. Take them out into the world and show them, show them the thing in practice, whatever that is. If it's languages, you go to a Spanish cafe and you have to order in a certain, you can do that even in England, in London. So I think it's making it exciting for the person. Like, if I was at school and I knew that maybe I was going to do an exchange with someone from Spain and they were going to come over, I'd be like, that is so exciting, and I would learn that more because of the dopamine that I'm experiencing whilst I'm experiencing that thing.
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
I think that's so cool, and something that London is very good at is like there's so many international places, cafes and whatnot around this place. You can literally go and practice any language in the world by just going to a cafe. I mean, of course, the person serving you, they may not be interested in teaching you the language, like she says, just order and just point and order, just leave me alone. But the possibility is there. I think it's amazing.
Come on, join us.
What languages do you speak?
What languages do you speak? Yeah.
Yeah.
What languages do you speak?
Bengali.
Oh, cool. Cool.
Hello.
And what's your name?
Shamsul Bari.
Shamsul Bari. Okay, cool. So we have Mikey, we have Margot, we have Ajaz, and we have Chris, and I'm Helena, and this is Talkaoke, the pop-up talk show. So we were just talking about like going to school, and like whether or not we like going to school, and also how could we change schools to be better for the children. So, for example, some people around the table were saying that they would like schools to be like more creative, and that like where we could like learn more life skills, basically. Any thoughts?
Good here.
Sorry?
Yeah, my grandchildren is the good here on Fraser Road is a good, nice school. Okay. My daughter, my son, all the here. And they live there here 40 years, this country.
Okay.
My house here.
Okay, cool.
So it's good area, it's nice, everything is good, very nice. Everything is location, TV station, bus, everything.
Okay,
people is the good area, nice area.
Nice area, okay, cool.
Helpful, you understand, the helpful area, very nice.
Okay, so you like living in this area?
Yeah,
then?
yes.
Okay, cool, brilliant, cool. And so, what about you, Ajas? Are you from the area?
Yeah, I'm from Brixton, born and bred.
Oh, nice.
Since the 80s, swing! From the 80s, baby!
Because, okay, and so, what are like the pros and the cons of this neighborhood?
Do you know what? I think the longer that you live somewhere, the more that different areas become significant to you at different times. Like when I was 17, I used to work in there as like a steward. I used to work down at the Royal Festival Hall when I was like 19. I used to do salsa and stuff down there. I had my acting agent is down that way. I used to also do some stuff at the young bit. Everything becomes kind of like connected in this very massive way, which is great. And I think people say there's no community in London, but there definitely is. You just have to spend enough time and go to enough places and talk to people.
Okay, so talking to people is important. Yes, Margot?
I just have this, I used to work in Wanstead and I used to live in South Woodford, but that was a long time ago. I've not been to these areas, well I've been to Wanstead recently, but in South Woodford I've not been for a long time. But every time somebody says like, oh I'm from Leighton or whatever, anywhere on the Central Line down that direction, I'm like, oh my god! And then when I had my driving lessons with my instructor, we were driving around South Woodford and Wanstead, and I swear down, every time we went there, we were always there, I'm like, oh my god, this is where I used to do this, and this is the shop, and I was like, yeah, I know, but it's just, I just get physically excited.
Yeah, me too. I completely agree. And like, I think depending on where you are in your life at different times, you get different feelings for different places. Like, and yeah, I think that's the beauty of London. It's just got so much variety.
Yeah. Yes, Mikey.
I mean, going back to the point about education, are we really using those resources and really learning enough from all the different things? There's so much going on. Like, even on this one street, you've got theatre, National Theatre, you've got university, you've got colleges, you've got people from all around the world, just everywhere. And it's just like, I think we should be, whenever I meet someone from around the world, I was trying to learn a few words of their language, like I can say, Kemo Nachu, or Shundadin, but it's not Shundadin, got him, Beshi got him.
Does he have, so how's Mikey's accent? Is it good?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Good Bengali.
Okay, and so if you could speak any language in the world, which one would you speak? Like, apart from the ones that you already speak, of course. Which ones would you speak, for example?
And actually Hindi, Urdu, same I talk to you.
Okay.
Bengali, Bangladesh,
okay.
India, Pakistan.
Okay, cool.
कैसा है अच्छा है
okay cool
nice country है
yeah cool
Bangladesh India the neighbor
yes
the good relation of the London lot of London the Asian whole world.
Hi fella, we have Mikey, we have Ajaz, we have what's your name please? Shamsul, sorry about that. Shamsul, cool. And I'm Helena, so this is Talkaoke, the pop-up talk show. So yes, Mikey.
No, I just want to, Christopher over here, how many languages do you speak? He's from India, he speaks like 4 languages, and that's just normal.
Yeah.
But ask him about it.
Yeah, which languages do you speak, Christopher?
I speak English, Hindi, Bengali and Telugu.
Okay, cool.
Jani. I'm not Bengali, but I lived in Calcutta for like 3 years and I picked up the language a little bit. Yeah.
Pakistan. Before my Calcutta, India, Bardhaman, West Bengal. Now partition. I come to East Pakistan, now Bangladesh.
Okay.
My Urdu, Hindi and Arabic. My also Quran Hafiz. By heart of the Quran. I am teaching here the Quran language. Children, men, women, and the Quran, Urdu, Hindi and Bengali.
Okay.
It's a long time.
Yeah.
But before work the High Commission, Bangladesh, London, and 26 years.
Okay. Cool. And so, yes, Mikey, you have something that you want to say?
No, I'm just interested in like, obviously there's a lot of British influence in India and they speak English quite a lot, but do people in India or Bangladesh ever see the country joining back together to be one huge country, or will it ever happen, or is it never going to happen?
Yeah. What do you think?
It's the good the British rule before all India. Now the partition. West Pakistan is Pakistan, now Bangladesh, and India is still here. But good is the British rule and British law is the very nice, very perfect rule this country, to the whole world. Everybody come here, lawyer, education, medicine, the medical science, everything come here, London. It's a very education country and the very successful and the very lawful country and very respect of the law people here.
Okay.
This country. And I like it, this country.
Okay, cool. Cool, that's great. And so, what about you, Adela? Do you speak any other languages?
No.
Okay. And would you like to?
I mean, I'm learning French. I can speak a little bit of French, but I'm not. So I'm not. I can't speak fluently any other language.
Okay. And would you like to? Like?
Yeah, definitely.
You would like to? Okay, cool. Okay, brilliant. Right. So, in terms of languages, and yes, and looking back to the schools, do you think that languages are taught well enough in schools?
I do not think that languages are taught well in English schools. I think you can just tell by the level of respect that English students have for their language teachers. There are always teachers that get bullied, and there's supply teachers and they get kicked out. And I think it's because as English students, we're not taught the importance of other countries, first of all, and we are taught to be arrogant about England compared to other countries.
Okay.
And so I think if we could, and actually it's one of the most useful things to learn. Like, anything in school, if I'd learned to speak Spanish or French fluently, that would be fucking sick right now. I would love that. But yeah.
I agree.
Okay, you agree.
I was in English school in London, and the worst subject I did, the worst grade I got was in languages, and I know that we all just kind of believed the German teacher and didn't take it seriously.
Oh, okay.
And I think that when I meet friends who are European, they can all speak English fluently.
Okay, yeah. So on that note, why do some teachers get bullied, and why do other teachers don't get bullied?
Because it's respect, like exactly what you said. It's not, we don't respect it. Like, you need to learn a European language for work, for education, like they do in other countries. They take it seriously. You know, you want to move to England, you need to learn English. But it's not taken seriously.
It needs to happen at a younger age. I think we only start to learn it in secondary school, and because it's one of the only subjects that gets introduced at that point, you can't see the relevance as much. Science, religion, everything else is taught in primary school. Why are we not learning it in primary school?
Oh, that's so true. It's true.
Well, there's certain languages where it does pay to be able to speak the language. Like, for example, if you live in Hackney like I do, and you speak Turkish in the Turkish restaurants, they always give you free extra stuff. So it's very, very rewarding to actually speak Turkish in a Turkish restaurant.
Okay, cool. Cool, okay. And so, yes, would it be like, are there any good Bengali restaurants in London? Whereabouts? Tell us.
Here, one and two restaurants here.
Okay, cool.
Bengali, Bangladeshi.
Cool, okay.
And some here same tandoori, and a lot of the East London.
Yeah, East London.
Bangladeshi restaurant, and a lot of the shop, the East London, Brick Lane,
Yeah,
Walgate,
Brick Lane, yes.
yeah, Walgate, Whitechapel, and Green Street. There's some Indian, Pakistan, Bangladeshi, all the mix of the country.
Okay, so cool.
A lot of Bengal of the Whitechapel, Brick Lane, Walgate, the restaurant, and
So that's nice to have all of these recommendations to eat Bengali food. That's really nice. So what's your and so what's a food from any other culture that you don't really eat often that you would like to eat more?
I mean, it's hard to know because I don't really eat it.
Well, yeah, but
I don't. I'm going to Morocco in a couple of weeks, and I'm hoping to try some tagines, some Moroccan pies, if there is such a thing, and some like pastries and stuff like that. Come and join us.
Come and join us.
This is Talkaoke. Yes. We've got Shamsul, we've got Margot, we've got Ajaz, we've got me, Mikey. This is Helen. They're in the middle.
Hello, hello. What's your name?
Jide.
Sorry.
Jide.
Judy. Okay, cool. So we were just talking about languages, about schools, about how our languages taught in schools, and we were also talking about food and different cultures. So, for example, what's your favorite food?
Rice and chicken.
Okay, cool. And so, why do you like it? Is it like from a tradition? Is it just that it's like your favorite food? Any reasons?
Okay, so while I was very young, we don't often have the opportunity to eat rice.
Okay.
So it only comes on a Christmas day.
Okay.
So we usually long to eat jollof rice and chicken on a Christmas day. So and then from there it just became a part of.
Okay.
And then now that we are now grown and everything, you can get food anywhere. So I still love it.
Okay, cool. Yes, Mikey.
No, it's interesting because I was talking about Turkish restaurant, and like in Turkey is famous for kebabs, but that actually kebabs are only eaten normally on a celebration day, like Eid or something like that, and not eaten on any other days. So, but nowadays people have kebab every day.
Okay, so basically, yes. yes.
I want to learn how to do that. How did you do that?
Yeah, great.
Sound like a bird.
Hello. What's your name?
Suck in the hair.
What's your name? Hi.
Emmanuel.
Sorry?
Emmanuel.
Emmanuel. Okay, cool. So we were just talking about like, what's your favorite food, Emmanuel? And tell us the story behind it.
Beans?
Beans? Okay. Why beans? What's the story behind it?
It's just the way we make it at home. It's just the way my mom makes it that makes me like it.
Okay.
With
So it's linked.
fish and
Okay.
stuff. Yeah.
Okay. So like it's linked to your mother, to your origins, and you. Okay. Cool. Cool. Yes, Margot.
I'm from Poland, and recently I made pierogi for the first time. I don't know if people are familiar with what pierogi is. It's like little dumplings. And they're stuffed with all sorts of things, but this one I made was with cottage cheese and strawberries, and damn, that was nice. But the pastry itself is just so simple. It's like 4 ingredients: water, flour, and butter, melted butter, and that is it.
Okay.
And I thought, wow, 3 ingredients then. This is very simple kind of stuff, because the ingredients these days, they have got, there's like a long list. Even if you buy a bread or something in the shop, it's like hundreds of things in it. I was like, wow, it's incredible. Just a simple recipe. So, eat pierogi, guys.
Yes.
Some no the food of Bangladeshi, no names, only for Morocco and Turkey. The Bangladeshi, the sheikh kebab, chicken biryani, chicken biryani. Chicken biryani is the Bengali language, the Morocco pulao. It's not the Morocco pulao. Chicken biryani, meat biryani, and the samosa, onion bhaji.
Yes.
Is the tadka dal. Is the very famous.
Yeah.
A lot of English people is the tadka dal and the onion bhaji and meat biryani and samosa. Everything is the nice of the very famous.
Yeah, definitely. And so on the topic of like of simple things, because like what I've noticed around this table is that in terms of food, we were not like necessarily like into like very, I don't know, like very complicated dishes. Is there something that is more attractive in things that are simple, that are more, you know, accessible, more grounded?
I think often the simpler the food, the more tastier it is. If you have to do a lot of work to make it tasty, then you're kind of struggling against nature, aren't you? Like for me, I was cooking a mushroom risotto last night, and I was using the special lion's mane mushroom. It was very tasty, but it's very simple. You just grill it, then you fry it, and then you put it in the risotto.
Okay, cool. Yes?
Yeah, on the contrary, you know, just talking about the local foods, talking about local food, there's a local food called amala in my tribe. It's made of yam flour. So you dry the yam, and then you pound the yam, so it turns to a flour, and then you turn it. So amala and the way do is very, very delicious. So you don't struggle so much to make it, and then you enjoy it so much because the combination of those food, and then we call it abula, because you have to put the ewedu, the gbegiri. So gbegiri is made of beans. You blend the beans, and then use it to make soup.
Okay, wow.
Yeah.
That sounds really nice.
Nigeria.
Okay, Nigeria.
Yeah.
Just one thing, we had, I believe, a final thought, because were you about to leave?
Yeah.
Okay, so final thought, like anything that you would like to share with us.
But who's the company? This what?
Okay. Where the people speak, that's in Tower Hamlets. That's us basically.
Oh, the people is okay. This organization come here. They invite me. Live here, very nice. All the men, women, and very good of the interview. And God bless you and help anything.
Okay.
God bless you and very nice, happy people is there. God bless you. Okay. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you
and the join of this country.
Yeah.
This is the community.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye. Thank you very much. Yes, Marjorie. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
No, I was just going to say that I recently got back from America, and I'm so grateful to be back in England because this food out there, like, it was just, everything is just so over sugared, over salted, like sweeteners. I was so happy to come back and have a piece of bread without like all this stuff in it. So other food is great, but England, we got some good things as well.
I'm very surprised because I think English food is really under-seasoned all the time. I'm like, it could be any cuisine. It could be any cuisine. I feel like the salt's less. And I actually used to think that I eat less salt as comparison to most people from where I come from.
Okay.
And I still feel like, it just needs little salt.
You can at least add it to it if you want to. If it's already got all this other stuff in it, you can't take it out.
Yeah. Yes, Margot.
When I first moved to England, I was like, oh my god, the food is so bland. And then when I used to go home to Poland, I'd be like, oh, this is really tasty. And then I realised that what happens is my mum just puts fuck loads of salt. And I was like, okay, I'm not sure about that. But I want to ask about Nigerian restaurant recommendations. Is there anything that you'd recommend?
Yeah, there are a lot of Nigerian restaurants around here. So you can try amala, you can try African jollof. Yeah,
Enish is a Nigerian restaurant. You should try it. Enish. No, it's in central London.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, and different parts of London. Enish is a very good restaurant.
Okay.
You will see a lot of Nigerian foods that you can that you really like. Yeah.
Okay, and so on the topic of flavor, do you guys feel as if the British people, much like their food, are like very flavorless? Yes.
So I think the issue is most countries, like African countries and even Indians and everywhere, our food has spices. So when we come, it's as if the food around here does not really have a lot of spice.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Like the bread, most of the bread in Nigeria has sugar. Yeah, you see wheat bread and stuff. Do you understand? So of course you would see, but it doesn't make it, to me, it doesn't make it bad. It's just what you've been brought up with compared to coming to another.
We even have milk bread in Nigeria.
Okay.
A milk bread.
Oh, that sounds really nice actually.
Yeah.
Wow.
In fact, you can eat it all alone without adding anything to it.
Oh, hello, you're back. Hello. Yes, sorry. Okay.
Yeah. That's it.
Okay, brilliant. Yes. So we just have a new face at the table. Remind us of your name.
Isla Ray.
Isla Ray. So Isla Ray, we're talking about favorite foods. What's your favorite food?
I'm not sure.
Oh, you're not sure. Okay. Well,
Spaghetti bolognese.
Spaghetti bolognese. Ooh, that's a nice one. That's a very, very nice one. Yes, you had something to say, Aida.
See, I think no matter how English you are, and I'm speaking as a half English person, I'm only half English, no matter how English you are, no English person is brought up on English food. Spaghetti bolognese, we all have like Chinese food, Indian food, a jerk chicken, everything. No English person eats English food. Nobody.
I mean, there isn't really English food. It's just like the English tradition is all about taking things from other countries and make like fish and chips. Yeah, the fish comes from the Baltics, and the chips come from Ireland. So, yeah. So.
Yes.
Full day English breakfast. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, fair enough. Yes.
I do sometimes have English breakfast.
Ooh.
Which bit?
I'm not sure.
Do you eat all of it or do you waste some?
Waste.
Ooh, okay.
I don't. It's because it's sometimes a bit too much for me.
It is a bit much.
Yeah. And so do you have like the English breakfast on special occasions, or is it just like like what, like mixed parties, celebrations? Yes.
Sunday roast dinner.
Ah, the Sunday roast dinner. Are you all okay? Final thoughts, please.
Final thought, eat everything that you see.
Nice. Woo! Okay.
And that's about culture and everything.
Okay, cool. Final thoughts, guys?
Yeah. Peace to the world. Peace to everyone. Peace out. Enjoy yourself.
Cool.
Time is short. Enjoy your time. Enjoy your life. Peace out.
Thank you. What about you?
Enjoy your life.
Thank you. Woo! Okay, brilliant. Okay, cool. Yes. All right. So let's keep on the conversation. So we were talking about spaghetti bolognese, about Sunday roast, about favorite food. How's the food that you eat at school? Is it nice food?
Should we go back to?
It's nice, but it's not delicious.
So the food at school is not delicious.
It's sometimes delicious, not all the time. But on Fridays I get like sweet treats, and every other day I don't.
Okay, cool.
So like I get fish and chips and the type of sweetie.
Ooh, okay.
Like not a sweetie, like
Okay.
a type of like cake thing.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, we were just talking about like the quality of food at school, basically.
Oh.
And Isla Ray was saying that it's not that bad, but that it's not great either, basically. That's about it.
What's your favourite day for food at school?
Friday?
Why?
I'm kind of not Friday because the reason why Friday is because I get sweet treats. The reason why not Friday is because sometimes I end up feeling a bit of stomachache.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's why.
Okay. Right. So, in terms of food and schools and languages, it was like yes.
So, I raised my daughter, and I always say to her, eat up your dinner. And she's like, this isn't my dinner, this is my lunch. Now, my background is where I'm from the north and the south. So in the south, you say lunch for lunch and dinner for dinner. And in the north, you say dinner for lunch, tea, and then supper. So my brain has decided to short circuit everything and call every meal after breakfast dinner.
Okay.
Which I think is perfectly logic. So I say, all I have to say is eat your dinner, and that could be both lunch and tea time or dinner. Yeah. And so the reason, and then Isla Ray was like, no, it's lunch. So then I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to like do my homework. And there's a song called School dinners, burnt baked beans, soggy semolina, I feel sick tonight, done it on the plate.
There's no singing at the Talkaoke table. Yes, Chris.
So, why? I mean, I'm very confused about the whole like lunches, dinner sort of thing. Is it like, I don't know. I thought dinner was like the final meal.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So like, and so I'm a little confused. Was it because there was only like one main meal to be had and that was dinner?
Okay. Yes, Mikey.
Well, I looked into this a little bit, and apparently that was the case because people didn't have that much food. So quite often, working people would just have no evening meal and just have tea with lots of sugar in it. That's why they called it tea.
Okay.
Because it was literally a cup of tea with a lot of sugar in it.
Yes, I was right.
The reason why I think my mum should have explained it more to me was because I'm not from the same place as she's from.
Okay.
I'm from London and she's from I forgot where she's from.
Where are you from, John?
Brighton, but that's not really helping. But but I did spend 10 years in Sheffield. So.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yes.
So
that's why it's a mix-up.
Okay. So on that note, since you brought up Sheffield, which is in the north of England, and then there's also London, which is in the south of England. Which side are you on?
I'm a hybrid. So I look for the easiest journey between everything. So when I was 7, I was in Wembley, and it was very diverse. Then I moved to the Isle of Wight, which was 99.999% white.
Okay.
And then I moved to Sheffield, which was culturally diverse again, but they had a strange accent.
Oh yeah.
So what I would say is that when I went from London to the Isle of Wight, I was like the outsider because I had a London accent, and then when I moved from Isle of Wight to Sheffield, they were just like, oh, what's this southern accent? So then I had to learn how to not say path, because path doesn't have an R in it, and bath doesn't have an R in it, and grass does have an R in it, but that's okay. And so I've had to learn to say path, bath, and grass. Okay. And so sometimes I like straddle. I'll speak to you. I've got a telephone voice. Hello, how are you? Then I've got my I'll meet you and greet you voice, which is oh hello. And then I've got my I'm engaging with you. And if I'm swearing, I start going more northern.
Okay.
And if I'm drunk, I'm definitely much more northern. And then if I'm sort of trying to engage with young people, I'll probably go more south or more sort of regional. I noticed that you also slip and Margot also slips and slides depending on who she speaks to.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's really interesting.
Yes, Chris.
Code switching is what we call it. Yeah, I do that all the time. If like, this is not my normal English speaking accent. I sound slightly different when I speak to my like Indian friends.
Okay.